Happy Sunday, milkshakes! Welcome back to the salon.
The whores are back. Guess who's going live today? Tammy, Mel, and Tater, here to brighten your day. These milkers are here to stay. Watch your step, don't get too flirty. You've never seen a show that's quite this perky. Eye-catching, show-stopping, we're so prominent, voluptuous, bodacious, and utterly gifted. Milkers, we'll have you going gaga. We've got the milk and the tea, and you've got nada. Milkers, we'll have you going crazy. We bring the heat every day. Come and get it, baby. Tammy runs things, Mel brings the sass, Tater brings up the rear and shows us all her class. The drama is stacked, the tension is hefty, the clips are ample, so get fucking ready. We brought milkers back from the dead. You'll see more when we see red. Milkers, we'll have you going gaga. We've got the milk and the tea, and you've got nada. Milkers, we'll have you going crazy. We bring the heat every day. Come and get it, baby. Milkers, 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 milkers.
Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. It's Mel, and I got Tater here, and Tammy Lammy may pop in later. Welcome to the salon for the second day. We are doing some magic here. I hope everyone is having a great day. We're gonna do some stuff for you. How are you doing today? How are you doing, Tater? Oh, I was trying to say today Tater, and then I mixed them together like a Mean Girls moment. So you got Today-ter. Yeah. Hold on, they're saying you're muted, but you should not be. Let's see. You are here. Left and right. Try now. Can you guys hear her now? Ooh, pretty foils. Hmm. Let's see. Desktop audio. I know, I'm sorry. I'm changing it right now. What about now, guys? Let's see. Desktop audio. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I can hear you. She's there now, but very, very faint. Weird, because she's all the way cranked up to 200 and all the way up to red for me. Weird. Okay. Weird, guys. I'm so sorry. Let's try adding it there. Okay, how's that? Oh, volume Vic? What's that? Yeah, everything's. I don't even know what that is. All of my audios and all of my co-host audios are completely cranked. Let's see. That is the right setting. Still the same. Weird. Hold on. I didn't change anything from yesterday. Desktop audio, that's the same. Hi, Kathy. Audio. Let's try switching it to
Me harder.
At Kathy_Yitch donated $19.99. Hi, cuties. I'm at work. Just wanted to say hi. Mel, I love the hair.
Thank you, Kathy. We're gonna fix it today. We're not done with it quite yet. All right, try that. It's so annoying when it's like, that's your default, but actually, no, use the other one. Because I can't turn you up anymore, so I know it's not that up. And now I'm hella low? Weird. Hold on. Sour! I know you're around here. Yeah, I can hear her. This is what gets so annoying about the OBS thing, and this is what scares people off, is like when nothing changes, but everything goes wrong. It's like you didn't do anything to it, but it just decides to like mess things up. And you're like, what did I do wrong? Okay, so that is correct. Thank you. And then this should be, should it be that? Okay, maybe that one. TTS is normal. Otherwise you are a bit too low, but whatever you just did got a little bit better for hearing me. Well, I still need to hear her, or you guys still need to hear her. Hold on, let me ping Sour. Oh, I love that. Very needed. Yeah, everything's active. Why is nothing moving? Is it my actual computer? Let's see. Headphones. Headphones. I'll put it. The reason we probably have so many issues is because we switch back and forth on who does OBS so much. Hi, baby. um, so Mel is clear. Tater just sounds like a faint buzz that she's talking across the house, which is so weird because I can hear her just fine. Weird. Because she's also lighting up. It was giving issues yesterday, so let's try that. Oh, we pinged Sour, and here he is. Baka. I didn't do anything. It was working just fine yesterday, and then today, it's like, no, actually, we don't want to hear Tater, sorry. No. Hmm. It's set to this because this is what I was currently using, so my mic, and then it is, now it's all the way cranked, yeah. So I turned it all the way up, but it's still not moving on Discord. Or on OBS. No, the mic is the same. I changed it to these headphones because we were doing hair stuff. No, not yet. They can hear me. It's switched to the mic as well. Cause yes, I don't think I understand the question. For like the mic or right. Mm-mm. I didn't have a baby cable because I did not set that up yet. Yeah, if you want. It's I just don't understand why. Because even when I tested it, it still did it. Okay.
I hit start.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Let's make sure it's going to switch. Hopefully.
Wiener. Testing. Wiener. Did we switch? Wiener.
Wieners and balls.
Wieners and balls. Yeah, they can hear us.
Because I can set it back up like it was yesterday. It gave an echo and it made it hard for me to hear.
All right. Do you want me to pop out and go do it somewhere else, or are you good to run it for the whole time?
I can come with you to a VC if that helps.
Because I will not be here all day. I'm going to my mother's house, which is why I'm dressed like an Amish lady.
Okay. So we
Like
can
it.
pop out, figure it out, and then be right back. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Sour.
Members, Studio B, Mel.
Okay.
What up, chat? It's your girl. It's your brothers here. Why the hell would you guys go live during a Reaper stream?
I woke up and said, looks like it's scheduled for this time. I'm going to go get hair dye. This is what I actually said. I said, I'm going to go get a comically large soda, 44 ounces of it. It's going to have sugar-free syrups. It's going to be full of diet soda.
Hell yeah. Did you get
I
it?
had to go to Sally's beforehand. I said, I need stuff to turn my hair blonde today. And the lady said, I'm going to hustle you. And she was sweet and old. And I said, I'm going to allow this to happen. And she talked so long, I could not get my comically large soda.
Oh.
My day's ruined.
What's
but
your-
it's not.
What's your soda choice?
Oh, it's my favorite. I go to Swig. I get
Of course you do.
Coke Zero, 44 ounces, sugar-free vanilla, sugar-free pineapple, coconut cream, passion fruit boba, popping boba, extra boba. So good.
Wait. Pineapple?
Syrup. It's like a sugar-free vanilla syrup and a sugar-free pineapple syrup.
In
You
a
put it in
Coke?
Coke Zero. Coke Zero with coconut cream and passion fruit popping boba.
I don't like.
I mean, you could get whatever you want,
I
though.
don't.
They got so many
I'm like-
options.
Drop my vape. I'm like a cherry vanilla girly.
I love that. That's fitting.
Really?
You can do this.
What
You
does
can do
like
this too.
so you know how you said that like you can tell like the type of woman that someone is based on what
Yeah.
Disney princess they like? Can you tell what type of woman someone is based on what type of soda they like? Or the type
I
of
love that
alcohol
you
they
asked me
drink?
this question because the answer is yes.
Of course you can.
Of course. I love to judge people. Because I always say, okay, there is a Diet Coke girl and there's a Coke Zero girl.
I'm Diet
okay?
Coke.
The Diet Coke girl is like she's like mysterious. She's like cool. She's got like a jacket and a cigarette and she's like wearing sunglasses in the corner. She's like, I have fucking Diet Coke. Coke Zero is like your dad. Like a lady that's your dad. I drink Coke Zero.
I drink
But-
Diet Coke. But I'm not mysterious. I'm like, hey, want to see my butthole?
I think you do that to throw people off. That's the thing. Tammy is mysterious
Give me
deep
1
down, you
second. I
guys.
gotta
This is a ploy.
out.
What you guys don't know is on the down low, okay? Tammy is
Yeah, yeah.
French too. Don't tell her I said that.
If you think I can hear you, you're absolutely crazy. Hold on.
I know. It's good that you can't.
Okay, now I can.
It's good that you can't. I just lied on your name.
Are you high as shit right now?
Listen, this is a professional environment and also the day of the Lord, Sunday. And if you think I would show up on a stream, anything but Stone Cold Steve sober,
You're wrong.
you're out of your damn mind.
Yeah, yeah. You mean I'm wrong? It's what you mean. Ali Daniel, thank you for the 3 months cash cow. Happy Sunday. Oh my goodness.
The problem is I'm on my last of my vape from Seattle, and I don't know if you know this, but real weed is way more powerful than not real. So I might have, you know, taking a little too much, but that's fine. I got hair dye. I'm gonna do what nobody actually wants to watch me do, and I'm gonna make you guys do it because it's my show. I have the bleach. I have the toner. I only halfway know how to use it, and I'm going at this with a prayer, but
These-
we're gonna make it happen, you guys.
These bitches are crazy. I have the appointment instead. So, how come it's showing with the fucking thing? You know, the fucking thing
Keep
that I'm
doing it.
talking
The
about.
fucking
Anyways,
thing.
I have a hair appointment. I'm going blonde on the 13th. Clock
Okay.
it. It's we're gonna be going to midnight, so you guys will see me last on
Oh.
on the 12th, 13th in the morning. I don't know. I'm so confused. I haven't worked midnights in like 5 years.
I started at that time slot, so I kind of like it. It's a little
Did
it's a
you?
little nostalgic. Yeah, I was on Wild, and I did Wild
Oh, yeah.
for I don't even think a week, and then they put Big Murph with us. That was everything.
Murph.
Murph.
Did you?
What? Okay, I gotta
Did
start
you
this.
see-
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and start.
Did I see what? Did I see
There was a
what?
reaction video of like the schedule, and then like the person posted like it was like at this time it's this show, and then it was like clips of like the most like stupidest moments of that show, like to make them look as bad as possible. And
It
then
was
when
so
it
fucking
got
funny.
to Cash, Cash, you guys, it's like low cow cat. And he's like pumping it up, and then it's like, welcome, low cow Cash. I'm your host, Big Murph.
She's like,
And then it's like a good
Got
minute
attitude.
of silence of her just. I'm fucking sick of this shit. I fucking love that woman so fucking much. Nobody else.
the best.
She is. Oh my
I
god.
was still like, when it was what her like second or third episode of Live, when they did the sound bar thing, and she brought out the electric guitar and just started like screaming into the mic. That shit was so fucking funny.
I feel like she's in like her new era because like notice how all of like the not all, some of us really like
Careful.
tiptoed our way in. Like, okay, you had Fupa and Foxy that like blew up, right? But then you had like us little ones on B Circuit that were starting, and we had like we were just nice to everybody. We minded our own business, all that jazz. And
Right.
then all of a sudden, like you get the opportunities to really have it come out of you, and now Big Murph's just a fucking
Dude,
She's nuts.
she's
I can hear myself.
It's because I'm back, sorry. Oop. Okay. So hopefully if I start streaming they can hear it. And then Sour and I did like a patch fix, and if obviously we're gonna have time after, we're gonna like fix it all, because my last update completely like changed everything, and I just really never noticed because normally you run OBS. So
I love that.
I love when that does that.
Do you I can click stop and we can give it a test.
Yeah, let's see.
The
what
echo's gonna
happens.
bother me too. Fuck.
1, 2, 3.
Stop. Stop.
Okay.
There we go.
Let us know about that, guys.
Wait, the echo stopped. Oh no, it
Yeah.
didn't. There it is.
I was gonna say normally if
still
you
there.
and I both have OBS up, there's some sort of echo. Usually it's a TTS though.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like I can hear myself talking. Maybe it's your headphones picking up in your microphone.
Yeah, that's what he was saying too.
He switched. Okay. But can you hear?
Right. It switched, he says. But can you hear?
Oh, hell yeah.
Everybody hear me?
Yes, because that's the important thing, because Tammy has to leave.
Tammy has to go see Mama 10 for the
We
first
hear
time in a long
you?
time.
Okay, good.
Mama 10 moved a long way away.
Yay! Oh,
Well, not a long
never
ways
mind.
away. That's or not. It's not good that it's a long ways away. Okay, good.
There was a song I was gonna sing, but now I can't remember the lyrics.
We're halfway there.
You know, that's what I thought I was gonna sing, but it wasn't that. That's
Yeah.
like the first thing my mind went to too, but it wasn't.
you,
I can't.
Sour.
Ah!
Yeah, Sour and I will fix
Well-
it after, and then by next weekend it will probably have another update, and we will have to also do another full Sour revamp. That is
needless thing said say something offensive and we'll tell you if we hear it.
I mean, wieners. Just kidding.
Wiener!
Wieners and balls.
I love
Wieners
me
and-
some chili wieners.
These foils.
Yes, I never got to see your haul because, you know, I had to fix things. We'll make
The
it
color.
update proof. Yes, please, thank you. Please and thank you. Okay, so now I'm back and I missed your haul and I'm sad. Tell me about the mean Sally's lady.
She wasn't mean. That was the thing. Is she was sweet. She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. But she was so sweet and so nice. And I was like, I have to listen to her because she's putting her whole heart into this. But she gave me the stuff, the bleach stuff, and the developer. And then she explained to me the difference in the toners. It's got violet and something else. I don't know. I'm not a Sally's employee.
I will not
Blue.
do it.
And then I have a hair mask, I have the pretty foils, and I have a backup. I could make it pink for milkers if I need to, if it's screwed up that bad. Or if you guys want it to be pink, slap it on a donation. Maybe we'll do that.
Yeah.
I think that was all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make it happen, you guys. This is gonna be good. I've got a mask to put on under it.
Over, after.
Yeah, I'm really good at talking, in case you couldn't tell.
No, you're okay. I am also good at talking, as demonstrated by my intro earlier, where I called you tater. I don't know. I called you fucking something.
Tater!
No, I mixed today and tater, so I said tater or something stupid like that, because you know it's fucking me.
Darth Tater.
Something
sounded
fucking weird.
Now, Mel, you only did one bleach,
Yep,
and
and
you're
I
doing a
left-
second one today, right?
I also did a color remover, and I left my roots out because your roots go a lot faster because of the heat from your scalp, and they're more than likely virgin or something. So,
Oh.
well, I know mine are, but I don't know about anybody else's. I worry that
I haven't dyed my
Tater-
hair in 5 years.
Yeah, your whole head probably is virgin, so that's gonna be really easy.
Yeah, my hair lifts good.
Tater, I worry that you did not get enough bleach for your whole head with just that one little packet because your hair seems very long and very thick.
No, I'm gonna do the under parts.
Yes, I
She's
still
doing a
worry you did not get enough because you have like 3 feet of hair. Not to
I'm
freak
gonna-
you out or
this is-
anything.
I'm gonna believe in the underdog, which is the bleach.
Sure.
We're gonna make it happen.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, I'm nervous for you guys. Fuck, this is
Shut
why I
the
can't
fuck
do this shit myself. Not you, Mel, actually. I'm not nervous because I know you can. I've seen pictures of you having all different colored hair. You know what you're doing.
I mean,
Tater, I don't know if you know what you're doing.
Listen, during COVID, I had some moments with hair. At one point, my whole head of hair was pink.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What did Nana feel about that?
Well, the thing is I think everybody was just having one giant manic episode because it was COVID. So, like, we had bigger fish to fry, you know?
Absolutely. Honestly, that's part of I did it a little bit in high school, right? Like I messed with my hair, anything close to what I do now. But I think it was always part of like my girl journey. Like growing up, I was always like, I love pink hair. I want pink hair. And now I've had it full pink hair multiple times. And I just find
Yeah.
the process, while overstimulating in parts, I find it very cathartic to just, be like, I'm just gonna fuck with my hair today. Like that's my whole ass day plan.
Yeah,
I like
it's
it.
nice.
Yeah.
I do that with my nails.
And like same thing with like extensions. I could never afford extensions growing up, and then like growing and being an adult, like I just learned I could do it myself. The fucking internet, the power of the internet, and a little bit of willpower and some caffeine, sometimes some alcohol. I can do anything myself,
Anything is
There you
possible.
go.
Yeah.
So while we were fixing our stuff, there was an announcement that there's an intervention going on today.
Do you guys
I
know what
saw.
happened last
I have
night?
no idea. I have no idea.
So apparently in the VC, I think it happened in the VCs. My facts are just of what people told me. So excuse me if everything is not perfectly correct. But what I've heard is that Hatred and Chillery broke up.
Yes, I heard that.
And
Mm.
apparently he said that he saw her like a mother figure like Xylee or something. And then also he bought a ticket to fly out to go see her without telling her and was intending to like stay.
I heard that it was a one way, and as soon as I heard that, I'm like, that's fucking weird.
Yup, he was intending to stay and now they broke up. I guess he still thinks they're together. Like
So Lulu, I have to. It's creepy, and I shouldn't be saying this because if it was me, I'd probably be like, "You're fucking weird. I sleep with a gun. Back the fuck off." But like, I have to also flip the pillow and be like, I admire his gumption.
what?
A little bit. I admire his gumption, right? Like, think about it. He's just like, we're not broken up. Like, I love her. She's my lady. Right?
That's my wife still.
Yeah, like the Delulu, the level of Delulu, I'm here for it.
That's what serial killers are made out of.
Yeah. He's not
Okay.
giving up. He loves her.
He does. That is true love.
You love the crazy
Goals
books.
to have.
Yeah, you love the books
Yeah.
where people are like stalking each other. You gotta give him something, right?
Oh no, maybe this is gonna be my
think I'm on the
inspiration for
wrong
my
show.
first novel.
If you can't tell my sarcasm and I'm just leaning into it for funsies, like gum the fuck on.
Our
loves
best friend
her.
GTX here is here. Everyone say hi to our best friend who likes to spam the chat.
Oh, tomatoes? Hell yeah! I love
Yeah,
a
the
good
best
salad.
vegan.
No, that's
Hey.
Barley. Barley was the vegan. I haven't seen him in a minute, unless he changed his name.
Oh, I miss Barley. Yeah.
The best vegan in the LCU.
Yo.
Soldier boy, tell him. So, did we get an outfit check on this whole ass fucking Amish outfit you got going on?
I would love to
Oh,
show you
yeah.
the Amish outfit. GTX, you can spam all you want today, babe. It's the
No,
weekend.
I was
We're
just
doing
gonna
this
tell him to
because we hit a
not.
goal. We hit a goal. We ain't doing shit for you. You
I
can
was
just
just gonna
whine
tell
and
him to not
complain
spam.
all day, baby. Keep whining. Today's plan is to sit here and chat with everybody and do hair because it's the fucking
Because
weekend.
it was a goal that
bitch.
we hit. We're not scammers.
Okay.
No.
Where's my chair?
But yeah, let me get an
This is
outfit check.
I have
difficult.
crisscross applesauce in my chair. It's just a dress, but it has pockets.
Ooh, we love pockets. And we have a nice titty moment going on.
You know what? A little bit.
So it's
A
not
little bit.
completely Amish.
Yeah, I said, do you
Wow.
think if I like dress nice and put a scrunchie in my hair, my family will be able to tell that I shake my tits on the internet for show?
What the
I mean,
fuck? Because the
probably.
scrunchie's gonna do it? That's gonna keep
Yeah.
you safe?
Yeah, it's my sweet look.
Yeah, even Nope is like,
I'm
I'm
so
2 messages away from
sweet.
booting him. I agree. I don't care that it's the weekend. I can only take so many tomatoes.
You could make a
get
nice
all the health.
salad.
You could make a salad.
If it's only tomatoes though, like maybe make a nice bruschetta or
Oh,
caprese
shit.
salad, sure, but then I would need some
Dude.
mozzarella.
I made the best fucking bruschetta the other day. I did, but it was like so I didn't like do like tomatoes and stuff, but I did pesto and then a little bit of mozzarella, and then I did do the tomatoes and stuff. But then I did hot honey.
Ooh, I love hot honey.
Ooh.
It was so good.
You know
Oh,
what?
Remo got over it. Damn.
That's fair. I get over it eventually.
Remo was over it. I was gonna see how long it could go.
Nah. I like tomatoes, but not that much.
I actually don't, but I love ketchup.
I'm more of a cucumber girl.
Have you ever made cucumber Sammies?
Yeah, like little ones.
You take non-fat plain Greek yogurt, put an Italian packet seasoning in that bitch, whip it up, put that on some bread, okay? Then cut up little cucumbers, put them on, and then put dill on top.
Oh no, I would not have
It's
included the
so
bread. The
good.
carbs would have gotten me.
Isn't that's what a
Um,
Sammy is?
I thought you meant
sandwich.
like never mind. Like where the cucumbers are the sandwich, like little finger
Oh,
sandwiches.
the boats.
Yeah, not the boats, but like where each little slice of cucumber would have been the top and the bottom.
Oh, no, I've never heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Or sometimes I just
Yeah.
put like salt and pepper, or maybe like a little bit of ACV on them and like mix them up.
I'm immediately annoyed. I'm gonna do this because I'm God's strongest soldier.
And she's not
But-
a quitter, damn it. You should see the house of mirrors I have going on all around me.
I love that.
But like that's how they do it at the actual salons too. Sometimes when they fold it.
The foil,
then-
yeah. Foil is good for incubation.
Yeah.
It's good for keeping the moisture in.
No, the
because-
hair.
Yeah.
I have way too much hair,
Foil
so
is-
this is
Foil is good for incubation. It's good for keeping the moisture in. Since bleach is an exothermic process, that means it gives off heat while it's doing it, but it also needs to be moist to continue working.
Oh, I hate that word.
right. Well, I'm gonna load this bitch up.
Yeah.
That looks wait. Let me see the look at your hair.
Bleach
shape
is
of
the
your hair
only
now.
hair thing that I know science-wise. I mean, I know about like rocks and stuff, but if you're Sheldon Cooper and you're like rocks isn't a real science or geology isn't a real science, then I'm kind of SOL.
I like that shit too. So there's this place in Pike Place Market in Seattle. It's called Crystal Haven, and it's run by this little old man who looks like what are my headphones doing? This little old man who looks like a wizard. He's bald on top, and then he's got long hair that goes all the way around, and he's like short, and he's got these really bright blue eyes. Shout out old dude at Crystal Haven. And he was like, one time he gave me this. I said, do you have what is that fucking stone, the one that everybody was getting, and it like
Moldavite?
Moldavite. I said, do you have Moldavite? And he was like, you don't want Moldavite. And I was like, no. And he was like, you want this. And this is black tektite, which is still part of the moon, but it's better. And that
I don't
dude,
know what these words mean.
that dude, I'm pretty sure, is a wizard that has not aged. Ipso facto, Mel, you should go over there and interview him because he knows a lot about rocks.
You say I should go over there like I don't live on the exact opposite fucking coast of Seattle. I would though if
Listen.
I could. I have actually been to Pike's Place when I moved down from Alaska when I was moving back to the lower 48, but I did not know about him. I just went and watched the people throw the fish. That was really fun.
That is.
People throwing.
But what? Here's the thing, too, is like
Fish.
everybody wants to go to Pike Place to go to the Starbucks, the first Starbucks.
I did that too.
We, as a person that was in Seattle for a long time, made fun of those people so fucking much.
Well, bitch, I didn't live there. I was literally just passing through for a day.
No, I know, but everybody, that's like anytime any family member or friend comes to Seattle, if they're like, can we go to the first Starbucks? Everybody's like, no, we're not doing that.
Right, because it's like touristy, and if you live there, you're too good for that stuff. I get it.
Well, it's not necessarily that. It's just that you have to wait in this long ass line, and then you go in, and it literally just looks like a Starbucks.
Yeah.
It's not like they didn't do anything different with it. So people will like. I had so many friends that I would do that with, and then we'd get in there, and they'd be like, "This is it? It's a Starbucks. What the fuck did you expect? You have to go to the reserve if you want to all the like fun shit. What are you
Right.
talking about?"
Dang. No, I've been to Seattle once. And I remember we went for, well, actually, I don't think I really talk about why we went because it has to do with my husband's job. But we went for my husband's work. And with the time that we like got for free, we went to the pier a lot.
Yeah.
And I fell absolutely fucking in love. Being drunk on the Ferris wheel is my favorite pastime.
Of course it is. I
That
love that.
fucking thing, it scares me. Like, I went in and almost had a panic attack. Like,
Why?
because the things
Just
like
heights?
move, and it's so big, and the glass is all around, and it doesn't feel secure.
Yeah, but you're enclosed. So, like, would you feel more like if you were in one of those regular Ferris wheels where you're just sitting and you have the one fucking bar and you're
No,
going
I'm
around?
fine.
Because fuck those Ferris wheels. I can't do those. I need to be completely enclosed.
No, I like that it's enclosed. It's just that it, like, the way that it shakes with every move you make freaks me out.
Yeah, that would freak
And I
me
don't
out
like
too.
that you can see the bolts. I don't know. When I can see the like intricate parts of a big thing like that, then I think about them falling out, and then I'm like, well, there goes me.
Did you ever?
Have you ever? Go ahead, Mel.
I was just gonna say, have you ever been to like London or even New York? I imagine it's
Yeah.
similar, like public transport that's
Mhm.
underground. When we went to London and we're using like the tube, there's parts of it where you can see just these massive like rivets and these massive support things. And I admit that that did also freak me out a little bit because I could see it and it was so surreal, I guess, to be able to see it and see
Yeah.
just how massive it was and like, oh my God, what if this fails just because I'm in it? I don't know.
Have you ever been to Disneyland and they have the Ferris wheel that like goes like this?
No, I've never been to any of the Disney places.
Oh, okay. So there's a Ferris wheel, and as you go around the Ferris wheel, your cart is on a track that looks like this. So then, like at your different angles, you start swinging back and forth while you're going around. It's fucking fun.
Oh yeah.
Scary, but fun. Anthar says, Tater, you gotta try the one at Navy Pier. I'm guessing the Ferris wheel.
Probably. I did see the glass
Fun.
museums too. Okay, so in the Seattle Center, you have like the Space Needle, and then you have a couple museums. They have the Museum of Pop Culture. I would go there minimum like 3 times a year. I love that place. It'll have these like specialty exhibits. Like at one point they had the studio that made like Coraline and all those, like, it's like the claymation,
Yeah.
like Paranorman and stuff like
Like
that.
Tim Burton.
I love Paranorman.
Well, no, it's like Laika Studios or something like that. It's the studio
Okay.
that does them.
Okay.
You saw all of their puppets. I got to see the whole Coraline house that they like made the film with. Like they do, and then they have like a science fiction version where you have all these like really cool movie props and like fantasy and horror. Like they have a bunch of the original props from like Hostel movies and like Gremlins and all of this. It's so cool. And okay, so the best part too, right, is one time I went, there was an exhibit called, it was like Heroes and Villains or something. And it was Disney costumes from like Disney movies. So you see all their costumes that they actually wore, which by the way, everybody's fucking tiny in a way that makes me truly uncomfortable. But and looking around, and there are some costumes, they're so old, like the movies are so old that you don't see them or you don't remember their costumes. So we'll see them and we're like, oh, I wonder who wore that. Well, we go up, right? And we see this long line of mannequins and costumes. And we're like, oh, that's from that movie, that's from that movie, that's from that movie. And we see a very tiny ringleader costume. And I'm like, oh, I don't think I remember that. I wonder if maybe that's like a kid's costume or something. Like it has to be something like that. Bitch, it was Danny DeVito.
Oh shit. We went to one of those too. So this is the dress that Emma Stone wore in Cruella.
Oh, damn.
Fucking beautiful. It was like the Disney 100 or whatever. And then the Little Mermaid costume.
Cute.
They
So
are
pretty.
tiny.
Yeah.
But then they had like the cool props too. So this was the fucking. I want to go back to this thing so bad. The book from Hocus Pocus.
Ooh.
And it
That's
even
sick.
has on here like used by Betty Midler.
Dude.
Fucking love those types of things. I wish we had more in my state. Because, like, okay, everyone knows I live in Wisconsin. Wisconsin has diddly shit.
It has stuff. It's just not like Hollywood stuff specifically.
Yeah, like they don't have places where people stop and do like pop-up like exhibits, or like the Titanic one. I've always wanted to do that, never had an opportunity.
Right.
Um,
Have either of you ever done those?
Nope.
I recently went to there's a science museum and they have an ancient Egypt. Okay, museums, I will spend easily 8 to 9 hours in them because I read everything. I want to
Oh
see
God, you're
everything.
like my
I want.
husband.
I am.
I love that.
I literally, if when people say they want to go to a museum with me, I talk them out of it because I'm like, I genuinely, nothing will stop me from reading everything, and you're going to be miserable. Like, you will not like this. But the ancient Egypt exhibit, they create it to look like the temples and the pyramids and stuff like that. And so they like have a recreation of like the entire gold room with like the hieroglyphics and stuff and all the mummies at different places. And then they have King Tut, which is like a recreation of the King Tut mummy, but the entire exhibit is made to look like King Tut's tomb.
Oh, that's cool.
It's sick, dude.
That's really cool. I need to do more fun stuff. Okay, everyone, we're gonna plan a million IRLs where we're just gonna rent a bus and then
Go on a
travel around the entire country.
Hell yeah,
IRL all the time. LCU milkers.
We get a pink
dude.
bus and we put cow spots on it.
We
The
deserve a
traveling
pink bus.
milk,
That's so freaking cute. Don't play with me like that.
right? Girl,
Dude.
hold on.
That's like there was one time where it was for Cracked. We were like sitting in the studio about 15 minutes before we were going to go on. And I started talking about Seattle and Lacey was like, "Oh, I love Seattle." And I was like, "Me too." I was like, "I want to move back, but it's really hard to live by yourself." And she was like, "I would move there with you." And I was like, "I would move there with you." And then she was like, and I was like, "Lacey, we're both very mentally ill. We need to stop this conversation because we're going to do it if we talk about it enough." And so we started laughing about it. So I said something about it on air. And I was like, "Yeah, so we can't joke like that." And then fucking Tech comes in. He pops in. He's like, "You guys, I've always wanted to start like a content house in Seattle." And we're like, you like actually need to leave. Like, actually, you need to leave because we are easily manipulated when things sound good like that.
Oh my God. Speaking
Well, I
of talking
mean-
about things enough, do you see the chat, ladies?
No, we're
Do
a
you see
little
Logie
busy.
Bears? Logie Bears said Mafia Milkers has to go to Mardi Gras and collect beads.
Listen,
Which is hilarious because the three of us have been talking about going to NOLA like every day for the last
Yeah.
week.
I
it's same.
mean,
It's close to me. It's only a couple hours away.
It's about a 2-hour flight for me.
same.
I have been to New Orleans plenty of times. Did I tell you about? I'm pretty sure I met a vampire in New Orleans. I'm just gonna say it.
Fuck yeah.
think I did.
Ghost tour.
Well, okay, the ghost
Sorry,
tours.
keep going. That's just my ticks.
The ghost tours apparently are not where it's at. You have to go because my friends are like they lived there for a long time. So when they were still there, they used to like take me around. They're like, "We'll be the ghost tour," and you know way more cool shit. Did you know? Was it Madeline Laurie? Is that who it was? God, why
That
can't I?
name sounds familiar.
She's the one that had like the whole thing in New Orleans where they had the house fire and then they realized she was doing all the like weird experiments. And
Okay. I remember
Nicolas
this.
Cage, story has it, Nicolas Cage bought that house and wanted to have it to kind of stay in when he was in New Orleans. He spent one night in it and then put it back up on the market and he said it was too haunted. It was too scary.
Going off of that story, when we were there, we went on a ghost tour because that's the same house you're talking about that was an American Horror Story and stuff, right?
Yes.
Not
Yeah.
the same.
So-
Oh, yeah, I guess maybe it was, but that's
But
not
like
where
the
coven was.
storyline.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So that same house was the same time that the guy from Ghost Adventures bought it and his wife had put a hit out on him.
Oh yeah.
So we it had just come out on the news like
Dude.
a couple days prior when we went to go see the house and shit.
Okay, so
It's crazy.
There was on Ghost Adventures, Zach Baggins, who is kind of just like a personified chode, and I think that's highly entertaining. Um, he had bought like he had this whole documentary called Demon House, where there was this house that was like super haunted. It's the most like well documented case of a haunting. It's got like there are police reports and like reports from like child service workers and stuff that are in their reports putting shit that like they saw that is, you know, like the kids are climbing up the walls and shit like that. Every single person involved in this documentary, that guy who had the hit put out on him was one of the people involved. Something bad happened to them. Like the one of the guys that came in to like basically do the like ghost science of like this could be disproven by this and this is how we do this. He went to the hotel after he did that day of filming, immediately started getting sick, went to the hospital. They were like, your organs are shutting down. We have no idea why. Like they're just shutting down right now. And then like there was another guy that was a camera guy that he like got fucked up while he was in the house, comes back to the hotel, starts like screaming. He keeps like running from the bathroom to the elevator and they cannot control him. And he's like seeing something. And so they tell him, like they put him in the room. They're like, listen, clearly something is happening. We don't know what's happening, but something is happening. We're going to send you home. We're going to keep in contact with you, like set you up with some people that can help you. Like we need to make sure that you're okay. He went back home, lost contact with them, started doing all these like weird like snuff film type horror films, like just went absolutely crazy, like covered in demonic tattoos. Like then this one woman who was like a sidekick that had worked on the shows had called up Zach and was like, hey, I'm not part of it. I'm not on film or anything. She's like states away, but she's like, I had this dream and there's something really bad and you need to stop. Whatever you're doing, you got to stop. And like a week later, her husband, who had no history ever of any like violence, murder suicide, like killed her, himself, and their roommate out of nowhere, like literally fucking nowhere. And like Zach did an overnight thing and he's like filming and then he starts getting this burning pain behind his eye. Next day goes to the doctor. He has this like eye defect now where he has to wear like a special prism glasses thing. Like he can't get surgery on it. There's like, if they do the surgery, he risks not seeing through it at all. Like every single person that had a hand in this documentary got fucked up. Like even one woman who was just passing by, she was like, what are you guys doing? I used to live in this house. Like, is something going on? And they were like, was this house haunted? And she was like, no, weird shit happened. So her and her kids only walked in the house for a couple minutes just to like talk to him. And then like a week later, she comes back and she's like, my daughter, who was acting weird in the house, who's not had any history of mental health, has now tried to like delete her own browser and is acting like...
I should have laughed
like,
just the way you said that.
Well, it's like TOS approved. But it just, all this crazy shit was happening. And like, even if it's not real, it's fun to believe that it is, okay? Leave me alone.
Facts.
But the reason that I think I met a vampire is because I used to go to New Orleans all the time for Mardi Gras. There's like Mardi Gras balls. And it's where like, it's just a big giant like party. Like
So fun.
And so I got a ticket to one that's like for the biggest parade at the very end of Mardi Gras. And so the people come in on the floats. If you're on a float, you have to have like a mask on. You have to be like, people can't see who you are. And then once you get off, you can take all that stuff off or you can choose to keep it on. It's up to you. But all the floats will come through and you get all the beads that they're trying to unload at the end. And then it's a huge dance. That happens. We're on the dance floor. We're having a good time. I'm twerking. We're getting it. A slow song comes on. I do not two-step. I don't listen. I understand it's fun. I will let you live your life. I don't judge. But I think it's an ugly dance. I don't want to learn how to do it. I don't need to learn how to do it. How do I take your lead? I don't know the steps. What do you mean take your lead? I don't know what you're going to do. So I just don't do it. So the slow song comes on and my friend's like, hey, do you want to go take shots while this is happening? Yes, I do. So I start walking. Well, I see somebody that was on the float with the mask on and I look at him and I just like, it's, you know, when you like make eye contact with somebody and he's looking at me. Well, glass beads, like glass, they're like coveted during Mardi Gras, right? Mm-hmm. So he has these beads And he like holds them up to me and I'm like, fuck yeah. So he comes over and he puts them on me, still making eye contact. And then he puts his hands out to dance. And normally I would be like, nah, I'm going to go take a shot. But my brain was like, cool. So I go to dance with him. I'm still not breaking eye contact. All of a sudden I'm dancing. I've never fucking danced like this before. I don't know the steps. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm moving like I do. And then my friend taps me on the shoulder and I turn around and she's like, hey, weren't we supposed to take shots? And I go away from him. I was like, 1 second. And I'm like talking to her. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I was like, okay, let me just tell him I'm going to leave. And I turn around. He's gone. He's gone.
Tater met a vampire and she kind of loves him.
Oh, she was gonna fuck a vampire.
I was, if it wasn't for my pesky meddling friend.
And I would have gotten away with it too.
That's so funny.
Oh my goodness. Well, ladies, I have to pop out. I have to go to my mother's house now. It is 1 o'clock my time.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna be in the chat as much as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy these two beauties getting their blondies on. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye. Drive safe.
Thank you.
Oh my god, you have such fun stories. Like, when did you live in Seattle? Like, was that growing up or was that...
No, when I was like 22, was just like, I don't want to live in Texas anymore. And I had like been to a couple other places. Like I spent a hot minute in Colorado, like, not enough time to even talk about, but I was like, I need to be somewhere. And then my brother at the time was like, hey, I just got this job in Seattle. And I was like, fuck yeah, I want to live in Washington. So then I was like, guess I'm going to do that. And I moved there and it was the best decision ever. And then I had to move back and I hate it. But Washington is the most beautiful state in the world.
It really
I live and
is.
die by that. Can't get anything better. I'm going to check the chat just for a second. Oh, it's just 1, 2, 3. Cole, get out of here. I really think it is that one little Amish kid intern.
Oh, I do too. He should be
For sure.
interning instead of in our chat. He's welcome
yeah,
up here.
you should.
I said all the
Yeah.
interns were welcome, and I haven't seen anyone be like, an intern isn't waiting, so...
True. Slackers. Absolute slackers. Here's Mel being blonde 2 days on the weekend. There's
And all the
everybody.
interns just... Nothing.
Speaking of things that have happened, yesterday was absolute insanity. I had to go to my nephew's birthday party. So I wake up and I see that Poopa Cheese has done exactly what everybody that doesn't like her thought that she would fucking do. We've been telling you this whole time, you dum-dums. And I did say, and I just want to say this, I did say in the main, watch, she'll be back at the end of the month, maybe by the end of the week. And everybody said, no.
Yeah.
Did you watch Nature last night?
I heard about this morning on Reapers. She's back today!
Yeah. Listen, you guys, I know what I'm fucking talking about. I know what I'm talking about. This is never going to change.
Nope.
And we're never going to have another IRL because dumb bitches ruin everything. So this is our...
Nice.
No, we can't. And that was the thing, is it was so fucking obvious last night when they were like, turn on your camera, we really want to see her sorry. No, they wanted her to cry on camera because they knew that Keem would bring her back if she cried on fucking camera. Okay, you guys?
Right? And it's like, who wants her back now?
Everybody.
Damn it, I want to do some IRLs.
Yeah, but you know, she'll go ahead and ruin everything. And that's the thing, is like, it's just, God, I don't even know. It's just so annoying and it's so stupid. And like with the Christina stuff too, it's like people want to give her a second chance. I know that like we don't see these people as malicious, right? Everybody was like, they're not bad guys. It's not about being a good or a bad guy, right? Mm-hmm. I really don't give a shit what they do. I don't care. I think they do make entertaining content. We all talk about it. Like, obviously, there's a place. The problem is not if you're a good person or a bad person. The problem is if you're a genuine, like, actual real liability or not.
Fact.
It's one thing to be like somebody who's controversial and messy and like, you have Tina. Tina's a perfect example. Tina does a lot of things that are not that great, right? But she's entertaining. At the end of the day, she's not here to harm people. She actively shits on people that do IRL stuff.
Right.
So it's like, yeah, maybe her or Boogie or, you know, somebody like that. Maybe they are a liability in the sense of like internet reputation, but that's what gets clicks. When you're an actual liability that you are putting people's personal safety at risk potentially and breaking laws just to have blackmail. And that was the thing too, is Fupa sat there and was like, I just never wanted to hurt them. I don't want to hurt them. I don't want to hurt them. But you did know you would want to in the fucking future. And that's the problem.
What are you doing with it?
That's why you kept it. It's not about Girl World. I came from Girl World. Mel came from Girl World. Murph came from Girl World. Tammy came from Girl World. Angel. Fucking so many people came from Girl World.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science to know that it is morally and ethically reprehensible to fucking record people when they're drunk and vulnerable and fighting in a place where there is a reasonable expectation of privacy because you signed a legal fucking document.
Facts.
You're a liability. But I guess we want those back, so that's fine.
Yeah, we want those back, and we want to have it ruined for fucking everyone because, you know, not like a bunch of people who were here and didn't get to go, you know, didn't get to enjoy it, and now we don't get to because you fucked it for everyone. Like, that's cool.
Yeah. And like, with Christina too, is a lot of people want to give her the benefit of the doubt. They want to be like, well, you know, even Keem was like, I think it's just the people she's around. I think it's just the people she's around. We need to go. No, the problem is she's desperate to be accepted. The problem is she feels less than, which is why she goes after people the way she does. She wants to be accepted, and that makes you a liability because when you want to be accepted, bad people will take advantage of that.
Right.
When you want to be an attack dog, bad people will take over as the owner. And that's what's dangerous.
That is such a good way to fucking put it. Like, because people will see that and they will use you almost like a cow.
Exactly. Like, you could be a pit bull all you want, baby, but pit bulls have a bad reputation because horrible people took advantage of their abilities and now everybody hates them. Unfortunately, you're the pit bull. You can't cry about your reputation. And then the thing was too, where she was like getting pissed off at Bang because Bang had said like, I'm not going to join in on this because I like Tater and I like Lacey and like, that's fine because she has a sense. That's the thing is like Bang understands this isn't real life. This isn't actual real life. Like we're just talking shit on an internet world. Like going IRL is weird as fuck. And like Christina got pissy because Bang wouldn't side with her. It's not high school. Exactly. This isn't real fucking life, you guys. It's who cares?
I think that that's so fucking valid that like they want to be accepted, so they do what they think is like the status quo versus doing maybe what they know will be better in the long run. And that's fucked because a lot of times, look, it gets rewarded. We're like, oh, they're going to be gone. I'm actually so hurt. Oh, but actually they're back. And that's why people are so iffy about if your mom is going to actually be gone because we all know that that's the way it works around here. She's actually gone. Oh wait, actually she's back tomorrow. That's just how it fucking works around here. But so it makes it hard to believe people when they say things like they're going to be gone or they're quitting or they actually got fired.
Yeah. No, everybody's coming back. Everybody always comes back. That's what which is fine. It's whatever. Like that's what this is built on, I guess. So we got to accept it, but it does get annoying. And also, I am so over people being like, oh my God, you guys shake your titties more. And that's all you do is shake your titties. Yeah. And if we're making more money than you, then that means you're not more entertaining than a titty. Be more entertaining than a titty. Why are you mad at me? I'm using what I got to get what I want.
You can't be mad at a titty-o. Like, that's just fucking facts.
You're gay if you...
You're right. Who doesn't like a fucking titty?
Oh my God. Even call Tina entertaining, that's too far. Here's the thing, like, okay, you don't have to, okay, I'm not an avid watcher of Queens, right? With Tina, like, would I watch something that's only Tina? Probably not, because that's not my style. I don't think Tina would watch something that was only me too. But you can't deny, like, Queens is one of the most successful shows in the thing. And when Tina pops up on a panel, people do come for it. So it's like, you don't have to like her, but she does provide like a certain level of entertainment to this network that a lot of people just don't.
Oh, she is unapologetically herself. That's what it is.
Yeah.
She's not perfect and she fucking knows it and she's okay with that. Like, that's what she's always been on the internet. It's just her fucking self.
Sorry, I just got the biggest whiff of ammonia from this when you were
Nope, you're
talking.
okay. I keep getting them too. That's why I'm like,
Oh, that was bad. It was right by my face. Yeah, no, that's why, like, there are some people that do truly get under my skin and annoy the fuck out of me, but a lot of them aren't actually doing anything to harm people. It's like, you just kind of have to get over it, you know?
mm-hmm. But then I had this talk with chat yesterday, like, what do we do, or what is the stance we are supposed to take when it comes to the people who are doing things that are more IRL or who are doing things that are harmful? It's kind of annoying when we don't take those things more seriously.
Well, but the problem is too, and I was thinking about this yesterday because I was like, when I saw Nature, I was like, okay, so Fuba's coming back. This was all a ploy to get Fuba back.
Right,
And
clearly.
so with that, like when I thought more about it, I realized like, and it was something that Tina had said of like, that actually might be the worst thing for Team personally to do. Because if you think about it, if Fupa's proved that she records everything, she screenshots everything, she does all this, and she was willing to get a video of him in a like drunken fight with, or argument, I don't want to say fight, that has bad connotations, but in a drunken argument with his wife, then she probably has a shit ton more.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, he runs the risk if he tells her you're never coming back and burns that bridge. Well, she's already started up her channel again. So now he runs the risk of her being like, okay, well, here's all the rest of this stuff. Because like, if she's already going to get sued, she's going to get sued. So she might as well put all of it out, right?
The
It's all
retaliation is what that's called.
Yeah, it's
that's
all
fucked.
like self-preservation. But it's like, what are you going to do? What can you do at that point, you know?
Sue, you have legal recourse, and unfortunately, you just have to wonder what she has and take the chance of it coming out, unfortunately.
Yep. But I tell people, you can't
That's-
trust her.
I hate that idea that, like, you have to, like, give in to her demands, because that's, like, negotiating with the terrorists. I'm like, okay, fine, we'll let her back, because, like, we don't know what she has. That's basically what that's doing.
Yeah. The world is fucked.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's fucked, right? Like,
No, and that was part of it, is like when she, the second that, I don't even know who said it, but the second somebody was like, can you turn on your camera because I really want to see that you're like genuinely crying about it. I'm like, oh, okay, they're doing this for Keem. And then lo and behold, Keem, like, drama alert, sends in the fucking dono. I'm like, oh, okay, because you guys know he's been drinking, like, okay. Slick.
It's right. Like, we don't know what's going on. No, I think he was so actually genuinely hurt. He asked for a lot in the way of, like, performances for shows, but in terms of our personal stuff, I don't think he asked for a whole lot. Like, he would be okay if, like, we all had our families on screen. Just, we would all have to be okay if we talked about them. He would be okay if we showed up in onesies and if we showed up, like, you know, in the weirdest things, because that's part of the job. He just doesn't want us to leak things that he messages us about or that he talks to us about, and don't record him, right? Like, those basic things. And so when people do that, Xylee was talking about yesterday how upset that makes him, because it's like the basic bare bones common courtesy you can fucking give him as a human being when you're with him in fucking person.
Well, and it's like, he shows us, like, say what you want about when he pops on, like, yeah, sometimes he can be a bit of a bear and like all that stuff, but he does respect at least that. Like, I don't, unless it's been a super serious thing, I don't remember, like, since I've been here, him showing a DM where he didn't first say, like, I asked them if it was okay to show this, or if he says something, he's like, I already asked them if it's okay to say this. Like, he might be, you know, not everybody's favorite person, but he does respect that. So it's like, everybody calls him an idiot and like says suck my dick and blah blah blah, and we all like smoke and drink and act like an idiot on air, and that's fine. Just like, don't fucking record people and be a weirdo bitch.
Right, exactly. And Miss Keemstar in chat, so y'all better watch out, because yeah, don't fuck with her. It's fucked. And Xylee was like, today specifically before we came on, she was talking to Keem and she was like, you're too nice, but it's weird because I know you're not too nice. And I think that that's like the beauty of Keem, is he has this like vision for things that he may do things that appear like it's being nice, but it's actually not. And that is what's kind of confusing, because I may not always understand what he's doing, but his brain just views things differently than the rest of us, right? Like he just has this
Yeah.
almost vision, and he has this like long, not long-winded, but he sees things just like further out than I do, and he understands this game way
Like
better than
long
I do,
game.
clearly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like to theorize, but I don't ever fucking know what's actually happening. I just think, honestly, does anybody really in this entire network, do any of us know what's gonna happen?
No, I really don't think so. Oh,
I'm
oh.
just sitting here badly dyeing my own hair.
Honestly, and that's just what I need sometimes. Like, very much so. It's good for my mental health.
Yeah. Yeah, what I will say, listen, and I saw all the stuff with like Bang and Christina and all that too. And there's one sentiment that I am following currently. Maybe it'll change. I don't think it will. I'm going to side with Bang Bang supremacy, you guys. Bang Bang for president.
I think
I
the
love her.
better sentiment to follow here is, besides in Keem We Trust, is like, that's the LCU, right?
Yeah.
You can never be shocked about things happening around here because of the fact that we're a bunch of cows is the better mentality.
Well, okay, and that was the thing I was saying is like the reason that, because people are like, well, why does everybody keep coming back? Why does everybody keep doing this? Is I feel like when you are like, obviously you're in the LCU because you're a cow in some way, like you wouldn't be here if you weren't.
Yeah.
But in the LCU, like allows you a way to like control the manner and places in which you moo, kind of like you're controlling your own narrative a little bit.
Controlling your own moo. I love that.
Kind of, because it's like, yeah, everybody talks shit about everybody, but you're all on the same network, so everybody is accessible to everybody else. But like when you get out, you don't have that. So I'm like, maybe that's what causes the obsession. Like maybe that's why so many people, like once they leave, like when they screw up and they're like, fuck you, and they like leave the server, then they always want to come back.
Right.
It's like,
we talked about that yesterday. You and Keem says this, like, it's such a privilege to be here and it's such a good opportunity because you come with your own building community. You don't have to like go out and
Yeah.
make drama with other people. You don't have to find beef because bitch, the beef is here. The cows are here. It's kind
Exactly.
of fucked. Then someone, not Raikeen the reducer, says the saying, do you know where you are, is so fucking prevalent here because we do you know where you are is facts.
Yeah.
We're in LCU.
Somebody was talking about today in the main, talking about bus or something like that. And because they were talking about, you know, like there's a girl world audience that comes with it. And like
Yeah.
that's kind of been a problem. I said, what I think we should do is just shut down the channel for a month, right? Let all the subscriptions play out from Girl World, bring it back with like Scooter and somebody else, and then make it so offensive it chases off the rest of the people.
I mean, people love offensive though, like Cracked. Crack is killing it because that is its own
Dude.
brand of offensive. So, I mean, maybe Amberlyn hated Denmark. So maybe putting Denmark there or putting Cracked in that time slot for a little while would do the job.
My God, that would be so funny because Denmark likes to look into weird niche communities too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never thought that I would like the show of basically just people screaming into a mic the whole time. But Cracked in Live has been proving me wrong as of
Right?
late.
So I know you came like the time, you didn't come necessarily to be an intern the time I did, but you maybe started watching around that time. Did you ever
Yeah.
watch like anything else around that time when Amberlyn was here?
I know, because I started just with Bus, and then I think it was like Rewind would come on after Bus. And then I started watching that because they would talk about Zay, and Zay was there. And I actually did recognize Billy. So I, for a little amount of time, was obsessed with the YouTuber Seer. And it was spelled CYR. I think he's like a streamer or something still. But I was like obsessed with his YouTube channel. I thought he was so funny. And Billy did a video with him.
Oh,
And when he popped up on Rewind, I was like, wait a second, is that same fucking dude? And I looked, and that was what and now I know he has this like whole internet career, but that was like the only thing that I knew him from, because that was the only like part of the internet that I was on that he was too. And so I started watching that, and then it was like Pit, and then I got into that so slowly. but I hadn't seen anything with Denmark, so I didn't know that, or I hadn't seen anything with like Twiggy in it, you know?
Yeah, you kind of. I only started watching Cash because Amberlynn specifically was like, I don't like him. So my ass was like, bet girl, let me go see why you don't like him because I will probably love him, and I did. And the energy with that is very much like Cracked energy. It's very chaotic. You don't know what you're gonna get. Shows up with no
Yes.
plan and it's like watching, you know, your brother and his friends absolutely be bored and so figure something
Yeah.
out and then make it the most entertaining thing fucking ever. Hot sauce, random crazy wacky sports, like trying to one up each other, slapping their dicks on the table, being like, I'm more manly now. No, I'm more manly. And it's like in the morning when you kind of want that like pep in your step and that like good
Yeah.
vibes, it's the shit, right? And Angel and him still bring that, in my opinion. It's not for everyone. I get it. Some people want like a Regis and Kelly vibe and like just wake up gently, but like some people want to be screamed at in the morning.
Yeah, well, and that's I liked it when there was like, well, maybe there wasn't. Oh no, it was because it was one right after the other. Because I thought Cracked and Cafe were on at the same time for some reason. But no, I like it when it's Cafe and then Cracked, because if you want that chill like talk show vibe, that's what Pesci does. Then immediately after, if you need that wake up, you've got Denmark and Angel screaming at you.
Mm-hmm. It's good.
But
And
Denmark,
that diversity is good here.
yeah, sure. And I like Denmark cracks me up in the main too, because like when he types stuff, it's funny to me, but you'll post something in main and then he'll respond to it and you just don't expect. Like I posted a picture of like a Bucky's onesie for my friend's kid in the main to be like, hey Xylee, guess where I was? And Denmark responds to it is like, bitch, you can't fit in that.
I saw that and I was like, there's no fucking way. But that's very him.
He cracks me up. Yeah. No, I think he's funny. I think he's good.
What Mrs. Keemstar is asking, what do we think about the Jester stream last night? And if she's asking about the drunk one, I in fact did not watch it. Did you happen to catch it?
I did. YouTube for some reason is fucking up, so it was kind of hard to watch it on the way home. But I watched it on the way home, and it makes me feel bad. It goes back to what I was saying of like there is like say what you want about Keem, but he does do a very good job of like he's not going to release a DM or like talk about details in a phone call or anything like that unless it's like a legal thing, but he's not going to just out it online unless he's asked people first. And he says that he expressly asked their permission. So it's like, if he's going to give everybody that, like, can we please just do this? And don't be weird at an IRL. That's the fucking lesson at the end of the day. Stop being a weird bitch at a fucking IRL. We're all trying to have fun. You're ruining it for everybody. I wanted to do an IRL. I wanted to meet everybody. And now we probably won't get to do that because you begged your way and fucked Phantom into fat camp and then did weirdo loser bitch
At
behavior.
Lauren in the
Don't
Streets
put
donated
people with no
$10.
friends on this fucking
Mel,
network.
Remo is now offering
you. I don't have a lot
pedicures.
of friends
Just
in the
wanting to let you
But
know.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but it's like,
I know what you're saying. Like, don't be weird because we all work here and we all have this expectation of privacy. Like, we all want to be safe at these places because we all came together from so far.
we're signing NDAs for Christ's sakes.
That applies to everybody, bitch, right? Like, it's not just, hi. Lauren in the
Doing the
streets
whole-
with 10 says, Mel, Remo is now offering pedicures, just wanting to let you know. Ooh, Remo, sign me up for like 3 at the very least. So,
Still, my goal to this day, and one day it will happen, is to be in love with a man who will smoke a joint from between my toes.
I did that on stream just for you. I'm pretty sure you were on stream with me when we were talking about that.
Yes, you did. You did. And I really respect and appreciate that about you, Mel.
$60 a pop, but he won't touch your feet. I mean, can he touch me in other places? Like, Remo, is that allowed? I need to know, and I know you're here. Remo.
Oh, we do know what Remo looks like now.
I knew before, girl. I told you, isn't he fine? For having a cat, he's pretty fine.
Listen, I think men that have cats are usually attractive. That's why they sluts.
Facts, okay.
They know what they're doing. You're usually attractive and very smooth talkers. There's nothing wrong with a dude with the cat. I love a good slut, right? I'm here for it.
That's
You just
fair.
gotta know connotations. You got a cat, you're kind of a slut, and that's okay.
Is Remo, are you secretly a slut? Let us know. We need to know.
It's like sluts aren't shameless, right? A slut can be pretty smooth. But be like be pretty cool.
That's pretty cool, man.
Be pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like that. Nope says, what if you're allergic to cats? Asking for a friend. I feel like that's a valid reason to hate that person then, or to not want to go to their house.
I think if you're allergic to cats, well, actually, my ex was like very, very allergic to cats, so he never came over to my apartment, so I never had to clean. But if you are allergic to cats and you don't want a dog, here's what I suggest: lean into the exotic, weird trope. Get a fucking snake. Get a snake. Maybe a bearded dragon. A chameleon if you're feeling frisky.
I had a friend with a snake, a girl. And I used to go to her house all the time before she got this fucking snake. And then when she got it in high school, I was like, I can't sleep over here anymore. I'm afraid he's gonna get out and eat me. Not even kidding.
Oh no!
Not even kidding.
Snakes. I love snakes. Remo, I have 2 cats, but fun fact, the allergy to cats is due to their saliva from them cleaning themselves.
Ooh, not the dander? Or can it be both?
Oh, that's a good point. I don't know.
I've always heard it was a dander, but that would make sense as well.
But like, also, what did you do in a past life to be allergic to cats? What did I do in a past life to be allergic to peanuts?
I don't know.
Not deathly.
Not deathly, yeah, but still. That's good, at least that's not deathly. A prairie dog. I thought that said pirate dog.
Pirate dog?
Phantom in chat says, I have 3 cats. Does that make me a tri-slut? I mean, they would explain some things.
Hey, actually, maybe.
People be gooning over Phantom, so it definitely would make sense.
I like to blame Phantom for like everything, not even in the sense of like personal life, of like any crimes, any tragedies. It's Hurricane Katrina. That was Phantom, you guys. He did that.
He's old enough for it, so he absolutely was to blame.
No, the amount of cats you have does not increase the level of sluttiness. It's just the act of owning one is the sluttiness, I guess, because
is different. It's along the lines of like hay fever. Okay, that's interesting. Remo with the knowledge.
It's good info, you guys. This is really good info. Phantom said, damn it, quit releasing my secrets. I won't, Phantom. I know that you did all of it. Honestly, though, people are so mean to Phantom. Sometimes I want to say like certain crimes, but then I'm like, no, I can't say that because people will really be a dick if I say that.
Right.
So I do fully Phantom ethically, you guys. Okay.
People are, and he sits here and he takes it, and he's still this fucking pillar of this community. That's how you know he fucking loves this place.
Yeah. He really, Phantom's like, is it good old reliable?
Good. Old reliable. Oh my god, fucking SpongeBob reference.
Reliable. You know, speaking of references, Bones, when he's arguing with people, will make references to housewives. Like he'll use housewife quotes, and I always clock it, and it's so fucking funny. Like it's never not funny to me when he does it because nobody else realizes it.
Yeah, I have no idea. What do you mean, like specific ones or like the
like no, like specific quotes from so like for instance, there's this one famous scene where like there's 2 housewives that are arguing, and one of them is trying to be like, well, you don't even want to like you don't want me to mention the stuff that I've got on you, like trying to scare her. And she just starts going, mention it all. And Bones will say that. He'll be like, before we mention it all. I'm like, yes, he'll just slip them in. It's so good.
He slips it in, folks. You hear that? Bones slips it in with Tater, and she absolutely loves it.
Yeah. You heard it here first. Somebody clipped that. That is true and factual. He has seen my nudes, so you know.
True, very true.
Which also, okay, can I just say, Friday annoyed me, but I think it also started something between me and Lacey in a good way on Chubby that will be funny if we can keep it going. But
so tell us what happened.
On Friday, me and Bones have been trying to get, we call it a demon time drinking stream.
Yeah, okay.
We want to have a repeat of when we got drunk and we were having so much fun. And so I was like, great. And so I randomly that Friday was when I like said the stuff about Smooch, which honestly I was only like 80% sure about, but I was like, she might implicate herself if I say it. And she freaked out and it was fucking funny. So even if you didn't do it, that shit was hilarious. But she goes off and I'm like, okay, whatever, I'll deal with Smooch. Like I brought this on myself. That's fine. And then Christina out of nowhere was like, you're just jealous of pretty bitches. And I was like, this is very confusing narrative to come from you, and also at this time, so okay. But she was going on and I was like, okay, whatever, because I really just, I don't know, it feels unfair. So I didn't want to fight with her. But then on Friday I told Bones, listen, on this drinking stream, do not bring Christina or Fupa up. I just don't feel like fighting tonight. I want to have fun, you know. I just want to drink and have fun, maybe send some nudes to each other again. And so then he's like, yeah, that's fine. So me and Lacey and Bones, we go up on our panel. We're about to have, and then here comes fucking Christina, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, bro. And so me and Lacey had a plan. We had a plan before this. I said, Lacey, do you want to be a bouncer? She said, yes. We both hop into a private call, still streaming on Chubby, put the sunglasses on. We're now bouncers at Chub Club, and nobody can get in unless we send you the invite and you know the password. So we started just adding people in slowly. But yeah, I was like, what the fuck? All I wanted to do was have a good time. And then this bitch comes in here. So I told Lacey what we should do is on the weekends, we should just start doing Chub Club. And throughout the week, we just show up in people's lives and say, you're invited to Chub Club. And then at the end of the week, we put them all on one group chat so we can do a call. And then at the end of the call, we kick everybody out of the group chat.
I kind of love that. That would be like so exclusive. I think that would be something people would look forward to.
Right? Chub Club, you guys. Everybody wants to be a part of Chub Club. What I will say was so funny was when Keem had put me and Kalila on Chubby and he announced it. And I think I went on Hero like right after it or like the day after it, something like that. And Pesci was talking to me and he was like, but you're on there with Kalila. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, but she's not Chubby. Why is she on Chubby? And as he's saying this, I'm getting messages from Kalila that's like, that's not true. That's like,
I love that when we have like names of shows like gay, right? And so everyone assumes that everyone on it has to be gay, or like the ginger one or the Aussie one, or you know, just anything like that. I think that's so fun. Or like, yeah, Chubby.
Dude, okay, when that episode of Live when Copper was like, I'm gonna make it he was like, I'm gonna make it look out ginger, and he put the thing up. I wanted so bad to like, I'm not gonna do it because it's live, and I feel weird when I go on the live panel. Like I try to spend little time there because I don't know, it doesn't, I don't feel like I belong there. And so I wanted to pop in with like Sweet Tea and like fucking Foxy and all them and just be like, we heard this was a Lookout Ginger.
All the gingers show up like in South Park.
Exactly.
She's not a ginger right now though, you know, she's blonde too right now.
That's true. That's true. But she's got a ginger heart, you know?
Right,
in her
facts.
soul.
And she still doesn't have her soul, so.
True. My jaw keeps locking. It's making it very difficult to talk.
What the heck did you do? Do you need to drink some more of those Trulies?
Maybe. No, sometimes my jaw just locks. One time it happened right before I was on the roller coaster. It was about to take off and my jaw locked. And I don't know if you've ever tried to scream with a locked jaw.
I mean, I've tried to do some other things with lockjaw, but.
Yeah. So you feel my pain.
I do.
It's weird though. You have to like rub it a certain way and then okay. Oh, speaking of rubbing, here's the thing that I was wondering. I don't want to do this. I'm going to preface this by saying this is not something that I was looking to partake in myself. However, I went and I got a massage the other day at this really good Thai massage place, right?
Didn't want the massage?
No, I did. I did want the massage. But while I was getting the massage, I was thinking, because I was like, you're so covered up. How does one even like get into the like headspace of a happy ending? Like, what do? Like, how do you even, because it would be so weird right now if I was a dude for me to be like, you want to touch my penis? Like in this moment. So how do you go about that?
Well,
so then I tried.
Do you not get naked for your massages?
Oh, I do.
Okay, you said covered up. So
You have. Like... Oh, no, I mean like with the sheets and stuff. Because like when they're doing the legs, they'll like fully cover you with a sheet and they like wrap it all the way around your leg and stuff. Like they make a big production out of keeping you covered.
Right.
And so I like went on this like 4-hour rabbit hole journey of like, how do you go about finding a happy ending massage place? Like, what do you do? And so, first off, I learned that there is actually a website and you have to like buy a membership to it, like a premium membership to it. And it's very seedy looking. I did not buy the membership, you perverts. But it is a website that is a review for like happy ending massage parlors. So it'll have the massage parlors in your area. And then you look at the reviews and the comments and they'll be like, get like Stephanie, she was great. Like she blah, blah. And it's strange, but they did say a good tell is if they have very obviously photoshopped women in the advertisement and the whole window is blacked out by a decal. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like a whole, and you can't really see into it. They're like, that's a good chance. And it made me think, and I think one time I did
Hold on. Nope says the sheets aren't that thick. You're not covered in a comforter. Look at him telling on himself again.
I mean, yes, but here's the thing. There's a difference between like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I know it's thin. I know you can see stuff. There's a difference between being able to see like the curve of your peener under a sheet versus like, here it is. Do you want to touch it? How do you go about that?
Did the back page thing not explain it?
Maps. Yes. Straw chat. I don't think that's where I went though. But I don't doubt that. I had a friend that did topless massages. Yes, they do topless. Yes, so they
But
do
is
that.
not the same? It's
No,
probably
because a
different,
lot.
right?
Yeah, a lot of those places, it's like with strippers. They're like, listen, the titties are out. Don't go groping. So I think they're like that situation. But how do you go about that? Do you just come in and say, hey, I want my back rub. Will you please jerk
Also,
me to?
Touch by Wiener? Yeah, I would like to know. Men in chat, please tell me, and I will only make fun of you like a lot.
Exactly. Because sometimes when they're getting in like the muscles at the top on your legs, they get dangerously close. I'm like, is this the day that I find out?
I always wonder that too when I come in to a massage place. I'm like, ooh, like,
Yeah. Well, and I've there was like a Reddit thread where they were talking about it, and there were, granted it's Reddit, right? Who knows if anybody's telling the truth?
grain of salt.
But they were talking about like they were like, oh well, I'm a massage therapist, and like it's not really that gross to me. Like for us, like we rub like massage people all day. It's just like rubbing a different part of the body. It's not sexual. I'm like, what is happening?
That has to be a troll. I swear that has to be a troll. Or I want it to be a troll.
But also my back is like really fucked up, right? So it hurts when anybody like puts any sort of pressure. So I like male massage therapists over female ones because females usually have smaller fingers and it hurts really bad. But men usually have big old sausage hands. But I don't know how to ask for that because most places it's only women like massage therapists, and I don't know how to be like, do you have a man with big meaty hands? That doesn't sound good.
It doesn't, but you could just say, do you have the biggest? I want the person you have with like the biggest fucking catcher's mitts you got.
Yeah. I mean, a good moose knuckle.
Fuck, girl. That's not what that is. Nope.
No, I know.
No.
Did you see? Oh, I should probably check my hair. I'm gonna burn all my hair off. Did you see the fucking video? I think it was going around during COVID of a giant moose, and it was like when they're in heat and they make those god awful noises and they get really aggressive. It was like an elk or a moose or something, and it was this specific moose that was just going through this little town and fucking everything up. Like he was everybody in that town owed him money, and the cars and the pets and the light poles. Like he hated it, man.
I mean, if he was trying to get him some and it was not working, I would also be upset.
Well,
Mother Nature told me this is my time and it's not happening. Rage, fucking rage.
that's gotta fucking suck though if you're like a cat, because male cats have barbed dicks. It's like
Oh.
what, you're body makes you horny, and then you have to go deal with it. That's why when you see like there's videos of like lions copulating and it looks violent because that he just got fucking barbs on his dick, and ducks have corkscrew dicks, and because they have corkscrew dicks and they're sexual deviants, female ducks vaginas have evolved where they have like different channels. It's like a false vagina.
I have heard that. But like, who wants these things? Why would we evolve in ways that make it harder for us to freaking like survive?
Really said Brad Mondo better react to this stream. I really don't want to be
my
trashed
God.
by that man.
Let's not do that.
He's gonna be like, I've never been more disappointed in two women in my entire life.
Right.
Yeah, so it would suck to be an animal in heat.
Especially if your male species has like really weird penises.
Dolphins are okay. I do have a love. I say this all the time. I'm gonna run it back one more time. I won't go into detail. I do like dolphins, and I do think that if I was alone with a dolphin enough in a cage in SeaWorld, I'm not in the cage. I'm standing outside of it. It's in the cage. If I made eye contact with it, I could telepathically communicate with that dolphin, and I truly believe that. But also, dolphins are really gross, and they like to essay other dolphins in brutal ways, and I don't like that. So I would like to telepathically communicate with a dolphin to maybe try to tell it to stop doing that. And also I think they work with mermaids, and I would really like to figure that out too.
Heard. Very much heard. And I also agree. I would tell them to not be so icky, and that no means no.
See, look at that. Look at that. Also, you guys, fun update. Mel has bought hers, and Tammy and I will be buying ours today for the tails and the tops. And well, I guess you don't have to do a wig anymore, but I'll have to get a wig for the mermaid stream on Wet Wednesday.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be great. And we're at midnight now.
Yep.
Lunar hours.
So should we be outside, or should we be like, or me and Tammy are gonna have to question if we should be outside or not, if we should be in the hot tub for Wet Wednesday?
I think that you guys should I think we should do it like how I have mine, where you do if you can, where you get the sunset lamp and you do the like fun, and it's like a mood, it's a vibe, you've got the lights, it feels like we're having an intimate time together, where we're pouring water on ourselves.
Together. Is that
Yeah.
how we want it to feel?
You want to have intimate time with me?
While we're just like mermaids and have some fucking donuts? Actually, that might be a whole vibe.
Next IRL, you guys.
We'll bring the costumes, yes.
I am kind of sad though, because when I knew that there was probably a lot of logistical stuff that would tie it up, so it most likely wouldn't happen this year. But I remember when Keem was talking about like ghost hunting stuff, and then I think at one point he said it was overdone, so he was like kind of backing off. But it's fun. Just ghost hunting with you, buddy.
Some kind of fucking IRL this year, man. I'm not gonna be deprived of it because some bitch is crazy.
That's what pisses me off. Don't ruin it for all of us. It's funny too, though, because she was like talking about how James has Braley said and flood insurance. I'll print mine out.
Yes, don't forget the flood insurance.
No, but it was so funny to me that like Fupa had said that James had like something on his phone where he could double tap it and it would start recording automatically. And she's like, he recorded everything. And I thought it was so funny because I've only had two times where I've interacted with James on the phone, and like both times I was very conscious of what I was saying, because it's like I don't trust a lot of bitches
It's the
here.
internet.
And so it was funny because you could tell after a couple questions that he knew he wasn't really going to get that much out of me. So then he would immediately be like, okay, I got to go. Bye. It's like,
Oh, so you definitely feel like he might have been recording you even too.
I think he records everybody. I think it's literally everybody. I think does that shit too. Which I mean, whatever. A lot of people say it's for legal stuff. I don't know. I just think it's weird. I think it's weird. I think you should only do stuff that people do on camera. Like only talk about stuff people do on camera.
Oh, I fully agree with that. I don't think that the Discord is the best place to be looking for love, though. Whether you're a host or whether you don't host, it's just
No,
not.
absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because even the hosts, like, even like we, will talk about show stuff and like personal stuff in our group chats and all of that, like, just because it comes out naturally. But even at the end of the day, you're a stranger to me. It's like, I like you, I fuck with you, but I don't know you. You could be a killer. I don't know. You could have robbed the Louvre.
I
I don't
actually
know.
could be. Do you remember? You remember probably that like Nightmare and Kimmy started dating, and that was their business. But then they met, and it was like weird. And I mean, at least they tried it, I guess, and like they were cordial about it. But like, I just wouldn't
At
even try it.
neglected_tipples donated $4.99.
Their roster, and it's got
Fuba
some
can go
star
to the
players
Ghost
on it.
Camp
I don't think I'm
IRL
gonna
so she
find
can catch all
better
the
ones on the
ghosts on
Discord.
film.
I'm just saying, I might.
Neglected
I don't think I will,
Tipples with the $4.99 says Fuba can go to the Ghost Camp IRL so she can catch all the ghosts on film. Stop it. That is actually kind of funny.
Right. Here's the thing. I think if they do bring her back, they just need to isolate her from the LCU and make her like investigate other people. Like, she needs to do like a journalist thing where she can just go stalk other people.
Right.
Because I mean, clearly she's good at it. Like, I'll give her that. Clearly she's got some talent.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't know it read out because we couldn't hear it. It didn't set anything off. Let me see if I cycle it. Okay. Let me see if I resend it. That may be something I have to go through with Sour later.
Oh,
That is
chopped
annoying.
cheese has a good. Okay, so they said bigger question: why is she talking to him after he asked her to go home and then tried to get with Tater? He didn't really try. Nobody really tried that hard. I will go on record and say it wasn't really that deep. But yeah, that's what was crazy to me too. Is like, I thought that James had come out and had said like in the Discord or something, because they were like, he joined the Discord. I thought that they were saying that like he was in there saying like, I'm going to blackmail you, I'm going to do all this. Then the more I listened, the more it was like, no, he got in the Discord and then like she freaked out. And then it came out where she was like, oh, he said he was going to use this against me and blackmail me. And that's why I'm calling to tell you. But why now? What conversation happened that like what was said that sent him over the edge to where he would talk about blackmailing you? Because I don't think he just showed up in the Discord and then she was like, it's gonna happen. Like, what was said before,
Right. Honestly, I think a lot of people had those same questions, and I don't know if we'll ever know the answer. I just cycled the TTS, and so I saw the bar move, so hopefully you guys hear it. And apparently it's echoing, so we'll not talk over it. I'll give the signal for it next time, and I will put it on the list of shit to fix with Sour when we get off stream. Sorry, guys, it's Sunday. Cut me some slack. Lovely. But yeah, I only think the reason that she came out and was like, oh, I'm so sorry I even did it, was because she got caught. She had something held over her and was like forced to come out with it. She definitely didn't do it of her own fruition. Otherwise, one, she may not have done it, or two, she might have deleted it a long time ago and come out with it sooner. Because Fat Camp was back in March and this is now August. She didn't come out with this now and tell Keen because like she's such a good person. It's just not the facts. So
it goes back to what I was saying. You were on stream saying, I don't want to hurt them, but you knew that you would want to in the future. That's why you kept it. Otherwise, why would you have it long enough to even show James? Because as far as I knew, like, didn't they all become friends at Fat Camp?
right.
Why
And who
didn't you
does it
do
to
it
your
a couple weeks
friend?
after?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's not a girl world thing. I'm so tired of hearing that. It's not a girl world thing, because a lot of hosts came from girl world, and we know not to do weird shit like that. It's a common sense thing. Just don't do. Okay, maybe she's not the only person that records. That's fine. I don't trust like really anybody here, so I get that. It's not about that. It's about the fact that like you're so careless with it. Like,
She's just
I'm
a
sure
shitty
Cole
person.
has recordings and stuff, but he's not gonna be like, I'm gonna let you all listen to this person that like I don't know you that well, but listen to this recording. He's not gonna do that.
No.
What's your head?
100%. Like, you're just a shitty person. And we knew that because of how she came in when it was exposed, like all the IRL stuff she did, right? Oh, and Tammy
Yeah.
in chat says she was crying because she was scared of the repercussions, not because she felt bad. She was still recording shit after that, and I totally fucking agree.
Yeah. You're mad you got caught. You're not mad you did it.
Facts. Because otherwise, why come out with it now? Happened so long ago.
I don't know. Maybe the bleach is going to our brains, Mel.
I actually thought that yesterday when I was like driving somewhere. I was like, oh, I normally feel smarter than this. What is going on? It's a fucking blonde already.
Okay, it's like lifted pretty well, but it's kind of
Let's see
a
it.
little orangey. Like, but I did get toner.
Okay, yeah, you need
So,
much
like,
more than that.
Maybe I'll leave
the
it on
bleach
for
is
the
a white itself, so it's gonna make things appear lighter and make them seem blonder than they actually are.
Yeah. I need to. I should have gotten paper towels. That's what I should
Jersey
have
is
done.
right. Like, she was crying because she knew Keem has a soft spot for shit like that, and it was all manipulation. Facts. Big
No,
facts.
she literally said it on bus when her and I were having an argument. She fucking said, well, maybe you should try crying like me and Foxy do, and he'll give you whatever he wants. And people think she's joking. She's not joking, you guys.
No,
She's not joking.
Not.
It's like,
not only do Brantley and Keem deserve much better, they deserve much more respect. This ruins potential trust of any of us that could have had it. Who does this shit to their boss? Exactly, Tammy.
Yeah.
She hit it on the head.
I don't know, man.
Shitty people.
I know. I can only control what I do. And I don't do weird shit like that. Like, do you not have anything better to do, man?
No. Just think of ways to preserve it for herself. Didn't she say, I heard on Xylie's stream before, that she specifically said that she didn't think the LCU was going to last for her for this long. And so I imagine she was doing these like self-preserving things to have for later. But it's like, even if you didn't think it was going to last for you this long, that's pretty shitty that the way you're thinking is like, wow, what can I hold on to? What can I find that is going to like fuck with them later if I do leave? Like, that's so shitty. Why would you want that here?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. And that's the thing is, like, there's a lot of us that unfortunately, because of the situations that have been happening, have information about her. None of us are going to talk about it. None of us are going to let that out. None of us are going to say anything about it. But like, you go around and you do that, like, and then you wonder why people don't like you. That's why, because we're showing you a respect that you don't want to show to everybody else. Say what you want, insult people all you want. That is fine. But when you start to do that weird bitch shit, like, it's loser shit. Get friends, get a hobby. Some of them are free.
So much shit you can do is free, so it's not even like you have to worry about having money for it, right? And you can make friends here. You don't have to like constantly be thinking about how you can hurt them and how you can fuck with them and like ways, like all that shit, right? It's not it. They deserve way more respect than that, not just because they're your boss, but because they're fucking people, right? You don't need to be thinking about what you can use to blackmail them.
And let's be real here. All of us, Keem included, all of us in this fucking network give everybody more than enough material to work with. Between our looks to our attitudes to the shit we do or don't say. Plethora of shit. You don't gotta go IRL. We all move the same here. You can just fixate on that.
The same. Moo. Hell fucking yeah. This is the girl who calls herself a girl's girl. Where did I just see that? I just saw that and it makes so much fucking sense.
Yeah. And that's the thing too.
You're okay, go ahead.
I don't trust women that don't get along with most women, because it's like, I have a personality that there's a good amount of women that don't like, first off, and that's fair, but then they eventually come to like it. Like, I can get along with women. I love being around women. I prefer to be around women, right? Mm-hmm. If you are a woman that cannot get along with most women and you don't have any women friends, that is a little strange to me. That's a little weird.
So I'm the type that it's like, it takes them a second to warm up to me. And I'm not going to be like Halo and be like, I blame it on my autism. It's just that makes it hard for me to make friends with a lot of people right off the bat. So I
get that,
can
yeah.
be friends with most people. It just takes a second, right? I'm not gonna like be friends with someone in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I saw in chat is that she called herself a girl's girl, and that's a very girl world thing to do. That's something Amber did all the time. And it's like, I understand why people are so weary to make friends these days because of people like that. And so honestly, let's take the friendship slow. Fuck. Like we'll take it like a relationship. We'll take our fucking time. Um I'm waiting to see if this bar moves for this $4.99 from Miss Kelly so I can not talk over it this time.
Me harder.
At Kelly the Instigator donated $4.99. Let's be real. She slept with Phantom.
Thank you, Miss Kelly. Honestly, I agree. People were saying that that's why she slept with him even was to get to fat camp, and now
Yeah.
I'm starting to believe it, right? Like that was her plan for fucking
Mhm.
sure.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. Absolutely. She wanted to be like she was desperate to get into fat camp. And as soon as they started saying that, that was like obviously that's what they were gonna do. But and I think it was funny that it was Phantom too, because that shit was so obvious. That bitch did not like Phantom, but she knew that Phantom would like stick on to her, and he's a fucking pillar. So of course you're gonna at least throw him like a tiny bit of a bone, because he's gonna be running his ass off the whole time. You might as well. But no, that's the thing, because I see people saying it in the chat. I know that like there are a lot of women in this world that are like catty and bitchy. I'm not saying that like if you only have like you have to only have female friends, you have to be there. Like I support women's rights, but I do not agree with every woman. I think there's a lot of women out there that are fucking stupid and they do it on purpose. I'm saying that if you're somebody that you're like, I don't have a single female friend, every woman that I've ever tried to be friends with has fucked me over, either you gotta change your setting because maybe you're not around the best people, or the calls might be coming in from inside the house. That's all I'm saying.
That's very
Could
true.
be a good thing, could be a bad thing, but they might be coming from inside the house.
Conversely, though, I'm also weary of people who have way too many friends, right? Or have this like just massive circle.
Yes.
Because that to me is a red flag that like you are either not too close with people or like you are almost using people. Because like, why do you have such a huge circle?
Yeah.
That's just maybe me.
Kind
Or
of-
maybe that's like a paranoia.
No, because for me, it circles back around to being a liability, which sounds so shitty, but it does make you a liability, not because you're going to maliciously go behind my back and say stuff. But it's like, if you're talking to somebody that isn't harmful to you, but definitely is harmful to me, I can't guarantee that you're not going to say some like casual detail that you don't even think is a big thing, and it becomes a big thing, you know?
Exactly. I have a thought, but I'm again waiting for this TTS bar.
Me harder.
At Nope 10 donated $4.99. What's more embarrassing? That Fupa boinked Phantom or that Phantom boinked Fupa? Allegedly.
Nope with the 5, in case you didn't read it. What's more embarrassing, that Fupa boinked Phantom or that Phantom boinked Fupa? Allegedly. I don't think either should be embarrassing, truthfully. Maybe on the grounds that, like, for Fupa, it should be embarrassing because she did it to gain some clout or to, like, gain status, do something, right? For Phantom, he was probably genuine. He probably thought that she actually meant it and, like, cared. And so that's
Oh,
not
yeah.
embarrassing, right? Because he was genuine in his pursuits and he had status here, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think that Phantom did really, really, really like her and was really, really into her. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think she really cared that much. I think she immediately realized her mistake. But hey, haven't we all made mistakes? Can I tell you? Oh, dude, there was one time, I matched with this dude on Hinge, right? We go on a date, and I tend to like older men, okay? So this dude was like 55, 56-ish, and he owned like buildings in Seattle, but he lived in LA. And I was like, oh, okay. And I would be like, so how did you get started with your buildings? Or like, why did you leave Seattle? And he would be like, oh, you don't want to talk business. And I'm like, okay. I mean, sometimes that is a sensible, I tend, especially in my 20s, to like rich old men. That's just my type. But I was like, okay, that's normal. Like, there are a lot of guys that don't want to talk business when they're on a date with you, whatever. So we have like a great night. Everything's great. I go home. We did not bang. I go home and he goes back to LA. And so at one point, I just look him up because you're a lady. If you're dating online, you're going to look the dude up, right?
You should.
Bitch.
Mm-hmm.
The reason he left Seattle was because he apparently was arrested because he was in Pike Place Market taking upskirt photos of women, got found out, made a run for it, ran into an old man who then fell and busted his head open.
Oh shit. Oh shit. But at
Dude.
least hold on, I have a genuine question. Was he at least
Yeah.
like actually having that money, or was he like lying about that?
No, he did. He owned like a bunch of buildings, like apartment complexes and stuff. So he did have the money. But I was like, that's why you fucking left. Yeah, I deleted that man's number. I never
Okay.
called him back.
That's fair. I just wanted to know. I thought you was gonna say like he left and like didn't want to talk about it because it wasn't true or something.
No. I did have one other guy though. I was on a date with him and like I try not to be overly sexual on first dates as one would. And so I'm really good at like deflecting sexual questions and like diverting it into another topic. But this dude was like persistent and he could like he was clocking that I kept avoiding the question. So at one point we end up at this nice dive bar. That's an oxymoron, but we
Yeah,
end
it
up at
is.
this dive bar and we're talking and he does it again and I divert again. And finally he makes a comment about it and he's like, wow, you are kind of like a politician, huh? And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, I've been asking you these questions all night and you keep avoiding the question. And I was like, oh, haha, like it's a first date, blah, blah. And I did it again. So then he goes, I have to go to the bathroom, gets up and goes to the bathroom. Whatever, fine. I'm checking my phone. He goes up to the bar. I see him. I'm like, oh, he's probably ordering another drink. He finished his. I'm on my phone. He comes back and he goes, okay, have a good night, and leaves. And I was like,
Wow.
so I texted him and I was like, is everything okay? Because I'm like, maybe there was an emergency. Like maybe something's going on. And I said, is everything okay? And he goes, yeah, I could just tell we weren't going to sleep together. So I left.
I gotta admit the honesty and like respect it. Like honestly. Mrs. Keemstar, hold on. Mel's money pieces need to open a bank account because those motherfuckers are big. I'm doing all of it, right? I just didn't want to overwhelm myself by doing my whole head at once, so I break it up into halves.
That makes sense.
I didn't want to have to like wash my whole ass head at one time. So I did the front, and then when this is done in like another 15-20 minutes, I'll rinse it out and go do the back.
Getting
I need
blonder.
a bank account. I like that. Yes, and send
Also-
it all the money.
I saw somebody in the chat say something about us being like desperate or something because we're dyeing our hair blonde and that's your boss's favorite hair color. We're not doing it because of Keem. We're doing it because we got money, okay? We're not kiss asses. We're sellouts. Please
Duh.
correct your records.
Yeah. We were told to do this by a woman with money. Thank you very much. Not a man.
Correctly, okay?
She's a nice lady.
She is a nice lady. That was so nice of her. She got me to make my hair blonde a little bit.
It is just a
I love her.
coincidence that our boss also happens to like blondes.
Exactly. But I am getting a blonde wig for this mermaid stream. My head's gonna be so sweaty, man.
It is. Especially
gonna
in
be
the
bad.
hot water. It's going to be like all humid and musty up under there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why sometimes I feel like people gas me up on this website. Listen, people definitely humble me too, right? Don't start being mean to me because I said this. But people will gas me up, and sometimes I feel like it's too much. So I got to hit them with the like, telling them I'm sweaty or I smell like onions today.
That's
Gotta-
what I like that they can't smell us sometimes, especially after like the workout streams. I'm just like, oof.
Dude, I'm fucking, and I have this weird thing where I have to like have a heating pad. I love sources of heat, not necessarily being in the heat, but being close to
Near?
sources of heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. So I always like have my heating pad with me and I'm sitting on it. By the end of the fucking stream, my back will be like soaked because I haven't gotten up to move it off. It's gross. I fucking have a shot like the steam cleaners, like the handheld ones.
yeah.
I like every month I wash this bitch.
Every month, that's it? And your back is sweating every day?
Yeah, I didn't say I wasn't gross.
That's fair.
Let's be real.
That's fair.
Let's
What
be
are
real.
gross habits? What's a gross habit that you do as a woman?
If you saw
Besides-
my room right now,
Besides
that
that,
would-
yeah, that's fair.
I think like I'm too for me like my hair and my like fingernails and stuff doesn't bother me. Like it doesn't bother me on really most people because I just don't care. And so sometimes because of that, you know when your like hair comes out in the shower and you like put it on the wall or you're
hairball?
like clipping your nails and then you just set them somewhere. I always forget that it's there and it's so gross. Everybody fucking hates it. My ex would get so annoyed because he would come into the bathroom and my eyelashes would be stuck on the sink counter and then my hair would just be balled up all over his wall.
Yeah, I actually kind of love that. I'm a hairball person on the wall, especially like when my hair is longer. Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, sometimes as a woman, it feels good to be gross, you guys. It really does. I'm not gonna
Really,
lie.
I see it in the chat. They're all like, "Yes, I do that too. I have a hairball on the shower wall." Yes, I feel so
Yes.
seen.
Yes. Well, and I feel bad too because okay, so my family has really bad, like not bad skin, but my family has like issues with like acne and stuff historically. Growing up as a teen, I never had that issue. I've never had issue, knock on wood, with really bad acne. And because of that, I never learned how to take care of my skin. I will age like milk, but I don't really moisturize. I don't wash my face ever. I go to sleep in my makeup.
Okay,
Like I don't
LR.
even really breathe it. I literally have the worst habits. I don't know how I don't look more ill as a human being because I definitely am rotting from the inside out.
Filters.
But so, no, I don't. That's the thing. I'm not even smart. My camera's shitty as fuck. I'm not even smart enough to use a filter. And so, like, I'll go to stores and like I'll go to these places and people will be like, "Your skin looks so great. What do you do?" And I feel like a shitty person being like, "This is natural and it's a ticking time bomb, you guys. I'm gonna look like a bog witch by the time I'm 60."
I actually love that. Maybe you just got like the better skin genetics than everybody else. Like that could be the thing.
Maybe, hopefully. Like I have oily skin and I've heard that like that helps with like keeping it from looking like dry and getting super wrinkly.
Yeah, if it's oily,
Mhm.
it just can also be its own problem because it can like clog up your pores with the oil that way, or like collect dirt easier because it literally will like stick to it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get like the deep set. I get like one right here. I get some deep sets here. That's about it. Guess I'm just blessed, you guys.
You absolutely are, if that's still how good you look. So
I love that. There's a scene on Parks and Rec where there's like the influencer girl that comes to town and they're all like obsessed with her. And she's sitting there talking and one of them goes, "Your hair is beautiful." And she goes, "Thank you. It's genetic and unattainable."
bitch, whole ass
That's
bitch. That's funny.
Oh, somebody in the chat, if you actually, I'm not going to say that out loud. It's funny to me, but other people will do that for real.
I saw that, and so I modded him because I thought that was funny.
It's excellent. Excellent.
There was a time on Nuts when, do you remember Stick Solid? Did you ever interact with him?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That like thick old trucker from Canada. He would like
Yeah.
come into Nuts chat and start so much shit with Twiggy. And so one time he was doing something and Twiggy was like, "You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna mod you." And he did, and I don't know why it was
Me harder.
the best thing ever.
Yeah. No, same.
Josephine1585 donated $5. I love you guys together, but Mel, I need to know when you are washing the dye out because it's giving me anxiety.
Josephine. Josephine loved Nuts, by the way, and I miss her so much. I'm so happy to see you in my chat. Actually, it's okay. I promise, Josephine, because I have it at like a really super low volume, if you know what that is. And I've been keeping an eye on it, and you saw I took the foil off, so now it's been open air. And we've only been on since 1, so it's barely been 2 hours, considering I came in late because I was doing OBS stuff with Sour. I don't think this stuff down here is quite done yet. I really just don't, but I might have to do it again. Everything up here is definitely okay, and I think there's some stuff between this partying that might need help. But if it's giving y'all anxiety, I guess I'll go rinse it out. Like, whatever. We have a lot of mods now. I modded Logie Barrow just as a joke because he said there was none here.
Well, now it's your job, Logie, you little bitch.
Yes, I do have toner,
Um,
Mrs. Keemstar. I also have plenty more bleach because obviously I have to do the back. But I know my hair, and I know it looks light now because of the stuff being on it, and it does stop working after like an hour, which is why I took my washcloth and like washed it, clothed it out, and reapplied fresh bleach. And I look like y'all, I'm literally
oh,
using a 10 developer. I could have left this on for the whole time till it stopped working and been fine because it hasn't been warm for a little while, so the exothermic reaction literally is probably done by now. I just low and slow is usually how I like to do bleach because it makes me less anxious. But let me go wash this out really good and then come back and do the back because that's also going to take some time. So I will make
get
you
it.
full screen and you can entertain them for a little while.
Excellent. Oh, excellent. Here, you guys, we're gonna talk about something since more people are here. Right before Hatred's what's it called? Fuck, it's an intervention. That's what it's called. We're gonna talk about shows and cast and loyalties and why a lot of people right now, and by a lot of people I mean one person, is being a big fucking dum dum because we saw the fire shit, right, you guys? We saw the fire shit, which by the way, I know Keem is sensitive about it, so I would never tell anybody to actually do it, but I did say in the group chat that if somebody, literally anybody today or tomorrow, posts the thumbnail that got Fire in trouble, but they switch out Wonder Woman with Fupa, that would be peak comedy to me. Peak comedy. Don't do it. Don't do it. But here's the thing, you guys. When you're on a show with somebody, right, you don't have to have a blind loyalty to them. Because if you didn't understand or realize, in the LCU, most, if not all of us, are super fucking dumb. Okay? Like actually dumb. Not stupid, but actually dumb. Okay? And so a lot of us have really bad takes that none of us agree with. And if you watched Cracked, or you've seen Chubby with me on it, or you've even seen this fucking show, you would know that I always say, I don't expect anybody to agree with me. Whatever I say, listen, the words out of my mouth are not expressly represented by the other people on this fucking panel. In fact, they might want me to shut the fuck up right now. But do I? No, it is a problem. It's not gotten me in legal trouble yet, so I'm gonna keep doing it. But Christina got pissed off at Bang, right? Because Bang has a brain of her own in her fucking head. And Bang, when people were talking about people that she didn't have a problem with on screen, said, I don't have a problem with them. Actually, I like them. I don't have a problem with them at all. Which is why when I talk about Fire Girls, Bang is never involved. I love you. I love you. But you have got to get out of this fucking mindset, if you're in it, that if you're on a show with somebody, they deserve blind loyalty. Because they don't. At the end of the day, we are internet strangers. Some of us are closer than others and are not strangers anymore. But we're internet strangers. We don't know what fuck shit everybody's doing behind the scenes. And I think, like, Christina, I've said this before, I think that she could be a great character in the LCU. I think she's batshit insane. I think she has no sense. I think she's a little bit slack-jawed and knuckle-draggy, but that's fine, right? The problem is, this isn't real fucking life. You have to stop being so desperate to be accepted by people. It's sad. It's desperate. It's pathetic. Like, you can't hop on a panel and be like, I'm not going to let anybody talk because you're afraid of getting dog walked because you're not actually that entertaining when you're not yelling, right? So you're expecting people to be loyal to that and then getting mad when they're not. You're treating this like it's real life. You're so desperate to be part of the community and have friends that you're willing to trust people like fucking Ron and Gemini and ALR. You want us to believe you're trustworthy? Maybe you're not malicious, but you are fucking stupid. Maybe you're not malicious, but you are desperate for a friend. Maybe you're not malicious, but you are easily manipulated. That shit's weird. Stop expecting blind loyalty out of bitches. And a matter of fact, there are some people that when they don't agree with me, I kind of go, you know what? Actually, I might see your point. This is crazy. Where it's insanity. All I'm saying is I'm a little tipsy off of one of these. I'm definitely going to DoorDash some fucking food. And then when I sober up, I'm getting my big fucking drink, right? But at the end of the day, while I'm doing that, don't trust anybody in this fucking Discord, you weirdos. And then keep not trusting them, even after I've finished my comically large soda. Also, thanks for the Milkers shout out during the Jester stream yesterday, Keem. I really appreciate it. I know the boobs aren't out and the makeup isn't on today for any of us, but guess what? You got, well, actually, that's not true for Tammy. I'm lying. But it's the day of the Lord, right? It's Sunday. It's a holy day. And traditionally, as we know, this is in fact a family show. This is a family network for families. So I wanted the Christians to be able to watch us today. So we did cover up just for that. Oh yeah, live is on. I gotta talk to Mel. We might have to end this early, you guys, because God likes boobs too, though. He made them. No, I know. But sometimes God likes a little humility, you know? So so we'll give it to him this one day. I got titties out every day. Almost, just about, you know? I got you guys. Listen, I'm not putting these sweater puppies away. Right now, they're kind of, I'm drop topped. I'm hanging low a little bit, okay? I'm going to admit, you can't have big giant titties without them having a little bit of a tube sock effect with no bra on, all right? Give me a little grace. They are natural, okay? That's the thing. If you got natural big ass titties, okay, they're going to look a certain way with no bra on, all right? And everybody's got to be okay with that. And the older you get, the more okay you get with leaving the house with no bra on. Like, the wider your perimeter of places you will go with no... I'll walk straight into the fucking dispensary, drop tops. Give me my joints. Give me my pre-rolls, please. I'm not here to impress anybody, okay? Fuzz facts. Fuzz is here! How did I should have known. Fuzz always posts those fucking caps. Tube socked, what the actual fuck? Meaning that the boobies have a little sag to them, right? Maybe they're not fully like to your belly button. Listen, we're not that extreme, okay? Yet, probably with age. But, you know, if they're natural, there's a little sag. These are giant sacks of fat, you guys. That's what makes them fun bags. Also, if you have boobs, if you're a person who owns boobs, listen, let's have a conversation. Lay down in your bed, on your back, right? Hands on the boobs. Give them a little press down if it's a big boob, right? A little press down. Tell me that doesn't feel like a fucking marshmallow. Is that not the best goddamn thing about having a giant set of yitties? You got chest marshmallows. It's a good time. It's a good time. Belinda said, I blindly will have loyalty to you, Tater, and that's the best goddamn decision you've ever made. Listen, that rule applies to everybody. I am the exception. That's a lie. I actually don't give away people's secrets, but I do say a lot of really stupid things. Not even problematic. I feel like it would be better if it was problematic, but half the time I'm typing in the chat like I've learned to read at a third grader level. The amount of errors I make in the things that I type is astounding. And I don't know that I've ever actually typed and sent a message in any chat on this entire platform where I did not have to immediately edit it. So, you know, one's in the chat if you have a blind loyalty to the cult of titties. Thank you, Tammy. I do tell secrets. Listen, actually, I don't. I don't want to say that. I don't even want to get clips saying that. I like to tell my secrets. I think that's fun. But I don't know. I don't know. I like to let people tell their own things on their own time. So, also, how are we feeling, you guys? This is kind of developing. Do we think we should keep this blonde? Wow. That didn't lift at all. Do we think we should keep this blonde and let it sit longer and stress more people out? Or do we put pink on it and I post the results in the main chat? What are we thinking? Are we staying blonde? Or are we doing pink? I'm not even making you guys send it a dono. I'm just asking. I'm just getting your opinion. I give blind loyalty to people, Tammy. Well, I'm people, and I'm in the cult, so you could get blind loyalty to me. Here's the thing: if I was actually in a cult, I wouldn't want to own the cult. Okay, people are saying pink. I've got 2 pinks. Everybody spam pink or blonde. What do you want? Oh, I'm getting a lot of pinks. This is making me happy, you guys. But yeah, here's the thing: if I was actually in a cult, right? I was in a real cult. Oh well, Kathy did pay for blonde, so maybe we'll do a dual thing. I'm going to do one side pink, right? And then when we do a live with Kathy, we'll see if she wants the other side pink. Oh.
Me harder.
I don't know if this is reading out or not.
And Josephine1585 donated $5. As a braless boob owner, I had to start using diaper rash cream to prevent the chafing.
I don't know. I think it's
Fun
reading
fact
out.
for people in need.
You hear it?
It's done now, but yeah, it probably went off.
Oh, okay. Josephine said, as a braless boob owner, I had to start using diaper rash cream to prevent the chafing. Listen, okay, if you got a big ass, that part where your ass meets your thigh, if you're walking on the beach all day, that shit it gets really chafed. So, no, Tammy, you're right. She said Kathy didn't ask for pink. Gotta ask her. That is true. I might do just like a little pink strip, just to give her a taste, and then we'll see. We'll see, because the rest of them will be blonde, right? You had such nice hair. What are you doing to yourself? I'm.
She's living.
All this is still red. The only thing that's dyed is the under part that is blonde. But no, I would never dye my entire hair blonde. That would be a no-go. My Nana would kill me.
Living though, folks, it's hair. It literally grows back. We grow it ourselves out of our scalp. It is literally fine. But thank you for the 5, Josephine. I love to see you in my chat. It's nice to see you again. I missed you. I miss Twiggy. I miss Bread. I just miss everybody.
Are you gonna well,
Hmm.
his Bread's on cash now, isn't he?
Yep.
I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see him
too.
with Big Mer.
I think he'll be good with her. They have the same fun like energy.
Okay, Mel, here's the question.
What's up?
Live is going live. Actually, it did 10 minutes ago to do a hatred intervention. Do we want to keep going and dye our hair, or do we want to send these kind of people to the hatred intervention?
I mean, there's still over 200 of them here.
Oh, sick. Okay, then.
Yeah,
Never
so
mind.
I'm cool to just keep hanging out because the Lord knows
Great.
we don't know how long that one's gonna last. So I'm cool
True.
to just
True.
keep, chilling. If you are.
Yeah. No, I'm good with that. This stuff still's got to develop. She gave me the 20. I told her that I had never done anything to my hair like this before, which was a lie, because usually I get like a 30. I buy like a fucking 40 if I could.
You can. They have 40 at Sally's, don't they?
Yeah, I wasn't paying close enough attention, to be honest with you. But I love a good heavy developer. But I didn't do it. I did what the kind lady told me to do. And if this comes out really badly, then I'm gonna go to her shop and I'm gonna throw water on her. No, I'm not. I wouldn't do that.
I told you. I hope she steps in water with a sock on.
I'm gonna put water on the floor and make it a reality. I would have to steal her shoes first, then.
Facts.
Okay, I might need to workshop this plan a little more.
We got time.
Belinda, right? So blind loyalty to Tater, Tammy, and Melcifer. You'll never find me anywhere but YouTube chats respectfully. My parasocialness stays here, and everyone gets to see it. Yes, Belinda. Call of Titty.
Call of Titty. All right, let me reset. Let me make some more bleach, and let me just get started because this fucking takes forever.
Yeah, we got shit to do today, you guys.
Oh, this is the shit I was doing today. Damn, I keep hitting my mic. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm a professional YouTuber. Can't you tell?
Ooh, yeah. That's right. I think it's so funny when I explain how, like, I have a couple friends that know about this, and I explain it to them, and they're like, oh, so you're gonna learn all this stuff, and you'll be like a streamer. Like, could you go to this? I'm like, no. Like, I don't think you guys understand. I have zero desire to do the, like, marketing and, like, behind the scenes IT stuff and like data analytics and all that. I have zero desire to do any of that shit.
Honestly, Tech is like the epitome of that stuff because he was always in it. I like to poke around and just look at it a little bit. Because YouTube does make it really accessible and they make it really easy to understand the way they break it down. I don't take it much further than just peeking for my own curiosity and kind of figuring it out that way. But other than that, no, I don't really do it either.
Well, and my problem is that, like, for me, I'm very much like, I can only do this. Like, I can only do what I'm doing. I can only do me, and I can't do anything else. And so if I look at analytics, it's like, either they're going to be really good, and I'm going to be like, fuck yeah, everybody loves me, or they're going to be really bad, in which case I'm going to be like, well, I don't know what to fucking do. I'm not a marketing person. Somebody needs to tell me what to do. Right. So it's like, either way, I'm just gonna not care.
Well, well, I don't know how it works everywhere else as far as other platforms, but the way our
Mhm.
analytics work is it just helps you break down what is like happening or like how people find you, like how
Yeah.
long they all stay, maybe how long they chat, what else? Like where they come from, like where they all live, which is a little
Mhm.
creepy, but I mean, I get it. They break it down by gender, which is fun.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, just little things like that to help you either kind of cater to it or maybe change it. So it's not necessarily like if you're good or bad or not.
Well, no, but that's my problem is that like the way my brain works is I would not be able to if you give me all that info, like if you were like, "Oh, you appeal mostly to women." I would be like, "Well, I don't know how to do anything to appeal more to them. You're going to have to tell me." Like I can see the analytic, I don't know how to do anything to change it. You're going to
Okay,
have to
that's
tell me.
fair.
Which is like the market I am fascinated in PR, right? I wanted to go to college for it. Didn't end up doing it. Overachiever here. But I think it's fascinating. Marketing, sales, dog shit. Dog shit.
Megamind says we need y'all here for people that don't care about live. Facts. Like we care, but we're
Facts.
also gonna hear about it for the next day or two, so
True. True. Plus, I kind of, when it's stuff like this, especially live, I like to watch back because sometimes it gets a little overstimulating. You gotta skip forward a little bit.
facts.
You gotta kind of. You know what I think is really funny too is that there are some hosts in the Discord that have their like whatever account hooked up to where when they pop up on the side, you can see what game they're playing, like what video game they're playing.
Because it's connected, yeah.
Sometimes it's like I think maybe Albert is like on Tina's account playing or something like that, but I feel like there was once or twice where I saw that like Tina was playing a video game. And it just cracks me up the idea of Tina like on her off time just sitting there fucking going hard on like Call of Duty or something.
That is kind of funny. Or like
With like the full gamer headset.
she's got her fucking like leg propped up next to her and she's just like, yeah, going to town. Yeah, I get it. I see the vision.
Could you imagine though, like Tina with her like demeanor and how she is on those like early 2000s like Call of Duty or like Halo chats?
Dude, she would destroy those lobbies though.
Dude, that honestly, that is what I would pay to watch. I would pay to watch Tina talk to an early 2000s
COD
like
lobby.
PlayStation, like fucking COD lobby.
Mhm.
So somebody Megamind said no, she did play video games for a weekend stream. It was funny as fuck.
Oh, that's right. She does that.
That's the thing with Tina is like for me, it's not like particularly as entertaining to like watch her fight with people. Like sometimes when she goes off on people, it's entertaining. But watching her just like intensely like overreact to regular everyday things is peak Tina to me. That is like the funniest shit that she does.
It's okay to say you like the boomerness of her because I agree with that. That's what made her and Gigi working together so special in my opinion.
Oh yeah. And then they
I-
teased.
You were teased for what?
No, they teased Gigi on Queens
Oh.
with us that one day.
Yes, they did, and that made me so upset.
Yeah.
Gigi was like
Needless-
fun, and she like had young and youthful energy, and so like her
Yeah.
working with Tina was both like she could relate, and then also she was very boomer as well, and that's what I loved about her.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it takes a minute for Tina to trust people's intentions. And I think it's really hard when it's like people that's like me or even like Angel or something like that who I think we come from a place of the internet that's very foreign to her and so it's hard to like read and it's hard to figure out if you can trust like that person's intentions. Whereas, you know, it's like she says all the time, if it's somebody that is like shitty to you, that is just kind of a piece of shit human being, you can kind of always count on them to be a piece of shit, you know? But there's like so many people.
You don't trust the niceness though, because a lot of with niceness you get a second shoe or you get a like
Yeah.
there's gonna be a second piece there coming. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. And I think there was at one point last night on Nature, she had said that where she was like, It was so funny. She was like, "There's too many women in here, and they all glaze each other. They're all too nice to each other."
I think with the women, we don't necessarily glaze each other, right? Unless it's like with a purpose. Someone just said that Gigi
Yeah.
glazed too much. I don't think she did. I think what Gigi did with Tina
No?
was very strategic because I watched them for long enough. I mean, I wasn't here as an OG or anything, but I watched him long enough where it felt very intentional because Tina is a very specific animal, right? That was almost bad. I swear, Karma, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm literally sitting here about to say nice things.
Right.
I'm about to say, like, I think the way that Gigi handled Tina was very specific because you need to handle Tina very specifically, which is why when you
Mhm.
see her work with some people, it just doesn't feel as good because it just doesn't operate as well. But like Gigi knew how to push Tina's buttons specifically to get the best out of her. She knew how to wrangle her, but she also knew how
Yeah.
to say the nice things to her to get her
Yeah.
to like either do something she wanted or to like get something funny out of her, in my opinion at least.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I didn't watch a bunch of Queens when Gigi was there. I think I've seen a couple clips, and I did. It was pretty fun. What I really and do you know why? Like, if you go all the way back on Queens, there's no VODs with Becky in them.
I do not know. I wonder if maybe they got taken down for like money thing or just like out of
Yeah.
spite, or if there was like TOS violations maybe.
That was the thing. Yeah, I didn't know. I'm sure it was taken out for like a very specific reason. I just didn't know why. But no, she is on Reaper used to be Milkers before we were. And so for like a month or so now, I've been going back and watching the old episodes with Becky on it. And it's just so good. And like there's all these compilations of like Becky's best moments that come on. And it's like, I totally respect her decision. Honestly, it sounds like she's doing way better off the internet, so I hope that she keeps that up. But oh my fucking God, was that funny? And honestly, I think if she came back, because last night Tina said during Live 2 or during Nature 2, because she was yelling at Bang Bang and Christina, and she was like, you guys went too hard, like you pushed it too far with Wonder Woman, like it was fucked up. And that was another point too, is Bang Bang was like very much like, yep, we did. Like I started it. I don't regret starting, but like it went way too far.
Where the fuck is Hatred?
Oh, I
have
don't
no
know. He's not
idea.
hiding here.
Find him!
Hatred, where are you,
Hatred!
bitch?
Boss is pissed.
Bro, what the fuck?
Guys, be tagging Hatred.
Everybody tag Hatred right now.
He's definitely not hiding here. I would have dimed him out so fast.
If you have a cash cow, please get in the main Discord right now and literally everybody tag Hatred like 1,000,000 times.
Yeah, that was bad.
He sounds pissed.
Yeah. Because of the viewers we had here, I thought maybe the intervention was potentially going well, but never mind.
Bro, did they talk to him? Did he know that he was...
Oh, he had to have known. He had to have known. So I think he's hiding. He is fully hiding.
Apparently, he still has Chillery in his bio. So...
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
Hatred. You can't hide from Keem unless you leave.
yeah, you're gonna have to... He might get banned. There's nobody in the VC.
Oh shit, they're hiding then if no one's in there.
Well, no, there's... sorry, there are people, but not as many people as there usually are. There's nobody in VC 2 or 3. It's just one. There's no Hatred. Hatred's always in the VC. Hatred is always in the VC.
Yeah, he is. Ooh. Announcement
anything
says he's
in-
fired, so does that mean he didn't get found yet, y'all?
Announcement says he's fired? I don't...
Hold on. Let me section this and I'll go look.
No, it's just the same one that says we're having a Hatred intervention. Dude, did he seriously bitch out? After the way he was fucking acting on Friday?
So in the news, it says update. Hatred has failed to show up in the 10-minute time frame that has been fired from Alive and Clown. It was in the news, not the announcements.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh. So yeah, everyone's adding him in main. Yeah, get him, folks. Find out where the fuck he is.
Dude.
Keen puts you on live. He gives you this show, another opportunity. And then this is a perfect example of Keen being nice to somebody. And intervention isn't something bad, bud. He literally is still gonna let you be the intern on live, and you just fucking shit all over it.
On Friday, he was like on one. We were on it was like the panel was me, Hatred, Lisi, and Bones, and he was drunk as a motherfucker. He was like interrupting everybody. He was like yelling over everybody. He was like calling them names. And at one point, after Christina came on there with her big Honda Civic ass, which, by the way, also I want to say on fire, this bitch wanted to be like, you weren't mad when I was making you money on your channel. Bitch, I was still Rain when you were on there, okay? Oh, you wouldn't be on this channel, okay?
I mean, I don't mind her, actually. Like, she does some shady things, but I don't mind her vibe. When she's not causing just like the drama and the scary stuff and being someone's bulldog, like you said, she can be a good time. She just needs to be a good time with somebody like me and Tammy.
Well, that's what I've said before. Is I think she could be a good character on the LCU, but she needs to understand that it's a character. It's not real life. You don't have to be mad on the real about it. It's okay.
Yeah.
But like, it was just like, I don't know. I actually lost my train of thought. So that was cool.
You're okay. How's your hair doing?
Let's see. It's like, oh wait, okay, wait. Okay, wait, we're cooking.
Are we cooking? Cooking with some bleach?
Oh, that's what I was talking about the VC. I was talking about the call. So yeah, so Christina comes on there and then she's going off, right?
Yeah.
And like me and Lisi, like she's going off on both me and Lisi. And we're going back, right? And it's loud and she won't shut up. And, it's a whole thing. And then at one point, Hatred just keeps joining in to a point where Pesci, who never wants anything to do with a bitch fight ever, even Pesci was like, Hatred, stop. He was like, why are you getting involved in this? Like, this has nothing to do with you. Shut up. Let them answer the question. Like, he was fucking shit housed. And I think he stayed on that call for most of the night. Me and Lisi noped out to go to the fucking Child Club. So I don't even know what happened after that.
I fucking love that, the Chub Club. No, Pesci and Phantom are almost the litmus test of when you know something's just being fucked, is when they are actually annoyed and bothered by it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay, maybe we do need to, because that's the thing I'm trying to work on is like when I get going in an argument, I don't stop. Like, because at that point, I'm just like, it's like a BPD thing, I think. And I just get so angry that in my brain, like, this isn't a person, this is an enemy that you need to defeat. And it takes, if I try to like not get that way, so it takes a lot to get me there. But on the LCU, you can do whatever the fuck you want. So I allow myself to get that heated. So I'm trying to like cut back and stop talking as much because it's not fun for people to listen to.
Yes,
and so I was trying to well, no, it is. It's not fun when both people are screaming at the same time and everybody's mics are peaking. Like,
okay.
And so
that's something the Wrangler is supposed to help with, right? The Wrangler is supposed to remind everybody one at a time. Otherwise we can't hear you. And then, the fight's no good. And then no one knows what the fuck is being said and all that good stuff.
Yeah. So I was trying to do that, but yeah, she just kept going. And that's why finally me and Lisa are like, we gotta, because at some point it's like 7 people on the panel. My internet can't handle that shit. Everybody's screaming. I just want to get drunk.
Teacup Taylor said Mel is being so professional, and I hope that that's sincere because, like, thank you.
They said Tater, you and Christina are funny together. I mean, maybe, but nobody can fucking hear what anybody's saying because we're both just yelling. Right. Like, it's not fun. So I was trying. I really was.
I get that. That's just why I'm saying, like, I hold on. People, okay, I'm gonna toot my own horn. People are always like, you don't know shit, Mel, you haven't been here that long. And that's correct. Both of those things are correct. But I do try to implement things that I remember from hosts that people liked and try to remember, like, the better things that from the old OLCU, quote unquote, the old heads, and the things like talking one at a time, not peeking our mics when we're yelling, and just the little things that make the stream more watchable. I try.
Yeah, it is hard because it's like it's so unnatural. Honestly, it's like when porn stars talk about when they're doing, like when they're actually filming it.
Mhm.
And they're like, it's so awkward because the angles that you have to get in the positions that you're in are not natural. Like you have to do these weird angles, or like you see it a lot when the dude's behind the girl and then they have to put their arm all the way back so that you can see the side angle.
Right.
It's kind of the same when you're streaming of like, you'll do, like I'll watch back arguments that I have with people sometimes and I'm like, I'm so fucking annoying. Why? Just shut the fuck up. Like, why is this ginger bitch screaming? Shut up.
The natural rhythm of the way we speak isn't the same here because there's like a slight delay, a slight lag. It's just it doesn't translate quite the same.
Yeah.
And you have to learn the pattern of the way to talk almost. And so it's even different when you're heated and trying to fight with somebody and like make good content and make it readable. And if you're not used to Discord and you're not used to those things, it's even worse sometimes.
Oh,
What's up?
Teacup said she is. She said, I am being sincere. You are sectioning. You're making sure to do the roots last, etc.
Oh, thank you. I thought she meant about like, the
Um,
way I host, but that's good too. I'll take that. I've been
Oh,
doing
okay.
this for years, folks. Like, if you're new here, yeah, I'm a cheap, picky bitch, so I have done this many a times.
Shoot. I'm just gonna use my shirt. Fuck it. It's already got bleach on it.
I have a designated, like, bleach wardrobe. I have a few shirts that are bleach shirts. I have a pair of bleach pants for when I do my hair in the winter and I'm cold, and then I have a pair of bleach shorts that I'm wearing, and then I have, like, a whole arsenal of bleach towels and then, like, all my washcloths and shit.
Hell yeah. Became locked and loaded, bitches. Okay, I'm gonna go rinse this real fast.
Yeah, go ahead, baby. Wash really good, otherwise, you might end up with crunchy hair.
What'd you say?
Wash and rinse really good the bleach parts. Do you want to get it all out?
Okay.
All right, I'm excited to see Tater's hair, guys. Oh, she's gonna look like such a baddie. I know that that's like the thing in the LCU is you guys don't like it when we do it really well because, you want us to look like goofies, but I didn't want to look like a goofy. When it came to this, I wanted it to look really nice. Kathy paid a lot of money for us to do this. She supported us in this endeavor. I wanted to take it seriously. And when it comes to hair, that's something I take seriously. That's why I was like, first off, that's why I wasn't offering my hair at first, because I know how hard I go when it comes to hair. But when she said it, and when we all agreed on it, I knew. I was like, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Tammy, stop doing side quests. Have we found hatred yet? When will hatred last in Discord if you're not logged in via the app? Does your phone still get pinged? That is a good question, and I can't tell you. I have very minimal use of my hands right now. Somebody needs to keep me updated. Keem hasn't come back looking for him, so I wonder if either they found him or if he gave up. I need to know. Yeah, Tater pointed it out that he was like all gung-ho. I watched the Jester stream the other day where he got put on live because obviously we were all in waiting, so we all had it on. And he was so full of himself that night, so just like, woohoo, I'm on live. His ego was definitely inflated that night. And then this Chillery stuff happened. And I know I was like joking earlier that like, oh yeah, this is fine, right? He can be a creep. He can be whatever. Like, no, he really can't. If he's gonna be weird about it, the intervention definitely needs to happen. And so he is gonna be another runner, then that's just not good around here. It's kind of like Sia Murda. Like, we don't like runners around here. We don't like it when people don't face their music. Not only because then we don't get the entertainment out of it, but it's just not as fun that way. And we don't feel like we got our sense of like justice. Okay, let's see. Being really gentle here. I don't know where this knot came from. I promise, Chad, I'm not ignoring you just because I'm on this like quadrant of my head. I have to be like facing this way. I love you guys all for being here on this beautiful Saturday. We have been on for a hot ass minute. Because hair takes time, y'all. Especially when you have as much of it as I do. This is very much how I used to just like waste or spend my days when my husband was deployed the first, second, and third time, and the fourth time. You know? Like, let me just spend the whole day bleaching my hair because what else am I gonna do, right? Or like then when it was bleached, putting the colors in and all that fun stuff. Because then once you get it blonde, like I saw some of you saying in chat, then you have like your whole canvas is done. That is true. It is in fact Sunday. Oh, so you're saying it's Sunday, so feel free to ignore the chat? Well, I still feel bad because I love interacting with you guys, and you guys keep me informed of like what the heck is going on, you know? What's going on? And I say, hey, 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 hey. I said, hey, what's going on? Okay, a singer I am not, but you get the idea. I also What?
No, I couldn't get my stuff on. I think I might. I don't know if I need to do more. It's like I have toner, but
Do you have even any more bleach?
yeah, I could probably do another round on here.
Honestly, I always say yes. So the way it works with hair is when your hair is wet, it's going to appear slightly darker. Keep that in mind. So maybe take a second and do you have a blow dryer?
I got a streak.
Oh yeah, we always can fix a streak. If you have your blow dryer, feel free to like mute yourself and dry it just a little bit so you can see it's more of its true shade, and then see maybe how you feel about it.
Okay. Brush it out.
Gentle, stop! Oh my gosh, you just made my heart hurt. She's just ripping through her freshly bleached blonde hair as it's wet when it's the most fragile.
That's more gentle than I usually do it.
Oh my gosh, how did your hair get to be so long?
I'm telling you, I don't take it. Here's the thing. I think because I don't take care of it and I never took care of it to begin with, I made it tougher.
Damn.
It withstands.
You really do just have those good genetics that are unattainable.
Honestly, yes. And I don't know how that happened because it did not happen with my siblings.
You got all the good genetics. That's why. You told
No.
them.
That's why I said that's why God made me fat. Because he knew if I was skinny, I'd be unstoppable.
Unstoppable. She would be a fucking size 2 in LA Beach.
But also, I think that I had to grow up fat. Otherwise, I would be kind of an asshole and probably a way more of a cunt than I am right now.
I could see that.
I think at least there's a little bit of humor there, you know?
Yeah, it gives you a personality too.
Especially growing up as a fat kid in like the 2000s, the 2010s.
Oh, same. That's why
Dude.
people are like, you're so pretty, but you also have a personality, not tooting my own horn. Because I also was like a little chunky, not like overweight crazy when I was growing up, and my family made me know it. And that's part of why I have an eating disorder.
Well, see, I decided to go the exact opposite direction. I said, what if I spent my 20s uncontrollably eating things whenever I feel any emotion? Turns out, you guys, that's actually real bad.
Facts.
Yeah, that shit was hard. Because it's like especially when you're used to eating like that, it is addictive, right? We, like, our food industry is terrible. We put shit into our food to make it actually addictive to your brain.
Mm-hmm.
It's awful. But when you've never like when you've always eaten shit and you've never like cut all of it out completely, and then you do it for the first time, I thought I was dying. It's like, what's happening?
Yup. It's hard. It really gets hard.
Okay, I'm gonna dry my hair for just a second.
Okay,
I'm
go
gonna mute
ahead.
me.
She's so right, though. Honestly, it would not have shocked me if I had turned out like my mom, who is a big lady. And it wouldn't have shocked anybody in my family because of how big she is. And in fact, I have a sister who did turn out bigger. But my sister is a half sister, and her dad, she got the end of the stick that's short, right? Because, oh no, she's killing me with this round brush. I thought she meant like she had a regular blow dryer. My sister is bigger through her life choices and because her dad is bigger, but my dad, for some reason, was like a chubby chaser or something because he is like a stick figure compared to my mom. And so that's partially where I probably get away with it. It's from him.
Okay.
You're killing me though with that fucking round brush on your fully wet hair.
But it's a hair dryer.
It is, but I didn't realize that that's what you were gonna pull out.
This is the only hair dryer that I have.
Oh my gosh. Some bitches have all the luck.
It's hard. It's hard. Well, I think I was just made to be like a raccoon lady that mistreats her body and makes it stronger. Maybe I'll survive a nuclear blast. Who knows?
Right? You're gonna be the last one standing with your fucking blow dryer just ripping at your hair.
Yes, I'm ripping it out. It's like a rose bush. You got to rip it out so it grows back stronger.
Honestly.
No, I don't know. I'm thankful that I didn't grow up with like the super, like the really really curly hair that's like the tight curls and like it's coarse and like like the girls that are like the dirty blonde and they have a shit ton of hair and it's so thick. I would have never taken care of it. I would have looked like shit all the time.
I get that. I didn't know how to take care of myself hair wise either or makeup because my mom didn't do any of those things. I had to grow up and figure them out myself. And so people are like, "Oh, wow, how do you know how to do that?" And I'm like, literally through the grace of the fucking internet."
Yeah, well, and I feel like it's, we were talking about it with the Princess and the Frog stuff, where actually I'm gonna go get my bleach real fast because I think I need to do maybe not this part, but definitely this part needs a little more.
Yeah, we were talking about the Princess and the Frog the other day, guys. We talk about boobs and Disney princesses, classical books, smut books around here. We are the boob show, but we are also a bunch of intellectual, classy fucking ladies, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, boy. No, but I was saying like we were talking about the Princess and the Frog stuff where it's just like when you're somebody who makes yourself like hyper independent, you figure out how to do almost everything. But it creates this thing, and I hate it in myself. I think it's the grossest thing that I do, where like when people are like a little more needy in my head, I'm like, they're weak. And that's not true, right? You need a community. You need people to help you. You need, like, you can't get anywhere unless you have a community. But I think because I don't like to rely on people, because I feel like everybody's going to let me down all the time, I have to do it myself. So when I'm around people that they're like, every single little thing, they're like, can you do this for me? Or can you do that for me? Can you do this for me? It drives me fucking crazy. And it shouldn't, but it does.
No, I'm still on the same page with you. So growing up, if I had to do everything for myself, I get mad when people ask for help. Not only because they're asking, but because they would receive it. If I asked, I would often get yelled at or not receive it. So I'm like, what the fuck? I had to do it myself. Why don't you? I fully fucking understand what you mean.
Yeah. It's always been weird to me. And that's like, too, people will talk about, listen, sorry, Dimitri, I did not destroy my hair. Okay. This is just the tiny underside. The majority of the hair is still very much red. And guess what? It's just the ends. We'll cut it off, baby. We'll cut it off. It'll be fine. But I think like, when I would talk to my friends and stuff about relationships, and some of them will be like, we talk all day long, like we're always on the phone, we're always texting each other, and that's sweet. I don't know how to do that because that would annoy the fuck out of me. I would be like, leave me the fuck alone, please, now.
I also question that sometimes. Like Lacey was telling me that that's like something they do, and I see both sides, right? Because I'm like, I think that's really sweet. And then I'm also like, I've
Yeah.
never done that before because I would feel weird. Like, what the fuck else are we talking about? What else are we doing? Like, I have shit I could be doing.
Exactly. You're not have
I
stuff.
don't, so I
Yeah,
just don't know. And then there's times and things about it where I'm like, I'm just jealous because people have these like support networks where they actually do ask for help and then they actually also receive it. Like, tell me what is that like? Because
yeah.
never in my fucking life.
It feels like that thing on what was it? The one movie, The Millers or something, where he's like, "You guys are getting paid for this."
Oh, I love that fucking movie. But yeah, that's exactly what it fucking feels like sometimes. Like,
Yeah.
what is actually going on?
There was one time that I was seeing this guy. We weren't like in a relationship or anything. We were just kind of, like talking.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he would help me move, and I was like, okay, cool. So I thankfully the place I was working at the time, I could borrow one of our big Sprinter vans, and so I just got one of that from work. Pulled up, we're loading stuff in, and at one point, when you're moving and you get tired and you're irritated, you're a little agitated, and everybody does agitates you. We're getting in that zone, right? And I'm like trying to load stuff on, and at one point I turn around and he just like grabs me like by my arms to like get me to stop walking, and he's like, you need to let me help you, like you're not letting me help you do anything. And I was like, is it really that bad? He's like, it's bad. And I was like, fuck,
Am
dude.
I not letting you help me, or are you actually just not helping me and you're getting in my way?
No, I started once he said it, I started catching myself, and I was like, no, it was actually bad. Like it was like I was being the problem in that instance.
That's fair. That's fair.
It shakes you, because when you're, like you said, when you don't have that, when you're not used to having that like set group of people where you're like, I need help and they're always going to be there, then you do get used to just like, I'll do it myself. It's fine. I'll do it myself. And you're not even mad about it. You're just like, I've done it before. Let me knock it out. So I was like, okay.
Maybe we can rely on ourselves. Like, we don't have anyone else to rely on, so I'm not going to let you disappoint me.
Yeah. I disappoint myself enough. You don't have to do it.
Exactly. I know I do it to a fault almost sometimes, though, where I do probably do that, right? Like, I don't let people help me if they do try to come through with it because
Yeah.
I don't want to be let down. But who wants to be let down?
Exactly. So it's a whole process, but we're great, you guys. We're crushing it. We're fucking not sad.
Hell no. We dig shit done. We get shit done.
Also, I got to a place where like and it's gonna sound so conceited, and I really don't mean it in that way, but I just love myself so much. Like I think I'm dope as fuck. Like I think I'm so fucking cool. I crack myself up. I obviously am interested in my own interests. And so for me, it's like with new friends and especially new relationships, I'm sorry, but if I'm dating you, I'm going to spend a shit ton of time around you. You're going to need to be more entertaining than myself, because I really like hanging out with myself,
Right? Or at least on the same fucking level.
Yeah, you're going to have to, I need you to be the same. And I think it's like, I don't know, when you're a big personality, it gets weird when you're dating people, because you feel like sometimes they're almost trying to like compete with you. And it's like, you don't have to be the me of this relationship. You can let me be the me.
So do you normally date people who are big personalities, or do you tend to like date people who are like maybe more chill?
Well, the problem with me is they don't really have big personalities, but I am mostly attracted. This is so bad. I'm mostly attracted to power.
Oh, fuck
And
yeah.
so I love like people in power positions, which is great. But the problem with that is that like
They have big personalities.
not necessarily, but they're used to being the most important person in the room.
Okay.
And so they're used to getting the attention in that way. So when they're around you and you go to these places, like for instance, okay, you know how Keem was talking about Brantley, and he was like, we were on this plane ride and then I looked up and like she's surrounded by all these people that she met on the plane. Like you have to be with somebody that understands that aspect, because there's a lot of men that I've even been with that if they were in that situation, they would be pissed. And they would be like, well, all these people are talking to this person. Like this, I don't see this person as the same level as me. So why are they not talking to me? And then they get annoyed because they're the business person and they're the person that everybody's always trying to kiss up to.
Right.
And so it's like, sometimes I'll end up with people that are like that because they're in a power position, whether it's like in life or their career. So it's like, you got to fight with them a little bit. But I love fighting with people. That's why I love Italian men. I got to be with somebody that wants to fight, not like in a bad way, but it's like, if I want to argue and I get loud and then you pussy out, I can't respect you. Like, I don't want us to scream in each other's faces. Like,
They want
Come
like, there's
on.
passion.
yeah, have a little bit of fight in you. Come on,
I
man.
respect that. It shows that
Deep.
you care, like that you're invested.
Exactly. Like, you're not, and I'm a loud person. I yell a lot. I don't tend to go off on people in my real life. I know that's hard to believe, but I am like a loud person. I react in big ways. Like, everybody hates that when I like do shit. Like, when I broke my ankle, I almost punched a hole in the wall. Because if I get hurt, like, I will hit something, not out of anger, but you just have to, it's so jarring and it's so painful that you have to like get it out some way.
It's like a transference
can't-
thing.
Exactly. And I can't fucking stand it when I do that and people are like, you're so angry. No, if I wanted to be angry towards you, I would be angry towards you.
I'm fucking
I hit a wall because I
frustrated.
stubbed my toe.
Mhm.
Like,
I'm fucking
Drinking
frustrated,
extra-
bruh.
exactly.
No,
Hey,
I
you get
totally
it, Mom.
that.
It's like, what do you want me to drink an extra cup of cheerful next time I fucking ram my toe into the corner of a wall? Yeah, I'll
Right.
remember.
Let me just get right on that.
Later, when you bleach again, put more bleach on and do not twirl up the hair. Leave it straight and put the foil over it that way. Sorry, I didn't read this before I did the first one. Put more bleach and do not twirl up the hair. Okay. I feel honestly genuinely sorry for anybody that is watching me right now that is like knowledgeable about hair. I know this is giving you an aneurysm and I apologize, man.
Oh, I
I'm
was
just gonna
giving
do
it to him yesterday because like I did the color remover and I came back and people were like, "Why aren't you blonde?" And I'm like, "Calm down, calm down, please."
I've been like, oh wait, that's what we were doing today?
Mm-hmm. Like
Yeah.
it's a process. I have a lot of fucking hair.
Oh wait, holy shit, we're having a whole conversation in the chat.
You're paying more attention to them than I am, and I told them I feel bad.
No, I like it. Sometimes it makes me happy. Sometimes they get some good roasts in where they
for
say
sure.
nice things.
It's not that I can't. It's before I was not facing the correct direction.
Oh yeah, that makes it hard. Yeah, I had the mirror in front of the chat while Tammy was on. I kept being like,
Mhm.
can't see. Faulted Wolf said, my ex hated me fighting with her. She threw me away and I'm a damn gem. I mean, that's the thing is like that's why I can't be with like nice guys. And it's not because nice guys finish last and I don't respect them and blah, blah, blah. It's because like, I'm not going to do that to a nice guy. I'm like a death sentence to a nice guy. You think I'm going to put him through that? No.
It's actually pretty much a science now, I believe, that if you like don't want to fight for your relationship, it doesn't mean you have to be like verbally like a DV type of fight. It means that you like care.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, I come from a family who is heavily Irish, Scottish, and German, okay? We be drinking and we be yelling when we drink.
We're Italian, so we're loud. And it scares a lot of people that I would like bring over. They're like, "Oh my god, is something wrong?" And I'm like, "Nah, bitch, it's just us."
Dude. Somebody said, Tater, keep pockets of confetti and break it out and throw it when you get angry instead. Thank you, Belinda.
Actually, that's a good suggestion.
That is so funny. No, I feel you. One time I took one of my friends to a Thanksgiving dinner that we had, and we were standing upstairs, and there's only like 20 people in the house, and it's loud as a motherfucker. And my friend was like,
that's a lot to some people.
my friend was like, is everything okay? I was like, why? What's wrong? She's like, I everybody's just screaming at each other. I'm like, no, that is the normal talking voice. That is the normal
Yeah,
talking voice.
especially when there's that many people in a house and it's a holiday, you might not have seen each other for a little while. Like it's a party,
Oh yeah.
big celebration. If your
How
family
drunk.
is just not used to that, it might be overwhelming.
So fun though. It's so fun. We are so loud. And like there is always drama. That's kind of what I love about family holidays though, is like everybody's like, oh, there's always drama. But tell me you don't love it. Tell
Yeah.
me you're not like talking shit about that person at 2 a.m. with your drunk aunt. Like, come on.
Yes, and your cousins and shit. Like that's the beauty of fucking family.
Yeah. Dude. And my family's insane. Like the family saying, the unofficial family saying is the loudest is the rightest.
Oh God,
So-
that's the LCU saying.
yeah, so I'm built for this. You
You
guys.
fucking are, bitch. You were like bred for it.
Well, and what's funny is like people will talk about like, oh, when you go off on people, when you go off on people. Anytime I watch it back, when I'm going off on people, I literally make the same exact head movements and use the same tone as my mother.
I was just gonna say, do you act like your aunt? But nope, that makes sense too.
Nope. No, my mom, unfortunately.
I catch myself when I'm drinking these days making the same mannerisms as like my grandparents did when growing up. And I find it so fucking funny. I'm like, what the hell happened to me? I'm 30.
And sometimes too, like, because I slightly look like my mother. So sometimes, especially when I have sunglasses on, I do, and I'll be on the phone or something, and I'll get out of my car and catch my reflection in the mirror and be like, jump scare, man. What the
Hell
hell?
yeah. I love that though.
No, I'm not married, Belinda. I'm so far from married. It's genuinely shocking. So far from married that my entire family thinks I'm a lesbian and I'm just too afraid to tell them.
Oh, my family wanted me to be a lesbian so bad. They're like, we would still love you. Like, you can come out. And I'm like, guys, no, no. Sorry, y'all.
No dice, man. Yeah, no, that's it. There was one time where my sister was about to get married. It was a while back. And you know, you do the bridal shoots and all that. So we wake up at 6 a.m. You know, we get to the place. Everybody's tired. Nobody wants to be taking pictures. We're all frustrated. My Grams is with us. My sister, like, turns around and is like, okay, we're going to take pictures in this spot, and goes to walk. My Grams is upset. I go, Grams, it's okay. This is the last one. We're going to leave. She goes, good. I say, hey, doesn't it make you happy to know that I always plan on getting married in Vegas? I'm never going to have this problem, and I'll probably won't get married ever. And she was like, please tell me you won't do this. I said, Grams, in order for me to get married, I would have to have a boyfriend first. And she goes, the right man will come along, and turns to walk off and turns back around and goes, or a woman, you never know. And I was like, did this deeply Catholic woman just tell me that she would be okay with me being a homosexual? So we get into the car and I look at my sister. I'm like, you'll never believe what Grams just said. And she goes, what? And I tell her and she goes, oh yeah, they all think you're gay. I go, what? She goes, yeah, we talk about it all the time.
Oh, I fucking love that. They have tea about you and they have these secret meetings. They're going to have an intervention for you.
Literally, I was like, and my dad's done it too before, where he's like, because we've had, you know, family friends who like their sons come out as gay, and like we'll talk about them when we see them, and like, oh, you know, he's doing so well, blah blah blah. And my dad was like, yeah, I know he was really nervous about like, you know, coming out because of all this, but you know, everybody was really accepting, and I was like, yeah, that's so cool. And he goes, yeah, I mean, that's like, you know, we would be accepting too if that was the case for you. Oh, I was like, can we stop this now? I'm actually am a whore. I'm just saving you guys the shame. What are you talking about?
God, isn't that hilarious? I fucking love that.
Right? Like, if you actually knew my sexual activities, this would not be a conversation.
You're right, you might be a little embarrassed, guys, so I'm actually doing you a service. You're very fucking welcome.
Literally. And I used to do, like, when I was in my 20s, you know, you always find those guys that are willing to do, like, the little boudoir shoots. And they're, like, a little creepy, but you just never get fully naked, and it's fine.
Yeah, because they're like, I'm building my portfolio.
Yes, it's the dude with the camera type of trope where it's like, oh, I just want to take pictures of women's bodies in their full beauty. But I would do a lot of those, and I would post them on my social medias because I'm not naked or anything. I'm clothed.
Yeah,
you know, it's nothing that.
Not bad.
Yeah, and they look great too. Listen, I've said it before. If if Keem wouldn't immediately ban me, I would post those bitches to the main. Okay, I love them. But
yeah.
yeah, I would post them on my social medias, and my dad would not, and he would make it very publicly known that he refused to follow me because of that stuff.
That's awesome. I think as long as it's like tasteful and like you're not breaking anyone's TOS, like who cares? Confidence.
No, and it's not like he didn't see them. Like he doesn't care, but I think it's more so he doesn't want to see
harder.
what other people are saying to me about it. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
At
Oh,
Remo
I
the
think it was-
Turk gifted 5 memberships.
It's going off. Okay, it's done. Remo, thank you for the 5. If you got gifted a membership from the handsome cat owning Mr. Remo, who also mods for us, please say thank you. Ooh, handsome cat man.
And, you know, he may or may not be slutty in a good way.
Always in a good way when you're that hot.
The best way. Oh. I think everybody really needs a slut face. And I think not enough people support that. But everybody needs a good slut face.
Oh, I fully support that. The Milkers fully support a slut phase if you ever were wondering. And I know Tammy would agree
Also-
if she was here.
100%. 100%. Also, because of when Tammy said it, I am starting to think my new favorite insult is to tell people that they're not milkers approved.
I kind of love that. It is kind of growing on me too.
So it's like so stupid in the best way. You're not milkers approved, so
Mhm.
sorry. Sorry to inform you.
Remo though, Remo
Chub
B
Club.
Milkers approved.
Oh, Remo's invited to the Chub Club too. Every day.
Every day. I love that.
Every day. It was so fun. We felt like, and we tried to get Bones back in there too. And Bones, if you're watching it, suck my fat dick. Because we said, hey, let us know when you're ready to join the call. Because he's like, I'll kick him off panel. But I was like, no, we're already in the Chub Club, and this is actually hilarious, this bit we're doing. So you're getting in here.
Club.
And so we were like, no, just tell us like when you're there. Because honestly, it was a really funny bit. To me, drunk, that show was hilarious. I was like, just let us know when you're ready. And he did. So we get him in the call. And he gets on a fucking phone. And we're like, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm still live streaming. So then he gets back into his stream. And then finally, after a little while, we get into a studio. We like leave the private call,
Mhm.
get into a studio, and we drag him in. And he's like, I'm running OBS. What are you doing? And runs back. I was like, okay, your Chub Club invitation is rescinded for the next 10 to 7 business days.
Ooh, so someone just told us that Bones is on live dealing with hatred. I love that. I also see Boogie, Keemstar, and Mike in the live studio. I'm sure that that's
Oh,
fun. I can't wait
God.
to hear all about that.
Oh, I'm sure we're gonna see clips all day tomorrow.
Oh, fuck yeah. And I will be blonde for it, so...
How do you feel about the Tommy C. Xylee Reaper show now?
I actually have not watched it since he's been there, really. Not because I don't like it. I just haven't had a chance to yet, you know?
I like it. I'm a fan. I think Xylee is right in saying that this might be the start of that like frenemies podcast style show
Yeah. I did
that
hear her
they're
say
looking
that.
for.
That would
Yeah,
be
I think
interesting.
you're really good. I also think it was hilarious how he did the announcement on the first. That show was so funny to me.
Oh, I agree. Keem is a showman and a businessman and an entertainer. And when he does something, he does it really well. And even when he doesn't do
Yeah.
things thoughtfully, he still manages to make it good sometimes, right? Like you don't know if it was thoughtful or if it was like not intentional or was intentional. Like, but that's so fucking cool.
The Lammies, I was crying laughing when she was like fucking when he was like, you are, she's like, happy
Show. Yeah.
still here.
Yup. 100%. I love her. People shit on her all the time and I don't think it's deserved. I think they just do
Oh.
it because like that's part of her role here. I think she actually brings a lot here, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She is a character and like she does add so much. I love this like redemption arc she's on now. I think it's fantastic. I love it when she's messy. I love it when she's good. I just she's just a character. She's just cute and she's just bubbly. And I know she was problematic in the past. I get it. I've seen some of it. It was a disaster.
Yeah.
And everybody that was mad, listen, it was justified. It was justified. But
Fully.
Glammy nowadays, I'm just like, Glammy.
She's sweet and like
Also-
her on live with Wonder Woman. People are right. I never saw the arc of like her teaching Wonder Woman things. Like that's crazy. I kind of love it.
Yeah, insane. Yeah,
'Cause
she's
been here long enough. She has lots to offer, you know.
there was one drunk stream that I did with Xylee and Glammy. Glammy was in it way before I was, and that was the same stream where they did the goal to the goal to get friendship bracelets. And I'm watching it. I had to jump on to be like, Xylee, you did not just fucking ask her that because they're both a little tipsy. And she goes, I want to ask you something, Glammy, but I think you're going to be mad at me. I'm paraphrasing. Okay, this is not word for word. She's like, I don't want you to be mad at me. And Glammy's like, no, what? She's like, oh, I don't know if I should ask it. She's like, what? Fucking Xylee's like, did you get dropped on your head when you were little?
I missed that one. Oh my gosh.
The way that she delivered it, it did not seem like she was being an asshole. Like she was 100% genuinely curious.
That's what did Glammy say? I need to know the answer.
She was like, no, I was well loved as a child. They coveted me. And that's when I popped out. It was like, Xylee, you did not just fucking ask her if she was dropped on her fucking head.
Oh my god, Xylee, you can't just ask if someone was dropped on their head. Yes, you can. I think that's a genuine question around here.
Oh, it was so funny. Linda, yes, come to Canada. I would love to. I don't have a passport.
Shit, you don't have a passport?
No, because here's the thing. When I went on this big trip with my sister and my aunt when I was like 18 after I graduated, and we did a week in Ireland, and then we went to London and did a week there. And I obviously had my passport for that. I came home. My dad was like, give me your passport. You're going to lose it. I said, no, I'm 18. I can keep up with this shit. He said, give it to me. I said, okay, I'll give it to you. And then I fucking moved to Washington. I call him up. I'm like, hey, Pops, can you send me my passport? Because you said you had it. Motherfucker calls me back 3 days later. I think I lost it. What? Then I report it lost or stolen so I can get a new one. Clearly that worked out well. Haven't done that yet. And then probably about 6 months later, he calls me laughing. I said, what? He goes, I'm pulling out all these old papers to burn them, and I found your passport.
Of course.
This is the man that said that I was going to lose it. Are you kidding me?
That's how that goes, right? They're like, no, you're not trustworthy. Oh, just kidding. Actually, I'm going to fuck this up.
Yeah. And like my birth certificate, he lost my birth certificate. I got my birth certificate. I didn't lose it. You want to know why? I kept it in a copy of the book Wicked.
No.
I know where it is to this day. I don't know why I put it there.
That's so fucking funny. How come I get a copy of Wicked?
I did. It was like, isn't the sequel to it like Son of a Witch or something like that?
Yes, something along those lines. Son of something.
Yeah,
It's so
it was like
funny.
a double.
Did you ever watch this show called Raising Hope?
Yes.
Where they're
Yes.
like, we keep all our important family documents in these like board game boxes. Or is that a different show? Am I thinking of something else?
I remember seeing that. Maybe it was. I used to watch all those kinds of sitcoms though. Because I remember Raising Hope used to come on after Glee.
Yeah, one of those sitcoms where the families are kooky and fun. They kept their family's important documents in like a board game box, and I thought that was so fun.
Oh my God. Okay, there's this one show that I actually love, and surprisingly, not a lot of people in my life reciprocate that, but I think it's genius, and I will keep talking about it. But it's called, I think it's called like Kevin Can Go Fuck Himself or something like that, and it's on Netflix, and it is the sister from Schitt's Creek. Was her name Alexis something, or maybe that's her character's name? I don't know, but it's I think her name's Anne. I don't know, but it's her, and she plays. So you know how all the sitcoms in like the early 2000s, it was like King of Queens, or it was like you're kind of like schlubby, like slightly overweight dude, and he had this hot wife, and then he, there was like the laugh tracks, and he was like this lovable idiot, and so it's a take on that. So when the Kevin character, when the husband is in the frame, it's shot like a sitcom in front of like a live audience. You hear the laugh tracks, you hear all of that. And then when he leaves the room, it changes to like a more cinematic view. And so basically it's like the woman, her story of like dealing with the like having this person actually as a husband and like dealing with him, and how like when she's on screen it goes more serious because she's actually dealing with the repercussions of like being married to this fucking idiot who's just like running around like da 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 da, I'm gonna do whatever I want. Like,
I don't know if
it's
I've ever
really
heard
good.
that.
It's good.
You'll have to send me that in the group chat because I would be interested in that.
Yeah, I think it's still on Netflix. It should be. And then my other one is United States of Terra. Love that one.
I'm a basic bitch and I will watch and rewatch and watch and rewatch fucking Orange is the New Black and like Superstore.
Oh, I haven't seen. I keep meaning to watch it. I never remember to watch Superstore, but I love the clips that I see.
Mm-hmm. It's so fucking good.
Dude, Orange is the New Black is like, oh, so there's so many like episodes and scenes and stuff that just break my fucking heart.
Yeah, but then there's also so many funny ones too. Like it's another
Oh, yeah.
quotable thing.
My favorite fucking scene that they ever did, and I still have the song and I play it regularly, is when the season we're at the very end is when they start to take over the prison, and it's that like scene where Daya is standing there and the prison guard is like on his knees and they kick his gun and he's like it just does the round, and then it goes to the other one that like just died, and it's like her standing in New York City and she's like looking around at everything and it cuts off on her. Oh, I sobbed, like open face, like snot, cry. Like I was not okay.
And that was the end of the season. I hated that they cliffhanger there for so long. I was a mess.
Dude, I was not okay.
I wasn't either. When Pusey died the first time, it'll still get me if I'm in the right mood.
Yeah. And Glee, okay, there are very specific moments in Glee that make me so unbelievably emotional. And like the one that gets me, that gets everybody else. And like I have a friend who gets uncomfortable when people cry. Like she's the one where if something sad happens in a show, she makes a joke because she's like, we're all gonna start crying. I don't want to cry. And so the what is it called? The quarterback episode. It was the one right after Corey Monteith died, where they had all the cast members come back, and like a lot of those reactions are totally genuine. And Naya Rivera was singing If I Die Young, and on set, she started to have a meltdown. That meltdown that she has in the episode is 100% organic. And they said you can tell because the guy that plays Mike Chang, his character was not close to her character in any way in the show. And so it would have made no sense for him to comfort her, but those two actors were really close behind the scenes. And so if you notice when she starts crying, you see him jump up before anybody else. And they were like, that's because when she runs out screaming, that was an actual reaction. And so I cry so hard. And so we went to go start that episode, and I looked at my friend and I was like, listen to me. You're going to shut up during this episode. You're going to let me cry. We're going to turn the lights off. You don't even have to look at me cry, but you're not going to ruin this for me.
I'll admit, I'm one of those people who is uncomfortable when other people cry because I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know what's expected of me.
Same.
I'm not gonna like make you not cry and like ruin the moment. I don't want you to not be my friend afterwards because I didn't do the right thing for you.
No, and that's, because people are different. I have so many friends that like, if they're crying, they want to hug. And then I have other friends that if you try to hug them when they're crying, you're going to get hit real hard.
And sometimes people are like mixed, depending on what's making them cry.
Yeah.
So it's like, just tell me, yo.
Okay, this side is more developed than this side, so I'm going to take the foils off and just let it chill.
Good idea.
This side.
Plan.
I'm smart, you guys. I'm learning as I go. Belinda's horrified. The United States of Terror is the best. Thank you, Glitter Farts. Yes, that show is the fucking best show. And the husband in it, Max. Listen, I get it. He cheated on Tara, but there was a whole thing. Okay, it's a little bit understandable. That man is the best goddamn husband in any TV show ever. Max Gregson superiority. I love him.
Really?
He's
I
so
actually
good.
liked the husband in Raising Hope, Bert.
Oh yeah.
He was just such a goofball, but he also worked like really hard and like, they're poor, but he's still a good dad and they were like teenage parents.
Yeah. Yeah,
liked
that's
him.
true. He was good. I haven't thought about that show in so long. That's so
the
funny you
comfort
bring it
show I
up.
really like.
I did like that. My mom really liked that one too. She was very into it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think like, okay, there's one scene in United States of Terror that again, like Glee, it gets me every fucking time because, and this is why Max is such a good goddamn husband, because the whole fucking show is about this woman that's dealing with DID, like she's trying to have a whole family and figure out like what caused this thing to like make her brain split into a bunch of people. And her husband, like, he didn't sign on for it. They didn't figure out till after they were together. And so like he's helping her navigate it and like having to be there for the family. And so one of her personas is this 50s housewife named Alice. And at one point she like says she's pregnant. She like decides that she's pregnant and she has it in her head. And like Tara, who's the real person, knows that it's not true, but the alter, Alice, thinks it is. So they're all trying to kind of like placate it a little bit while she's in the body to like, make it okay. Mm-hmm. And so there's this whole episode where she's talking about having a baby and she's so excited. And then he like wakes up in the middle of the night and he hears her crying and he goes into the bathroom and she's just like a wreck, just like sobbing inconsolably on the floor. And he sits down and he's like, Alice, what's wrong? And she's like, I lost it. I lost our baby. And he's like, no, he's like, Tara just got her period. Like, it's fine. And she's like sobbing. And so he just like pulls her in and holds her and he's like, it's okay. He's like, I love you, Alice. And I'm tearing up talking about it.
No,
It's just such
really good.
It's like such an absolute complete acceptance of like, this person is batshit fucking insane, but I married her and I love her and I'm here for the long haul. And it's just
all
like
the bad parts of her, yeah.
it's so good. And then the best part is like their son comes out of the closet and like the way he does it is like the dad is standing there and he's like, do you want to go get burgers? And he like turns around to grab the keys and the son is like, Dad, I'm gay. And he turns around and goes, I know. You want to go get burgers?
I love that too. Oh my goodness. Okay, I might need to watch it. I didn't realize that was what it was about. I think I've heard of it.
Oh God.
What's
It's
up?
Brie Larson. It's one of her first shows.
I love that. That does sound like really sweet and wholesome.
How are you coming?
Good.
Ew.
As you see, it's a process. That's why I used to do this and just let it take all fucking day because it does.
No, you're really like, you're moving like a pro now that I'm paying attention.
Thanks.
Wait, is that called, like, is it the Color Leopard or whatever
Yeah, Strawberry Leopard.
brand?
Yeah, I
Wait.
think so.
I grabbed that bowl and that brush, and I'm very appreciative that she made the suggestion. But the lady was like, you don't want that one, you want this bowl. I was like, oh, she's like, yeah, it has teeth on it, so you can kind of rake it a little better.
Yeah, I have one of
I'm
those.
mad.
I just didn't.
I want a cute bowl and brush.
I have all sorts of fucking shit, man. And I've also gone through phases in my life where I'm like, I'm not gonna fuck with my hair anymore. So I gave all my stuff away to like Goodwill, and then I decided I wanted to fuck with my hair some more, so I had to go buy everything again.
That's how it always works out, right?
Yeah, because that's what women do.
I was okay, so I love arts and crafts, whatever, any kind. I do it all. And at one point I decided I'm going to build a whole dollhouse from scratch. And so I bought like a handsaw, I bought Dremels, I bought a bunch of shit. And I was working it. Like, this thing was so dope. And then I decided I'm going to move back to Texas and I couldn't fucking take it with me. So I had to get rid of the whole thing. It was so sick.
That sounds like it. Like, so you know how to do all that woodworking stuff, or at least for that stuff?
Yeah, I want to do it again because it was fun. Like, you get a whole fucking electric saw. That shit's cool.
I don't need sharp tools, but yeah.
But I gotta have the space and the time and the budget.
Right.
And I'm missing one of those right now.
Just one?
I just don't have the space to do it. I'm in an apartment and like it's not very conducive. And I don't want to do it on a balcony because then the dust gets everywhere and it's bleh.
I saw a really fun, cute Pinterest thing since you spoke about a dollhouse where they made like cubes, like those cube storage things into one, and it was kind of adorable. And I don't know why I was served it because I would have never done anything like that, but it was cute.
Wait, so how do you feel about like homesteading?
Love it.
Same. I'm very into the idea. I want a big compound with all my friends. I
Yeah.
feel like that would be fun.
All my friends and family, and like we could all just like take the 4-wheelers to each other's houses and shit, and sign me the fuck up.
Wouldn't that be it's like, oh, let me see what's for dinner tonight. And you could just go around to everybody. Be like, what are you guys doing? You want to hang out?
Sorry, I just got bleach on my mic.
And then I started looking into it too. It's like earth homes, like bag homes. So it's these specific bags that like they give you, you fill it with just earth, dirt, all of that. And you put them all together in the shape of like a house. You build a house out of these. And then you take like a concrete mud mix and you make the walls. And these people make these insane homes. And the way they do it, they're like weatherproof. They have electricity, they have plumbing, but they're purely built out of just like mud and earth and stuff. And they're talking about how they're way more stable because of that. And like, I want to be that crunchy one day,
I don't know if I would want to live in like a mud home, but I do appreciate like the thought of it.
Well, so I originally saw it because this woman who was like literally a rocket scientist, like super fucking smart, did all this, like an engineer and shit like that. She kind of got tired of the game basically, and she moved to like somewhere in South America in this like remote location and just started as an engineer creating all these like earth bag homes and stuff. And so her whole account, she like shows you how to do it. You can like, she has a collection of videos and stuff, like instructions and stuff that you have to pay like a little bit to get access to, but she shows you how to do it and how to do the plumbing, and it's sick as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
I love stuff like that. I will give you that. I follow this person who also went like homesteading and off the grid, and they show you how it's like expanded out, and that they have this like obviously unfit kitchen, but it's still really beautiful, and they're like off the grid as much as possible, but it's still just beautiful, and they're self-sufficient as possible. And I don't know, there's just something
Yeah.
about it that I vibe with.
I feel it, and I'm very much a like anything could happen person, so I want to be prepared. And so I feel like earth bag homes just would give me such a like fucking like a what's the word I'm looking for? It would be like a confidence boost of like a boner of like, yeah, whatever, fucking apocalypse happened. I can make a whole fucking house out of mud. Suck it.
Do you ever watch
you imagine?
the bushcraft videos where they just make them all by themselves with like a knife and like a saw and like out of trees?
Oh,
I love bushcraft videos.
I need to find that.
Mm-hmm. Like
Oh,
Alaska
I believe
Boys,
that.
those ones are really fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Belinda said, I want a circular home. I like the idea of it, but I don't know, because I'm very like into the witchcraft stuff too. And so there's like a whole thing with corners of the home. So I'm like, I don't know if I would give up corners in my home,
Yeah, because I remember seeing a big trend about like circular beds too, and I also would not be vibing with that. It's weird to me. I also like corners and lines.
Yeah, it keeps everything a little more. I also do want to say, like, listen, I think baneful magic is weird. We're going to get a little woo-woo. And I know nobody, like, most people don't believe in this shit, but listen, I think life is funner if I do. So I abide by the rules. But I think with spirituality in general, like, there's a bunch of different ways to have your own and like believe in different powers, and that's great. But one thing I don't fuck with, and I never will fuck with, because it's not my taste, is doing like baneful magic, or like dark magic is what they call it, where it's like, they put out the bad vibes, or they'll like do so, it's like, I'm going to do this big spell so that you like get poor or something very like specific and targeted. I don't agree with. People will do it and they'll like buy spells.
Funny, you get poor.
But they buy spells and stuff, and I just think it's because it's like, my karmic debt is probably already shit from just my own actions. I don't need that because I cursed somebody else. But I do a lot of protection stuff. I do a lot of full moon rituals. I do a lot of self-preservation stuff. And I just want to say, if we notice a trend in the LCU, a lot of people that go up against me are not here or in very bad positions. That's all I'm going to say. I love doing spiritual shit. I love doing all that protection shit. I will get weird as fuck. I tell people when I get an apartment, I'm like, look, I got to go in it before like you move stuff. I got to check the vibe. I got to make sure that like there's no ghosts in here. They think I'm weird. I don't give a fuck. I'm not about to live somewhere where somebody died and they're haunting me. That's not my problem. You died.
I mean, I actually feel like my house is haunted, but I don't mind it because she seems okay.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
just
fuck
how
with
it be though
ghosts.
sometimes. But I fully agree that if you are into that stuff, some people actually think it's justified, right? Like I've seen those weirdos on the internet. I get them on like Instagram where they do a lot of like that weird, I can't call it weird, but like the dark stuff. And
Yeah.
I don't understand how they justify it because they do. They'll try to give you this whole spiel about why they do. And I wonder, I'm like, who didn't love you enough as a child?
Well, yeah, and that's I just think people get like they're trying to find a way for control because that's the thing about spirituality, right? At the end of the day, the whole thing about truly being a spiritual person, and honestly, even in like organized religion, it's the same, right? Because I grew up like in the Baptist, like Southern Baptist kind of world, Southern Catholic world too, and it's the thing of like, if you trust God fully, or you trust whatever power is your greater power at be, if you trust that fully, then you'll be okay. But you have to give up all of your like you have to fully live under the notion that everything will work out. Everything is happening for a reason, and you don't need to worry about it too much. You just need to trust that it's right. That's what spirituality is, right? Your life path is already set. Just trust that everything's going to work out. But you get people that get into things like religion or spirituality or things like that, and they do it as a means to find control. When in reality, the whole basis of it is not having any control and being okay with that.
Right.
So it's always the bitches that want control that start doing shit like, I'm going to curse you, or I'm going to tell God about you. Like, fuck over it.
Yeah, that make it
know,
weird.
it's
They
just-
make it just like a little cringy. I
Yeah.
totally agree with that.
Yeah. Well, and I had this thing too. I have a whole, like, I have a very vested interest in like demonology, which in turn gets you really into, I don't worship demons. I'm not into that. I just like the idea of it and the history behind it. But when you learn about demonology, you also have to learn about religion in general, because it all comes from that.
Yeah, if you can't,
And
you can't
here-
believe in one without the other.
Exactly. And here's what gets me, because I think I might have thought about it too long. Oh, I just got bleach on my mic too. Is that, okay, so the whole notion of God, right, is that God is this like omnipotent being that we can't see, we get the messages and, you get it. You get the concept of God.
We all do.
The
around
whole
here.
thing is that we don't know what he's doing. And as a matter of fact, we don't know it so much that in order for you to pretend that you do know, that would be a sin. To be like, God's going to do this, and I know it for a fact, and he's, you're not supposed to know that. That's not up to you to know. It's just up to you to follow what he tells you to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I'm like, if he uses kind of your worst moments as a way to get you to choose him, right? Because that's the whole lore. You got to choose God. You don't just, you have choice. That's why evil comes to try to distract you out of it. So God knows that you actually chose him, or whatever higher being knows you actually chose him, right? So if that's the case, is trying to like pass legislation and stuff to stop things to happen purely on a religious basis, wouldn't that kind of be like anti-Christian because you would be taking away like an avenue that possibly was going to be used to turn like a mass amount of people towards the church. You know what I'm saying? Like it gets me when I overthink that.
No, I think that's actually an interesting line of thought. Like, I think that's also why people try to keep them separate, you know?
Yeah.
And that argument has been a problem for a very long time because church and state should be separate.
Yeah. I don't know. That's always got because I'm like, if you, because wouldn't trying to stop it, like, wouldn't that kind of count as you being like, I know God's will and he doesn't want, well, what if he does want you to do it? It's all too confusing. And that's why I say, I actually don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to take life as it comes to me and believe that was supposed to happen.
I think what they try to do is be like, well, God has these rules. And so then like we interpret the rules and try to make our rules and laws based on that, not just necessarily like free nilly willy nilly whatever.
Yeah.
I think that's the train of thought there.
Yeah.
But I still think that a lot of that stuff should be separate.
No, fully. Because it's like, I don't know. Actually, I'm just talking to talk at this point.
No, I am too. And I know we've been on for over like 3 hours. I'm a little afraid to get off at this point because I don't want Keem to go, my Jester stream is ending. Where am I sending this redirect and have no one to send it to?
No.
This is kind of my train of thought at this point.
I gotta wait for like another hour and a half before it's time for me to eat. And I can get my soda and my Jason's Deli.
Ooh, your what? Oh, your Jason's Deli. I thought you said your soda and your something else, and my brain was like, what is she talking about? I don't know.
No, I love a good like Schlotsky's or McAllister's or like Jason's Deli. Like they have those salads, like the garden salads. They're probably full of the parasites, and maybe I will end up shitting my brains out. But you know what? I will have had a delicious Jason's Deli salad. Okay.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, basically at this point, it's to make sure Keem has somewhere he deems worthy to send the redirect to is why we're still live. I don't want him in the host chat being like, I have nowhere to send this redirect to.
Well, and it feels bad when you've already gone live earlier. That's happened once or twice where like when I was on Wild, we would have gone live already and then you'd be like, why are no hosts live? And you're like, I already
hate that. Yes. Like, I'm sorry, boss. I swear to God, I've already clocked in and out today.
I did my duty. Please don't yell at me.
Nope.
Honestly, though, I'm not gonna lie. It did make me feel a little sad yesterday when he was talking. Because I don't know. I feel like he was genuinely hurt. I know a lot of people are like, I don't feel sorry for you, but because that is like a lot of people at any level of fame do say that of like, I just want my privacy. So I did. I was like,
I know. I was saying that earlier too, that I just feel bad because that was literally a moment, you know? He's just being genuine with his woman and that's your first fucking thought is to record it. Like, fuck you, you snake.
And it's because he did write for her so fucking hard. Because even with backhand, he didn't want her to go. And then finally, after a while, he acquiesced. When people want her fired, everybody wants her fucking fired. And he had her back so much. And it's like that's the person that you fucked? Come on, man.
Yeah, no. Not cool. Especially because he had said this multiple times when talking to Xylee is like, she was basically buddying up to Brantley. And I remember before Fat Camp, he had specifically also said he does not like, and Brantley does not like, when you try to buddy up to her just to be close to him. And I don't fucking blame them.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Oh, well, and I think Pesci and I were talking about it maybe on live of like, not live, but his live.
Hero, yeah.
I think, it's like, I'm sure that Brantley and Keem on the low, personally, I'm sure they're fantastic people, right? To be friends with. I'm sure they're fun. I'm sure they do a lot of cool shit. I don't want to be friends with them. At the end of the day, if I work for you, I don't want to be friends with you. And it's got nothing to do with who you are. Like, we can be cordial. We can, like, have fun dialogue, all of that. But I'm not trying to come to your wedding. I'm not doing any of that because I don't I don't want to like get implicated in anything. Like I don't ever want to give anybody the excuse to be like, oh, this person got this because they're close with this person, or this
Yeah.
person is doing the. If I have mess, I don't want you to feel like you're obligated to pick a side. Like I don't want to do this whole like it's me or him thing. I don't want any of that.
People
Sure, you
get
guys
to
are great.
choose when we all like work together like this and we're all friendly with each other between being friendly and being like cordial and being friends and being friendly. Like there's differences and he can be our boss and we can be friendly and like polite with him and not be like actual friends because then you don't have to worry about that like bias stuff coming through and not have to worry about all that shit.
Well, and people like Lacey. Lacey's a great example. Lacey can navigate it. Lacey knows how to navigate that. Like she's, and she has proven time and time again that she's not going to fuck over Brantley or Keem in that way. And there's some people that are built for that. But me, I just get, I can't, I don't. When it comes to like boss stuff of like there's weird stuff going on, not even like inappropriate, but just like there's weird behind the scenes stuff, and you're trying to snake this person. You're guess what? I wouldn't do it any of it because I don't have conversations with them. We're not buddy buddy.
Right.
At least he's good at
Exactly.
being like, no, and
I
shutting
think
it
that's
down.
good.
How we doing, man? So what's been your favorite hair combo if you've been doing this for a while?
I think last year I did red and green split in the middle, and that was really cute. Yeah.
Interesting.
Like I was inspired by Sia, her Christmassy album cover. She did that.
Oh yeah.
I liked that one a lot. And my little old ladies at the church I go to for my crochet stuff, they liked that one too.
You crochet too? Oh, I love
Yes.
crochet.
I crochet for charity, bitch.
No way. I make so many like stuffies, and I have not. My friends' kids are loaded, but I love it. I love it.
See, I don't do the stuffies. That's really hard for me. I do blankets.
Those are hard for me. That's so funny.
I feel like you are either the stuffy person or you are the blanket person, and I am the blanket
Yes.
person. Yup.
I think it's because it's like it's so repetitive. It's like I forget what I'm doing or where I am on it.
Yes. Exactly.
I'd say I got you know those wobbles kits, the ones that teach you how to crochet?
Yes.
The reason I learned is because I broke my ankle really, really fucking bad, and I had to stay off of it. And so I finally was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking learn how to crochet. And the first day, I thought I was gonna punch a hole in my wall because I was so frustrated. I could not make it work for me. But once you get it, it's like
Addictive. It's a hand motion that you have to like figure out. And it feels I taught myself knitting first, and then I was like I want to crochet because I'm heard it's easier, and so I taught myself how to crochet, and I also got very fucking frustrated with it. And then once I got it, I'm like, this is so much better, this is so much easier.
yeah. I have to see. Hold on, maybe I still have some. I might have one or two. I really do give them away a lot.
You don't
But-
keep like any?
I some of them, but it's just like I'm at that age where my friends' kids are young,
Yeah.
so you can do something like give them something you made that you didn't pay any money for, and they think it's the best thing in the world.
Right.
I'm like, this
yeah,
isn't.
let me see. I love when people make like big ones. That was a big thing for a while on TikTok and like the horror themed ones.
I made one for my niece. She loves the pigeons. I made her a giant pigeon. She loved it. But hold on, let me see if I can find
Yes,
them real
let me
quick.
see, let me see. I fucking love crochet, guys, and I love doing it for like the charity. I love bringing all my blankets every month because they go to kids with cancer, and then we also give them to homeless vets and kids who are at this like local orphanage. I don't know. Is that how you say the word orphanage? Yeah, I think that's how you say it. I just love it, and it's so much fun, and I'll do it like while I'm watching TV. It's everything. Who is gonna clean all this mess after the stream? Honestly, Dimitri, it's me. That's why I started kind of like tidying up a little bit while I was sitting here. Cause it's me. I's the lady. I's the one cleaning it up. I made the mess. I will take care of it. I'm not even... I actually am proud of myself about how well this turned out. I still have these to put on too, and I'm not done yet. Oh, but I'll do that off stream. Alright, let's see. Let's see.
Okay. I forgot that I was using some of them as pillows on my couch.
I love that.
A giant eggplant that I made.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's cute.
This one I freehanded it, but it's like a lumbar support pillow. I loaded this bitch up.
You
so it's like
free-handed him? He's adorable.
just a little tube.
Now that I
Then-
know you can do this, I need either cows or I need you to like milk jugs.
We should. I should get a cow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, actually, I'm writing that down. That's such a good idea. maybe I can do cows and or like pigs, and we can send them to pay pigs.
Oh no, I just wanted one. But yeah, that works too.
I would send you one. I would definitely send you in Tammy one.
Yeah, it's the bumblebee and the little fishy and the eggplant, Dimitri. Yes, I fucking love that.
Yeah, I did like giant oversized jellyfish for my friend's kid.
Oh, I love
She loved it
those.
so much.
Oh, let me see if I can find it because I've seen ones and I went down the rabbit hole of them. Giant Halloween crocheted stuffies. They were so freaking cute. They did like Chucky. They were doing like Jason. Oh, this is
I
just
want to
the
learn.
best.
I want to learn how to do the people ones because part of me, I've been thinking about it, but I don't know if it's creepy or not. I kind of want to slowly make LCU hosts, like crochet LCU
That would
hosts.
be fucking everything. I would support.
That would be funny.
Okay.
I thought about it too long though, and I was like, maybe they would think it's creepy.
No, I would love it. I would be okay with it. So like this one looks kind of big, I think. I think that's what I was talking about. And like there was a whole person I used to follow that would make them, like the horror one specifically and like a scream one. And some were just
Wait,
really
that's actually so
good.
cute.
Oh, Labubu. And they were
Dude, I totally forgot
giant.
about Labubus.
I did too, and that's how you know it's over. You forget about it. Well, I don't forget about them when I watch Glass because Jersey has a few hanging behind her, but
I feel like they're gonna be the new Funko Pops.
I could see that. I'm still
It's gonna be like-
surprised when I go to like a dead mall and there's a store and all it is Funko Pops and you're just like that guy is just trying to make some of his money back. Like, please help him.
I lived in Everett, and Everett, Washington is where the Funko Pop headquarters is. So they have this, I think they're actually moving it soon, but their store is huge and it's so fun. It's got like the different sections. So like the Harry Potter section looks like a little village. What is that? Hogsmeade. And then like you have the Marvel and it looks like a New York City.
That's so cute. Strawberry cow, pink cow, Highland cow. Tammy loves the Highland one. That thing's massive. That's a
I'll
cute
probably do
one.
it.
I just like the regular black and white cow. I forget which kind they are, but I don't like the Highland
No, we
cow
could do it.
specifically. I think we're just regular cows. That's a little much.
Where's your good old dairy cows?
Yeah, we're just good old black and white cows. Those are so freaking cute.
Do love that. Yeah, that should be pretty easy. I didn't even think about making a cow. And yeah, I kind of like the idea of pigs. Or maybe I'll figure out how to do people and then I'll crochet hosts and then we can send those. No, that would be weird. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding.
It would just be fun to have those, right? Like, it's almost like your own little action figure.
Honestly, I feel like it would be funny to like have all of them in the background, and then if one of them pisses you off, just like take them, roll them out of the
it.
frame.
Oh, I love that. I have my crochet piggy. He's hiding over there, though, because I started doing hair stuff. Yeah, that's crocheted.
Keep it safe. Okay.
I did not make him, though.
I think I might be. See, this is still spotted. Doing a bad job. Belinda, come save me. Save me from myself, to be honest, at this point. I'm gonna put just this in foil.
It's the LCU's fault. Hatred called Chillery 14 times last night. Hell yeah. I'm
What
not a
the
stalker. I just
fuck?
overly loved her. Maine is killing it right now, keeping me updated.
Dude, that's the second that he was talking about, like, I love her and I have a toothbrush at her place. I was like, he's gonna wear her skin in a couple days, you guys.
honestly, because I only ever heard like a lot of one-sided stuff before the visit, it seemed like it was more of a mutual thing because she was like buying him body wash. She seemed like really into it, right? And then I just didn't hear much more about it till after the visit, and then all of a sudden this. So I'm like, oh wait, was it like a bad visit? Are we like not into it? Like what?
No, I think he's just a needy motherfucker. And I feel like she probably thought that after the visit, he would chill out because it was like, okay, we saw each other.
Yeah.
But I feel like it probably just amped him up. Because think about it. Think about it. When him and Bones were doing that one thing, like that like back and forth thing a while back, like a couple weeks ago, he had said, he showed Hatred called him like 90 times. That's not an actual number, but Hatred called him like 1,000,000 times over and over and over. And that was just somebody that he thought was a Discord friend.
Jeez.
Could you imagine how it would be for somebody he thought he was dating?
Right. The mom comment though, that took me out. Is that what Tammy told us earlier? Like that. Yes, thank you,
Oh,
Lacey.
Lacey!
Tell me what
Hi.
happened.
I just made Hatred leave the fucking stream, and I wasn't even going that hard on him.
Well, okay, so
Were
what
you
happened?
commenting or you were in it?
Okay, so fucking I'm in. I was trying to stay out of it. I actually was. I know Keem said that host could go up and say whatever, but I genuinely was like, you know what? I'm gonna try and stay out of this. Because it seemed like I was like, okay, you know what? Keem's kind of cooking. And then I just felt very dissatisfied because Bones was saying, like, I don't think that he's a bad person. He is. Hatred 100% is a bad person. Okay? And then also they're all
Sorry.
letting...
Sorry, I'm Hillary is in members waiting and is now live on air.
Which members?
I'm sorry. I hate interrupting you, Lacey, but I knew you would like that.
Fucking, okay, well, flashing forward. So pretty much, I just didn't feel satisfied with what they were allowing Hatred to say, which was he was trying to make himself the victim in all of it. Everything he was doing, like he was like, they were like, oh, but you were dragging Chillery from VC, kicking her from VC because she wasn't answering your calls. And he's like, well, you know, I don't remember. I was drunk, but like, you know, I'm sorry for doing that. And I was like, no, you guys are letting him not take accountability, like, and blame he started blaming the LCU for his relationship ending due to his own insecurities. So I hopped up, I called that all out exactly like that. I said, you are fucking insecure. You are the reason your relationship ended and only you, and you're trying to turn yourself into the victim to shirk accountability for it. And no, I'm not going to let that happen. You are the only person to blame. You are not a victim at all. And then he was like, okay. And I go, and on top of that, you're up here crying, I don't want to be here. I'm going to leave, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what you want from me. Stop being a puss-ass bitch. And then he did leave. He was like, okay, well then, peace.
Pussy.
Dude. I even on Friday, like when we were on the panel, he was being so fucking obnoxious. He was wasted. Because I was telling Melsifer that, like, Lisa, even you and Pesci were both like, why are you answering these questions? Like, you're not involved in this. Why do you keep talking?
Literally, why he kept fucking cucking the content by fucking, it was, I mean, like, Pesci also is a yapper, right? But even Pesci knew to kind of shut the fuck up occasionally. And, like, Hatred would not. Anytime anyone else on panel was arguing, he would start fucking, I don't even know what he was saying. It's not like he was joining in on the argument. He was just, like, talking to talk.
Yeah. No, he would just be like, fuck you. What? Who? No, literally who? Nobody was talking to you.
Literally who? Like, dead ass. Bro, it was just, the whole thing was just wild. Like, all of it. And just, I was watching it, I was getting progressively angry. And you know what? A part of it was that the things he was saying reminded me of myself when I was, like, pre-diagnosis, pre-medication, and thought that I was madly in love with a man that, like, I had just started talking to.
That's exactly what it sounds like to, yeah.
Like, and so everyone's like, oh, he bought a one-way ticket, he's crazy. I go, honestly, guys, I don't even think he bought the ticket. I don't think he bought the fucking ticket.
Really?
Because
Why would he say that
I have
then?
literally, okay. this is going to sound really bad. And guys, I know that this was bad behavior, right? Even at that point in time, I knew it was bad behavior. I've done that before where I was in a long distance relationship. Okay. And in my defense, we had been dating for several months, right? Like almost a year. And we had gotten into a fight, and he was out at a baseball game with his friends and not really like answering his phone with me. And we had gotten into a fight while he was like at this baseball game, and he stopped responding to me. Okay. And I bugged out. I started spam calling him, spam FaceTiming him, spam messaging him. Okay. And then, you know, he was like, I don't think this is going to work out. I go, I literally bought a ticket like for this holiday that's coming up. I think it was Thanksgiving. To surprise you, blah, blah, blah. And I never bought the ticket.
Oh.
I just said that because I wanted him to be like, oh, wait, in my mind, I'm like, okay, he sees that I want to see him and that I want to be with him. He can't break up with me if he thinks I'm coming.
I'm still on.
Yeah.
You're okay, Lacey. Sorry.
Okay. Like he can't break up with me if he thinks, you know, that I have a non-refundable ticket, because I said I can't, it's non-refundable. I also said it's non-refundable. I also said it was one way.
Dude.
I have literally done that exact same thing, and I did not buy the ticket yet. It was just something I thought of. I was like, if I buy a ticket, if he thinks I'm coming, then he won't end the relationship.
Yeah, no, because it's like a different genre. Like some people will do that, and then some people, like I used to do shit like that, but it wasn't like I'm gonna show up at your place. It wasn't even like self-delete baiting, but it was basically doing the thing of like, no, I'll be fine. I'll just maybe I'll just go to this place where you're not supposed to be.
Yeah.
Why
it's like
the
always a
one-way
cry.
ticket though, right? Because that is like I'm moving there and like it's super serious, right? Like,
so for my mind, when I thought of the one-way ticket, it was it's a one-way ticket so that I could spend as much time with you as you want me to spend with you, you know? And then like whenever you want, I'll leave. But I want you to know that like there isn't a time, like there isn't like, you know, I'm dedicated to this relationship and I'm willing to spend as much time with you as you want me to.
right.
I know why.
And if you want me to move in, then I'm willing to move in, but I'm not going to say that.
Right. With him, it comes across as weird though, just because it's almost like a threat.
High
Like
school.
I'm never fucking leaving, you know?
Yeah.
So I just genuinely don't think that there was a ticket. I don't, especially because he said it was supposed to be a surprise. That's what I said.
This is why we need formally, what are they called?
Formerly psycho bitches.
Redeemed mentally ill hoes.
Yes.
Like redeemed psycho bitches. Because literally, like everything he's saying, I'm like, pause.
Right.
I
It just
know
doesn't
these.
seem
I
right.
was this person, or I was with somebody who was that person. Because I was in a lot of toxic relationships as well. And like a lot of the other things he's saying and the way he's acting, he's like when he's pushed a little too hard, he'll be like, okay, yeah, I'm sorry. But I'm not going to talk shit about her. No one asked you to talk shit about her. Not a single person asked you to talk shit on her. Why'd you volunteer that?
I guess I'm just the bad guy then. I guess I'm just.
Yes.
I hate those guys who do that. I guess I'm just a bad guy. Everything I do is wrong. I'll just like go away now. Like shut the fuck up. That's exactly what he just did. He ran away.
Yes.
I just like to agree with it. Yeah, it's terrible. You're the worst. Do better. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you should change. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually, you've never done anything right, so probably fix that.
Right.
Yeah,
absolutely
actually,
fucked it all up.
your mom wishes she swallowed you. I know because I had a conversation with her.
Yeah, she told us on stream when you were running away from Keem, and he literally came here looking for you and was like, "Where the fuck is Hatred?"
Yeah, that was really
Hi. I wanted to say I did put a link in my chat so they can come visit you guys, but I didn't know how to do the redirect, so I'm just sorry. I'm sorry.
okay.
Oh, I can put in the redirect for you if you want.
Oh, well, I don't know if it'll still work. I don't know, but I mean,
Did you end the
I
stream?
just ended this. Yeah, I just ended
Oh.
it, but it's
okay.
okay. Like I said, I told them, you guys were live and who was hanging out, and holy shit, the blondes.
So have you not been redirecting every night on Babes?
Oh no, Angel's been putting it in for me.
Oh, okay.
Part of why
Yeah.
we're still live is just in case Keem is like mad when he gets off of Jesters and is like, who am I redirecting to? So we're just making sure he has
He's
somewhere
on
to
live,
redirect
actually,
to.
not Jesters. Wait,
Oh,
is it
yeah.
Jesters?
Oh, I thought he was on live. He's on
Whatever
Locale Live.
show
I think
he's
he's live.
on,
I think
when
he's
he
on
gets
live.
off, we just wanted to make sure he has somewhere to redirect to so he doesn't get even more mad.
Period.
We started the
He
stream
came
like,
yelling
as
up
soon as he
on
made the
Babe's
announcement.
worst hatred.
He did the same thing to us.
Fucking it. All right. Well, anyway, you guys have a lovely rest of your stream.
Thank you.
I'm glad you got your blonde hairs out the way.
Thank you.
You finally got to do
it
your
was
solo
okay.
stream.
Yeah, it was okay. The guys fucked with it. There was a few technical difficulties, I guess. I made no sense to me, but it came through.
That happens.
But yeah, it was a vibe. And I told them, weekend stream will just be a chill stream and just
It's the weekend.
check
You
out
learn.
everything.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I actually do have to go rinse this real fast, but
Yeah.
thank you, Dee Dee. It's
I
always
gotta
nice to
rinse
see
after
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Bye,
this is what we've
guys.
been doing for like 4 hours today. It's just more hair stuff, catching up on the drama.
I thought about doing my own. I'm really debating if I'm gonna do it myself or not. But my main concern is the fact that this is already bleached. I think I'm just gonna have my friend do it.
Dude, honestly, that could be bad or it could be good, right? Because that's why mine lifted so quickly, was because a lot of it was bleached underneath and it was just some light brown color over it.
Yeah.
It just kind of depends sometimes. The story itself was okay and the facts were boring, but her dramatic reenactment deserves an Emmy. Like, Chillery's, was she out there giving like a fun whole thing about it? She's already off. She wasn't out there for very long.
What do you call it? What are they called? They aren't money pieces. Fuck. What I want, the little blonde pieces right here. I know they're not money pieces. What's the term for just partials
I would just call them
or something like that?
Or just almost color blocking. There's a few different names for them depending on where you are, which is silly.
I think color blocking. Yeah.
I think what you're gonna do is cute too. I honestly, like I told you yesterday, I was only gonna do the sections too, and I completely discombobulated myself and ended up doing my whole head, so we just fully committed and went for it.
I know. I think that's so funny.
Yeah, it's just hair. It grows back. I've had to shave my head before. It's not the end of the world.
I was supposed to be taking a nap, and then I put on live to kind of go to sleep to it because I was I didn't think it was going to be that entertaining, and then I just ended up getting heated watching it.
Right. That's why I can't. I used to try and put on a stream to go to sleep like that. And same thing. I would just get so into it. I would end up missing my nap or not being able to go to sleep. And so I learned that lesson real quick, unfortunately.
I think that on top of that, what's it called? I think that being in a healthy relationship with someone that, really gives the same energy that I give has honestly made me even angrier towards these weird ass bitch ass men.
Yes. Absolutely.
I've noticed the healthier the relationship I am, the angrier I get at other people trying to pretend that they're in a healthy relationship when they're not.
Right. And you're like, this behavior is so weird and fucked and I would not accept it. So what the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm like, as a reformed hoe and toxic bitch, okay, I'm going to call out this toxicity if no one else will.
Facts.
Oh my god, wait, are we doing the same exact thing, Tater? We're gonna do the same exact thing.
Chunkies, yeah.
You're muted. Titty mute.
Titty mute. If I screwed it up really bad, I had a backup plan. I was going to die of pain.
No, you did a great job, actually, it looks like.
We are literally doing the same thing, and I hate us for it. Because
what?
I was telling them I have a picture of what I was going to do. I was like, I normally do bangs when fall starts coming. So I'm going to keep it up, and this is what it's going to end up looking like. But until I get the bangs, it's just going to be that.
That will be cute.
The blonde underneath.
That's
And
so
then
fucking
I
funny.
will do like half of the bangs when I cut my bangs, but I was going to start with, I literally showed them on stream the other day. I'm going to start with like the chunks right here.
I love that. Yeah, I should have done my stupid
on a
fucking
dick
chunk.
ritual.
Me and my overachieving dumbass.
I like it though. I'm
It's
warming
okay.
up to
You
the
look
idea of a
cute.
blonde Mel.
Oh, I've
I'm
done
into
it
it.
before. It's fine. It'll be okay. All right.
You probably, Tater, you probably have to double bleach because gingers often do.
I did. It's at this point it's a lost cause, so I'm just gonna hit it with the toner
Oh.
and we're gonna see what we got. It's pretty damaged.
W.
That's why I just did the under part.
What developer did you use? 20? Oh, that's
not too
20
bad.
volume, I meant. That's not bad. I'm surprised it killed it.
It's like the ends are pretty crispy. I'm not gonna lie. The middle, this
Are they
part's
crispy,
like not
or
the worst.
did you actually not use shampoo with them?
I have not used shampoo yet. I was going to after the toner, but the ends are crispy because even without the blonde, they're pretty crispy.
Oh, I was gonna say,
Pretty
because if you
crispy.
don't get all your bleach out, including shampooing it, they can still feel that way.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a little gritty from the bleach, but yeah, I'd be having damage here.
I am going to go wash really good and put a hair mask in and just come back with the hair mask in, or probably like a towel or something real quick.
Sounds good to me. Also, shout out Lisi for being part of the fucking
Being part of what?
Chub Club. Is this supposed to happen?
I don't know. I don't do my hair at home. You have to ask,
Toner.
what's her name? Toner?
This is Toner. Belinda, get back in here. She was help. It's like snot. Is that supposed to happen?
I don't know. Seems about right.
It was like liquid and now it's blue. Chemicals.
Maybe that's so it adheres to your hair better?
Probably. Maybe somebody much smarter than me made this and I just should stop trying to question it when I'm picking
Hold
up
on.
here.
You said Belinda was in here?
She said she had to leave though.
Damn.
She was giving us advice. Somebody said that I should just go to Canada and have her fix what I've ruined. Dimitri's not happy that I've ruined my hair, but you know, Dimitri, listen, I love that you are dedicated to preserving my hair. That makes me feel good. Makes me feel cared for.
Guys, do you think oh my god, I didn't even realize. Nothing. Okay, anyway.
What?
So, do you think I'd look good with that?
I think it looked cute. I saw your hair when it was like half and half before, and I thought it was really cute.
Yeah. I was on a date with my boyfriend. We went to brunch together. No. No.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just easier. And he I like that only you and I know what just happened. And he what's it called? Oh my god, I forget where I was going with that. I genuinely forget where I was going with that.
You said you guys were out because I said
I know,
Belinda,
brunch.
I should come to Canada to fix what I ruined.
No, had nothing to do with any of that. Had to do with the conversation me and her had, but I forget now.
Damn.
Yeah.
We'll remember it later. That's the thing is you don't even really smoke weed, do you?
No.
See?
I just haven't had my nap yet.
That's true. You do be napping. Dude,
I do.
I was talking about, I didn't get to that part because I kept losing track before I got to that part, but on fucking Friday on that panel, right before we dipped, I like watched it back and was losing my fucking mind when Christina came in so hot towards you and you guys were arguing. And then halfway through, she was like, I don't even have a problem with Lacey. And you were like, then why are we fighting?
No, literally. She was like, because you're with Tater. Then why'd you come in hot at me? Like, what?
That's what's so fucking funny because like that's and I always say, like, whatever I say, Lizzie probably does not agree with. It's not, nobody on panel agrees with me. Don't think that. So it was just so funny. Like, sometimes when people come after you because of me, they expect you to come harder. Like, they expect you to come really hard. But I think if it's in a situation like that where you're like, why are you even yelling at me? It's like, how are you going to come hard at somebody? You're
no,
confused.
literally. No, like genuinely, like when like Vape Boy would come for me, I'm just like I can't help but laugh because I'm like, it's just like I feel like I'm watching a special needs kid fight air right now. And like I'm trying hard not to laugh because my mom told me not to stare, but like I'm staring.
I love that. I feel like we need to teach, maybe not me because I am not experienced enough in this, but we need to have like a panel, what am I thinking, like a panel etiquette course of like, listen, if we're all drinking, because here's the thing, as much as everybody, me included, hates Fuba, she does have enough sense to where if you show up to a panel where everybody's drinking and having a good time, start fighting with people. Don't start yelling and screaming like a banshee. Everybody's there. If it's a panel of 7 people, just chill out. If somebody calls you out, fight with them. Just chill out, you know? So it's certain etiquettes.
Why I oughta.
Exactly. I was talking to Mel. I was like, I'm really trying to work on like shutting up when I'm arguing with people. Because you just...
No, honestly, I don't think you need to. Like, you specifically, I think you could just keep going because you make valid points. You don't need to let other people talk because you're fucking dog walking and destroying them, right? Now, when other people do it, it's just like, okay, you're just like talking to talk at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, that's fair.
Yes. Bro, like, honestly, you know what I watch? You know how you say that you watch Angel to feel a little something? I watched that one episode of Bus that you were on where Wonder Woman just randomly started like trying to speak and you were like, no, shut up, Wonder Woman. I watched that to feel something.
I love that. It feels like an honor, actually. One day I'll get a voice clip as a TTS. That's my goal in life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make it happen. I really wanted to get out at some point randomly in the Jester stream. Keem was like, when he was like, I'm an old man, you guys, sorry. And at one point, I don't even know why, but he was like, I can't be gooning material for the Mafia Milkers anymore. And we were like, what? I want to take that clip and make it some sort of sound notification for something.
That would be so funny.
Right? I honestly, that whole rant about him being like, I'm an old man now, that's gotta be okay.
To this day, the absolute best soundboard in existence.
Lacey, you coming home?
I think it's funny when people try to use that against me, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because
I'm just like, guys, I don't think you understand. Josh hops on panel to cheer me up by saying that. Like, that literally cheers me up. When I hear that, I smile. Like, it makes me happy because it's said with love, like the love of a friend. Okay?
It's the ego.
It was created like, it's like a I'm laughing with him type of shit, not like him laughing at me type thing.
Yeah.
So when other people use it and they try to use it against me, it just like, it's even funnier to me because I'm like, damn, you don't even know that like I fuck with that. Like, I love that shit.
Exactly.
You're giving me a power up right now.
No, that's like when people talk about milkers now and they're like, oh, it's just a titty show, shake your titty. And I will. And I have. And it's the best. It's fun as fuck. You mad that you're not more successful than a titty? Be more interesting.
Period. No,
this is a sack of fat.
This top, right? All day, because I can't wear a bra with it. The way it's like a dress, right?
Oh, yeah.
See the type of dress it is? All day, I felt like this one, actually, no, this one was going to like pop off.
Oh.
And I'm literally like, I think I'm about to pop a tit. Like, I literally all day have been like, I think I'm about to flash people. Like, I genuinely feel like this is going to come loose. And it's not, it's sturdy, but it just like the material makes it feel like it's going to snap. I'm like, something's going to snap while we are out. And I'm going to be fucked.
Okay, this is starting to get darker. I just realized I didn't put any of this on my hair. Do I foil this? Do
Put it
you
on your
know?
hair.
I know, but do I
No,
foil
no.
it? No?
No.
Okay. I'm doing it live. Yo, this feels
Oh
like
my
snot.
god, just put your hand in there and rub it in.
I don't want it to get too messy because I got stuff under me. I don't want it to like fully drip everywhere. If I was in my bathroom, I would.
You need to layer it on. It's toner, girl.
You see, this was really hard for me, okay? It's been a big day, okay? Sorry. I'm sorry I didn't do it right. Oh, hey, Mel, in the fucking silk robe. She's out here. She killed her second husband. Doesn't know how he died.
Bang Bang lost her host role.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't want to work with
Was she
Christine.
not?
What happened?
No.
Even she was on like early this morning and on Nature.
Yeah.
What
She
happened?
lost her host role. That's so sad. Bang Bang lost her host role.
Where is your
Why?
Bang Bang? Get up here. Tell us why. What happened? What had happened?
What had happened was
What had happened?
I'm going on live for a little so Kim doesn't yell at us. Because he asked host to go on live.
Oh, okay.
We could just drag the whole stream
Yeah.
over there and be like, "Hi."
All right.
I mean, he's
Yeah,
not even
that
up there
sounds good.
anymore,
That's what he
though, or
wants.
is he?
No, it was he hopped off and then he's at host and said go on live. So let's all go up there for a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, you go first, and then Tater, are your hands clean enough to drag yourself over there?
You're not. I'm fully
Okay, hold on.
sorry.
I can drag you. Just give me a sec. Thank
Okay.
you. And my man just
Maybe.
brought me food. I can drag you. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Because I have clean hair. I just gotta keep myself from having a slip.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna throw you in there, and then you can just be like,
Okay.
"Hi," and then I'll bring myself in there. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I'm like, what do you do for a living? He goes, oh, I do makeup. Okay. And I'm like, oh, that's fascinating. You do makeup for a living. I would love to learn some tips because I look so good at that E3 thing where they did makeup for me. He goes, oh, honey, that's not what I do. I do this kind of makeup. And he brought out his phone and showed me. Guess who it was?
Huh.
James Charles.
Really?
No, I had no clue who he was. I was at keep in mind, I was there with Casey Neistat. I just seen all the big names at the time were there. I don't know why I was there, but
At Hemizak 3769 donated $20.70. Becky did less and had to shave her head.
Well, what's Hatred going to shave, bro? Hatred got nothing to shave.
His dignity, he has none.
I think he's talking about Fupa and Becky
yeah,
did not do less. Okay, Becky
did way more.
Damage this company.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Big
Hi.
piece of shit. Hi,
Team
Melcifer.
at host.
Hi,
And
Tater.
hosts go on live.
Yeah, we got told to come up here.
Yeah.
We didn't know.
Thank you. Hey, Tater, I don't recognize you without your tits out. Thank you for putting them up for this stream. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Melcifer, you look good as a blonde. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good improvement. Lacey, I miss you. I really liked hanging out with you.
You know, I really miss you guys so much.
That was a great time, dude.
We had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I wish you had made it to. I wish you'd made it over the border with us to Canada. I think you would have loved hanging out with Ricky. Though that was a good time. Oh yeah, shit, she was there.
Jesus
That's right.
Christ!
I was so far up.
I really hate a crawfish, and I scared the fuck out of Ricky Burdick with the crawfish.
That's
remember?
right. Actually, I'm pissed off at you, Lacey. I forgot. I have a story to tell, and I forgot she was there. This is why. I was pissed at her the whole time she was there.
That's why
Desi, we went to a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Desi tried escargot for the first
She
time
did.
because Lacey ordered it. She fucking loved it.
Loves it.
All she would talk about, she's like, have you ever tried escargot? It's so good. I can't wait to go back there and get more escargot. That shit's expensive to begin with. Number two, I ain't kissing your mouth after a snail been in it. That's just, I
You
ain't
did
kissing.
know. You did. You just didn't know, but you did.
That's true.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
true.
no,
We got
you
thrown
guys were
out because of
never
Ricky.
allowed back in there.
Because of
both.
But the escargot at Disney, at the Beauty and the Beast place, that one's really, really good as well. Desi would like that if you guys ever.
Oh,
go
I
back
want to go
Disney.
there. Oh, I want to go back
awesome.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, the Beating the Beast restaurant.
That's our
Yeah, it
honeymoon
is.
plan. That's our honeymoon plan.
But yeah, no, I was like, Desi, I was trying to describe the texture to her and the flavor and everything. I was like, I promise you, it's not slimy or anything. Give it a try. I promise you'll like it. And she tried it, and she fucking loved that shit. She ate half of it with me.
She kissed me after eating it without telling me the
She did.
snails have been in her fucking mouth, bro. I can't believe that. I'm still mad at her about it.
No,
I'm not going to give her. Desi, you will never taste escargot between now and when I die. How you spend
Yes,
my
you
life
will.
insurance money is fine. That's on you. I will never buy that shit for you.
Look, you have been trapped in your dentures from fucking Thanksgiving still, bro. Like, relax.
Yeah. Well, it's a flavor saver, Mike. I'm waiting for it to fall out so I can eat it. Yeah.
No, the beard
Yeah.
is the flavor saver.
Keem says I look like a pedophile, Melsifer. Tell me, is it true? Do I look like a pedo right now? Does this guy look like a pedo to you?
Yes.
It's giving a little
Like a
bit
mixture?
YouTuber weirdo, just a little. Are you to your
He is
man
the
bun
YouTuber
yet?
weirdo.
I know you're getting close, probably.
Am I what?
Are you to your man bun yet? I know that's the goal probably for the wedding.
That's one of the things Desi wants. She wanted the man bun for the wedding. We watched BoJack Horseman, and I identify with BoJack. She thinks that I look more like the guy with the man bun, Judah, from that show.
Can you do it yet? Are you almost there?
Desi! Oh shit! Hold on, I'm wearing one right now. Desi, come give me a man bun.
Because your hair looks pretty long.
You kind of remind me of a mixture of Charles Manson and then the guy from Lovely Bones, the killer.
Come give
from
me
Lovely
a
Bones.
man bun.
Stanley
so-
Tucci?
Yes.
Stanley Tucci and Charles Manson, if they ate their
Yeah, like a mixture of them. Yes.
Okay, look at facelift.
Oh, she got a good one.
Oh shit.
That is a good one. Hell yeah.
Now, chat, does this guy look like a pedophile? Do I look like a pedophile to you right now? Is this pedophile vibes, motherfucker?
Oh, even a little bit.
Oh no! Now you're the guy from The Simpsons, the really fat gamer nerd dude.
Worst show ever.
At Kathy_EXTAC donated $20.
Got a TTS from Kathy about our hair.
Tater! It looks so pretty, OMG!
Can we turn this into a hangout stream? I did a hangout stream last Sunday. It was one of the worst streams ever. I want to hang out with you guys.
We've been hanging out all
Like
day
we're
doing
around.
girly hair stuff. So absolutely. Kathy says, Mel, Tater, it looks so pretty. OMG. So Miss Kathy crowned 2 milkers the other day, and that is in fact why we were doing hair stuff.
I want to get a crown over here.
Dye your hair
I want
blonde.
to get
Dye your hair blonde.
No, dude, I'm an ugly ass blonde.
Oh, it's
Holy
Tina.
shit.
Tina.
Hello, Tina.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you just
but we're
eating
your
Cool
favorite
Whip?
whores, right?
Boogie,
Are you just straight eating Cool Whip?
I want to come up here and cuss out Hatred. You know he treats people like fucking shit. He called me a lot of fucking shit in the goddamn BC. Get that motherfucker back up here, retarded bastard.
He ran away from
I'm
Keemstar. He ran
I'm
away
sorry,
from Keem.
Tina. I ran him off. I'm so sorry.
You run everybody off,
Yeah, I do.
Look,
especially for you. Why you mean to Joe Pesci?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Why am I mean to him?
Yeah.
Because like when I get mad at someone once, it's very hard for me to get over it.
Oh, well, then
I'm
you
working on it though.
Yeah, but I hate a motherfucker. I don't know. I hate him forever. I don't give a fuck.
you
Yeah,
know, Tina.
I'm working on it though. I'm trying to be a little bit nicer.
I'm not. Every time someone gets in trouble in the LCU, well, what about what Tina said? Bitch, we're not related. You can't tell my mommy on me. You can't.
Facts.
Hey, Tater, why is everybody so mad at you? Calling you a razorback bitch because they're jealous of you is fucking sickening. You may have our beef,
Christina.
but I get over it real quick, right? Because it's not no big deal. But you call somebody a razorback bitch because they look better than you, and Melsifer, you look shitty in blonde hair. Dye your fucking hair back.
I can't.
You're the one who started calling people a razorback bitch. You're the one who called Becky that for the first time. You coined that phrase, Tina.
Okay, but I was just using that as an example, but she really said she looked like an NFL fucking linebacker.
Denver Bronco, baby.
She
I'm
did.
a linebacker.
I play nose
Yeah,
guard.
but But then Tater said that Christina looked like Nosferatu.
No, I said she had a humpback that Quasimodo would be jealous of.
That's it, Quasimodo.
You know what, though? Some of you people with big tits have talent here. But I want to know when we came to the topic that all we do is slap our tits on the counter for donations.
I mean...
Whoa, wait. I want to slap my tit on
We
a
got
counter.
instruction. We were told to make a booby show, so we made a booby show.
You guys did right. But I'm saying, Tater, you got the tits to do it with. I get it. But...
And real quick, chat, because it's a boogie run show today, I'm allowing $10 TTS. Fill out that $10 bill. You don't get often on live, so... I like interacting with audience. I have a man bun, bitch.
We're getting ready for the wedding. We were practicing his hairstyle.
Desi wants my hair like this for the wedding.
Okay.
Can you imagine me walking down the aisle? Well, I can't walk anymore. Scooting in my scooter or my walker down the aisle. Dun, 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 dun. Well, that's the presidency, but you know.
Steven Seagal.
Do not compare me to that talentless hack. I'm a completely different talentless hack.
Well,
Yeah, he's
I was
his own
outside
brand.
fishing with gizzards.
Since it's a boogie-led show, can I talk about something none of these women will give a fuck about?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, only if I can leave.
No, stay. The new Spider-Man, fucking great, bro.
Amazing! I
my
watched
God.
it.
Every fight is like so good.
Yes! Yes! Like
Specifically
not
the one-
too actiony, but like like the perfect amount.
And no spoilers.
Take an Adderall before you go.
I'm gonna go back and watch it and take an Addy. Hell yeah. But listen,
I watched it in 3D.
My two favorite. Oh, I'm gonna watch it in IMAX or 3D. Oh God. Okay, my two favorite superhero characters are Spider-Man and the Hulk, and I bet you can guess why. But Spider-Man says stupid shit, gets himself in trouble by doing it, right, all the time. Then the Hulk has rage issues. So those are the reason and together, if you combine their powers, I become the Wrecking Ball, which I think is a cool character. But they in the trailer, if you watch the trailer, you know there's a fight between Spidey and the Hulk, which is always one of my favorite fights in the comic. The Hulk versus Wolverine is amazing. Deadpool versus Wolverine is amazing. Spidey versus the Hulk is amazing. And it's not even a full power Peter Parker, because full power Peter Parker can throw the fucking Hulk, bro. I mean, like it's crazy. But this was taste of what it could be like. Here's the problem: Mark Ruffalo had gray hair in this movie. He's old as shit. Ruffalo's too old to be fucking the Hulk now. I'm heartbroken.
I mean,
the Hulk got fucked. It doesn't matter. Anyway, go watch Spider-Man. Here's the thing: I don't like spiders. But I do like men, and I want to fuck Tom Holland. When he started shooting ropes, I was ready to cream, boy.
I think I really like it because it is a really good start to like the new series that they're doing. They're trying to incorporate X-Men into the whole, universe and stuff.
That's not a spoiler. If you've seen a trailer, you know.
Not. Yeah, you'd know there's like also it's been shown through other movies that have already come out. They're trying to incorporate the X-Men more and more. And I think they did a really good job this time. If you guys are expecting like a super action-packed like Misery Spider-Man movie like Andrew Garfield's was, it's not that. All right?
No.
It is a good story.
Yep.
Okay, let me ask you, Boogie.
Tina's over here just having some girl time too. I love it.
Everybody
looking good, Tina. Tina is waxing her beard. Everybody, this is amazing.
Hey, how do you wax? Do you pull this way or the other way?
Okay,
against the hair.
Grab your cheek, like grab it like and then grab it like
At
that.
AMAC Talkin' Smack, donated $19.99. Not gonna lie, Boogie, Organic Webs reminded me of you.
Thank you, AMAC. If you guys are not on the Discord, you'll know that I talk about stuff on the Discord I'm forbidden to talk about on live, but I like to talk about my creamy, dreamy ropes. And I shoot creamy ropes like Spider-Man. My dick is basically Spider-Man. Yes, Tater, what was your question?
I was going to say, if you could have any superpower, like they can make you have any superpower you want, what are you picking? Only one.
My first default is just say, can I be Superman? Or it has to be one specific power?
A specific superpower.
The ability to heal people. I want to be able to lay on hands and cure cancer the way I cured mine.
I want to be a ball so I can slap Keemstar in his fucking head so he'll stop hiring retards.
Tina, if we wasn't hiring retards, you and I'd be out of work.
Oh no, I can find some other fucking retards. Trust me, way better than he does. Way better.
Well, a lot of people don't know this about me, but my entire TikTok feed, I collect retards on TikTok.
Me too.
And the algorithm learned a long time ago that I like to see differently abled people, mentally differently abled, physically disabled, whatever, doesn't matter. The freakier they are, the more I like them. Long Neck, I follow Long Neck on social media, though I don't know what his numbers are, but he comes up my algorithm. But I love people with Down syndrome, which is one of the reasons I got so mad when McJuggernuggets did what he did, because I do love a person with Down syndrome. They're very entertaining. Some of my favorite entertainers are Down syndrome, but people in wheelchairs, fucking, it doesn't matter, dude. The weirder you are, the more I like it. And one day I want to like get Keen up here on live, reach out to every fat, weird, mentally ill fucker I have on TikTok and see who shows up, and just get us some new recruits, dude. I would love to do that.
Why did you go blonde?
Because someone paid for
your
it.
husband?
It was a goal.
Huh?
It was a goal. Someone paid for it.
Really? They did you wrong, girl.
That's what we do around here.
It looks cute. I
That
think
would be a big
once
goal
it's all
for-
toned and everything. It'll look really amazing.
Oh, you have to put toner in it. You gotta put toner in it.
I still have to put a toner on it, and yeah, that'll be good. But it was a crown and a bunch of members, so
hell yeah, it's worth it. Shit, look at me.
I'm doing some blonde strips too in solidarity.
And so is Tammy, and so did Tater.
I politely asked Desi, who had been dyeing her hair blonde since she was 15. I politely asked her to go back to red. And she's a beautiful redhead. I don't think she's a great blonde. I think she's a beautiful redhead.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's
my opinion. Motherfucker, she can have whatever color hair she wants. If she wants to dye it rainbow dash tomorrow like a fucking brony, I don't give a fuck, Tina. I'm just saying I wanted to see what she'd look like with red hair, and she's fucking gorgeous, bitch. And I want her to have her natural red hair at our wedding. Fuck you.
I'm coming to the wedding. Shut the fuck up. Listen.
Me too.
I'm actually going to wear a dress.
Okay, I wasn't. What the fuck?
I wasn't invited either. I just invited myself for everyone here.
You're gonna figure it out. He doesn't want any fucking live bodies there, but it'll be in spirit. Look, let me ask you a question.
What?
How do you feel about Batgirl's been taking off Queens?
So I felt like Batgirl was, no offense to Batgirl, I don't feel like you were doing your best job on Queens. I think you did a better job when you're here on live. And that's really saying something, because you only did like a few stunts on live. What I saw from Queens from you wasn't as compelling as it was when you were here on live. And you're way better on Cafe than you are on Queens. I feel like you were intimidated by Tina D, because I feel like you barely talked on Queens. You talk a lot on Cafe now.
If somebody gets in trouble or anybody does something, it's always my goddamn fault. Like, what the fuck, bro?
I'm just not saying it's your fault,
We're terrified of you, bitch. We're terrified of you.
Listen, I'm still walking around looking like Shrek, motherfucker.
Like Shrek. Onions have layers. We love onions.
What channel are you on now, Melsifer? You sucked on nuts.
I'm on Milkers.
Yeah, she took Mafia Milkers over, which is kind of cool.
Wait a minute. You guys all three are on there, right?
No, I'm on Tammy.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're the Savage. And Tammy's the Roxy.
Who's
saying I see that.
And Melberser's Glammy. Yes, because remember they all started together, all three of them.
Yeah, Glammy did give us a little advice when we first started.
Wait, didn't she just say I was savage? I don't. No offense, Glammy. I love you, but I don't
No,
want to be Glammy.
I said Tater is Savage. You're not Savage.
Damn.
No.
That's fair. That's fair.
We'll get you there, Mel.
Well, you're blonde now. You're basically Glammy now.
That's fair. That's wait,
Well, she
weren't
got
they all
shaved off her
blonde?
head Grammy now. She got shaved that motherfucker off.
They were all blonde, weren't they? Wasn't that the point?
Yeah.
No,
Let's talk about.
No, Roxy had short black hair. They had big tits. That's why they're called milk.
Oh, I think it was Psycho Mom was on there at one point, and she's blonde.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know who I miss, Tina, and you're gonna get mad about this, but me and Mike and Keem were talking today. And you know, when me and Mike went up to New York, when we were up in upper state New York, heading towards Niagara.
Roxy, I already know.
we thought about Roxy, dude. I kind of miss her. She was all right in my book. I don't know if she's like, she'll probably never come back. I don't worry about that. Maybe, but I'm just saying, like, she was cool. You know? Oh, she was cool. That's what Keem said.
Wasn't she another
Keem
person who
was cool.
reported at Fat Camp though?
Yeah, but not like fucking Fupa did. Like Roxy was filming like just people eating to remember shit.
She was a fan of Angry Grandpa, so I gave her an autograph. She's a fan of Mike, and she's a fan of Keemstar. She's like a fangirl. Even when she came here, she was only a fan before she became a host.
But she put in.
First of all, why the fuck are you taking time to tape somebody else's fight? It's fucking ridiculous to me, number one.
No shit.
And number two, you're lucky they're so forgiving because you know what? I said it last night and I'll say it again. Mike's laughing. You tape Mike, you're going to court.
Yeah.
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 If you talk about him and he finds out, you're going to court.
Well, I think in the state of Texas, she broke the fucking law. You can't do that in the state of Texas. And I will say, once again, okay, if Keem and Brantley were actually fighting, sure. Okay, maybe I would pull out the camera. I've never seen them do that, and I've been around them a shitload of times. But couples fucking argue, bro. Couples argue.
Yeah.
It was an argument. Brantley, drink some water and go to bed. We leave in the morning. That's the fight we're having? Fucking stupid. You think that's a fight?
ATP and Mike used to fight like cats and dogs and argue. I never thought about getting my phone out and fucking.
No.
It's like, and it's the type of argument that like two people you can tell who are like really comfortable and love each other and are okay with like arguing and know that they'll be fine after.
Right.
It's like that type of arguing.
It's none of nobody's business. I mean, he paid what, 20 grand to go there? He should have had some fucking definite privacy, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Who cares? They love each other. That's
Well, you guys
paid for that shit.
No, but I'm saying like that, like I don't want anyone to think that it was like nasty fucking arguing when it wasn't.
Right. And he even said that too.
It doesn't matter if it was. It's none of our business.
What's up?
Hey, real quick, guys. I'm messaging hatred right now. I
This
said,
pussy
come
ass
back.
ain't coming up here.
I said, come back, hang out with me, bro. You can leave if
Tell
the
him I'll
topic
leave.
comes back up. And here's the thing, guys, if he comes back, let's actually just hang out with him. Like, because I have an opinion, Xylee, forgive me if I'm wrong, okay? What he did was stupid, creepy, stalkerish, fine, whatever, doesn't matter. We all, in our earliest relationships, our first few relationships, we all make stupid mistakes. There's not a woman up here that hasn't had a guy cross the line at some fucking point.
We're not 30.
He's 30. God
I think he was a virgin. I think he was a virgin. That's just my
I'm gonna be
opinion.
honest. I think he is very emotionally immature, very emotionally immature, and yeah. I mean,
Well, I was.
Who he is?
He's a schizophrenic. He's got fucking bipolar disorder. He's got fucking depression problems.
I was saying
What's going on here?
I was saying on Milkers earlier that his behavior, the way that he's acting, like with this whole Chillery situation, genuinely reminded me of like when I was 19 in one of my earlier relationships, and I was not diagnosed and not medicated and off the fucking rails, thinking I was going to lose someone I love.
No,
like
what it actually
it's
reminds me of?
unhealthy.
I want to see Xylie's face when I say this one. Xylee, you know who's his behavior reminded me of here?
who?
iDubbbz. See that face? See that face?
Right. That's why iDubbbz is in the situation that he's in. He got caught up, fell in love with the pussy because he ain't never had no pussy before.
So here's for those of you who don't know who I'm talking about an old content creator named iDubbbz. He was very edgy, very anti-woman, very pro-male shit. He was like an early version of Andrew Tate, free rights activist, free speech activist kind of guy. Said some horrible fucking shit. Friends with Ethan Klein. And then all of a sudden, he fucks this OnlyFans model, decides to make her his wife, and now he's like a woke, self-hating.
Yeah, she's a titty streamer on Twitch. It's a good thing Chillery wasn't evil like Anissa, though.
Oh, well, yeah, exactly.
Because Anissa only went for iDubbbz because iDubbbz, was content cop, right? She was going after, what's his name first, though? The Puerto Rican dude with the glasses.
Fuck, I know who you're talking about. I can't remember the name.
She was trying to go for him first, but I guess she was friend zoned, and then she went with iDubbbz.
Well, she hit the gold mine with iDubbbz. I haven't checked up on iDubbbz for a little while, but the last time I did, their house was for sale, and they just dropped like 20% off because nobody wants the fucking thing. Yeah, it's depressing, man.
Well, how did it go from this? But hold on, fat boy. How did it go from last week? She's on a fucking panel talking about he fucks like a jackrabbit. He goes in for the kill all day long. Now he's a fucking psycho and a fucking...
because he was trying to force his way into her house to move in?
He said see, and I don't believe he actually did, but he said he bought a one-way ticket to surprise her.
I don't believe that.
Thank you.
The thought though is so weird. Like, this is a weird thought.
I think he did that as a manipulation thing because, again, like if that is an actual thing I have done before.
Listen, he went to jail for 6 months and he said he did a charge for another person. Bullshit. He was in the BC threatening people with weapons.
Tina, that's so scary though. Like, you're gonna just show up at my house and.
Well, didn't he set himself on fire to get in here? He's insane.
That was an insane.
Yeah, that was him. That was him.
That was him. Holy shit. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to that kid? He got chewed up and spit out. You know, he's supposed to be my intern for Live for the month, and he's acting like a little bitch, and I need him. I need the intern. I need the buffer with Copper.
Between you and Copper, I bet you he leaves every show.
Yep.
Well, he's supposed to run the fucking TTS, fucking OBS. 'Cause when I'm the showrunner, people don't like it. They want me to be either fucking a freak out piece of shit or a little sniper like Jordy. I can't be running the OBS, dude. I need a motherfucker to do it.
I don't know what they were thinking. Well, I mean, I kind of know what they were thinking because Copper knows how to handle hatred really well.
Yeah.
Copper does. Because every time he acts cringy, he cuts on a red light.
I love that.
Literally.
Literally. Love. Like,
that's why when Hatred's on panel with me, I sit there and go with the red light because he's acting.
He is Turbo's Turbo was his confidant, so that's where he gets his
that's where he learned to stalk. You know, he learned it from Turbo.
You think Turbo bought him the ticket to go to Chillery's?
Yeah.
No, he's Jewish. He's not going to waste that money.
No ticket was bought.
Didn't Turbo also buy him equipment though? So
not okay.
Boogie. That was a little bit much.
And it was said that Turbo did buy that one. He didn't get any money yet. He just got his first check.
Oh, so he loaned it. Oh, and instead of paying Turbo back, he went and bought a PlayStation, huh? I'm gonna call Turbo.
No, Turbo said he didn't have to pay him back.
Yep, sure.
Why are you calling Turbo?
Turbo's the one that picks Chillery up with him.
Whoa.
So Turbo, let me get this straight. Okay, chat, let me tell you a story. Turbo, who stalked Copper Cab, and I don't just mean hiring the private eye, I mean the way he stalked him as a friend, stalked him on his Discord, to the point that he had to get banned
he stalked
and
him
blocked.
Online too.
Stalked him online, stalked him in person. He had to ban Turbo and everything. Turbo came to this universe, met Hatred, and saw a protege. Someone he could teach to stalk, and that was Hatred. And now Hatred has fulfilled the prophecy. Chillery, you have officially been stalked.
Congratulations,
okay,
Chillery.
Wait, so real quick though, we need to come up with a term for like girls that are in the Discord that start dating a bunch of other people that are in the Discord.
We have a word. It's called whore. Oh no, slut, because they're not getting paid.
Wrestlers have a ring rat. But like wrestlers one was called a ring rat, right? And that's like a girl that likes to fuck all the wrestlers. We need an LCU version of a ring rat because I swear to God,
how about ringworm?
No, that's a whore that goes around.
I love another term though. That's so fun. A ring rat.
That's a trucker whore.
Yes, it is. It's a ring rat. We need that term for.
Okay, so it has to do something with
James
cows.
would be one.
Chat, give us one. Please give us I want to see type it in chat or DTS it. We'll officially name it. If you TTS it and we like it, it will be the official name for our Discord kittens who fuck multiple men on the server. Let's hear it.
It needs to be gender
neutral. It has something to do with cows, right?
Ooh. It needs to be gender neutral because there are guys too that try to like flirt with all the girls.
Oh yeah, okay.
Discord board?
Yeah.
Just keep it like that because Discord kittens kind of
that's
cute.
the host.
Oh,
that's gotta be counting.
Never mind them.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
You're on Milkers. And by the way, these ladies on Mafia Milkers do not know the history of Mafia Milkers at
all.
We asked for someone to teach us.
Teach them.
Well, I
Teach them
couldn't
right
go
now.
up there. I couldn't go up there at the time. But they were talking about it. They were talking about Becky and Roxy, and I was like, oh my God, you don't know the history.
We tried.
It started with Glammy, Savage, and Psycho Mom. And then Glammy woke cutting it. Glammy got fired from it, and then they put in Roxy. And then they kicked out Psycho Mom during Fat Camp, where originally Savage was supposed to go to Queens. And then it ended up just being Savage and Roxy. Then Savage quit, and then Becky tried to come in, and then there you go. That was the end that y'all learned.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we tried when we got rebranded.
And now it's Channers Reapers. Woo.
When we
got different milkers.
we got rebranded, we were like, can somebody please come teach us or show us some good clips for us so we can like
And your
review it?
your name comes from Billy the Fridge.
See?
He's the one that came up with the name on Rewind one day because they were talking about how everybody had big tits, but except for Glammy was like, I want to get big tits. I can't wait. I want to get big tits, right? Because the other two had big tits.
I am the Glammy. I have the
Billy
smallest
was
tits.
talking, and Billy was talking, saying something about them being the Mafia Milkers. And then Keem jumped up and said, that's the name right there. And then he named it Mafia Milkers. Then they complained and say it didn't have Lol Cow in it, so they changed it to Lol Cow Milkers.
Can I just say, that is so funny because when it happened, it was literally like Keem said it, and then mid-rain stream, he was like, change the border, and they did. And then afterwards, like the next show, we were talking about it, and Tammy and fucking Mel were like, I'm kind of sad we're not Lol Cow. I kind of feel a little left out.
And they eventually changed it to Lol Cow Milkers, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they were supposed to be the antithesis to Lol Cow Queens. So they were supposed to be, fighting against each other.
So I have an opinion, Xylee, and I want to know if you share this opinion, okay? I like that Mafia Milkers is still cow-themed necessarily, but it doesn't say Lol Cow Mafia, Lol Cow Milkers, right? I
always like that name.
What if future shows, or maybe even rebrands or whatever, instead of it being Lol Cow Rain or Lol Cow fucking whatever, what if it's a whole brand new thing? It's still under the umbrella of the Keemstar Empire, but it's Mafia Milkers, it's Zeta's shit house, whatever I can't think of it because I'm not fucking Billy the Fridge,
I don't have a problem with that. I mean, if anything, that might have it, especially depends on what show it is and what the show is about. It might actually be able to capture outside attention because it doesn't have Lol Cow on it.
So that's what I'm thinking, because here's the thing, and I thought about this a lot. Lol Cow isn't the brand. It is Lol Cow Live, and I don't think Lol Cow Live's name should ever change. I'm a Lol Cow, and I own it, and I want to put other Lol Cows up here with me. I hope Keem brings other Lol Cows up here with me. Hatred, you're doing a great job, bro. Thank you.
While you're not here, take that in. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, but I feel like the brand isn't Lol Cow. The brand is Keemstar.
I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah, it's all based on Keemstar. It's all based on Keem's clout.
So it doesn't even matter what you name it.
Yeah.
Right? And the channel doesn't matter what you name it.
And as long as you're getting the redirect, the other viewers knows what's going on. So, I mean, honestly, a name is just a name. It's all based on Keem's clout and everybody else who came here's clout and people who brought people here and shit like that. That's what it's based off of. Mainly Keem.
We just felt
Taylor,
left
what
out,
are you
though.
doing to your
because
hair,
it
Red?
wasn't a Lol Cow show.
Well, okay, and I respect that. But okay, here's the idea, and this is what I think Xylee agrees on, is we might get more outside of attention, because right now it seems like we're all connected to Boogie, which is a bad thing. We're all connected to Wings, which is a bad thing, right?
No, I don't think it's necessarily bad.
Well, but we're Lol Cows, right? I don't think any of the girls that are on Rain are Lol Cows.
Don't know what
Maybe
Lol Cow actually is.
But Mafia Milkers, I don't think any of the Milkers are Lol Cows. Maybe Tammy a little bit. Maybe Dee Dee, maybe a little bit, but very, very. None of you guys have done anything as stupid as I've done, right? I mean, I don't really know much about most of her. Maybe you're a fucking Lol Cow too. I'm just saying. Tina's a Lol Cow for sure. We and her are Lol Cows. We own that shit. So you can have a channel that has nothing to do with Lol Cows. Lol Cow Reaper, other than milking the cows, right? And fucking getting the information out. And it's a Xylee show. It really is. Right? You can name it fucking anything. It could be Xylee's Reaper.
Oh, Xylee and Tommy now. Tommy's on there with me now.
How's that working out? I did not think it was going to work out. I watched a couple of episodes, and when I say that, like 20 minutes of an episode, and you guys were fighting in one of them, and then a couple of them you were getting along. How's that working?
Remember when Ethan Klein had frenemies with Trisha Paytas?
That's how it is?
I think that's how it's going to be. I think it's going to be mostly us getting along, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get in fights too, because he
didn't,
you know, so.
Didn't Ethan Klein like also like viciously hate Trisha secretly? Like,
It was a secret.
It wasn't a secret at all.
I think at first it was kind of like on the DL, and then it just became way more and more known.
They got more into it, and after frenemies is when they really got into it. And they don't even talk to each other now.
He openly hated her. She married into his family. He tried to make good by creating the podcast. They tried to get along. It utterly failed and fell apart. Now he fucking openly just hates her.
Gila and her brother, they don't even speak anymore.
Yeah.
They talk through her mom.
And here's how you know how much, here's how you truly know an internet person genuinely hates somebody. If I hate somebody, right, I might be like, Tina this and Tina that and Tina fucking her, fuck her. Well, all the detractors of the LCU, all the people that have left the LCU, they don't hate us. They exist. They're fans. They talk about us every day. You are fucking fans of what we've done here, you dumb motherfuckers. When you truly hate somebody or hate something, you don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I don't want to talk about Star Wars anymore. That's it. And that's what Ethan does. Ethan says, I don't want to talk about Trish no more. I ain't going to talk about it.
More.
Fuck you, Tina. You love me, bitch.
I don't either, Tina. Let's not talk about Boogie ever again.
Talk about me every day. I'm pissed. Okay, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to.
Do it.
He doesn't like it when I'm being performative anymore, so I'm not going to be performative, but I'm genuinely pissed because I feel I don't know what else I can do to make you bitches talk about me. What else? Do I have to beat Desi senseless? What do I have to do?
Actually, if you switch up and start being the voice of reason, people will really start talking about you.
I've always been the voice of reason. I've always been the voice of reason. And on the show with Copper, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I'm the people's champion when Copper's up here screaming.
But you gotta be like a super like straight edge good boy.
You gotta be the wings.
And everybody will be like, what the fuck happened to Boogie?
I feel like Copper is the people's champion when he's here.
100%.
No, they fucking hate him on live. 333 in chat if you love harassing the fuck out of Copper because he deserves it. 333 in chat.
Look at you saying the 333 like Copper does.
No, hold on. I got you.
Still in his bit. I'm making him his bit. It was good. I'm going to use it.
333 if you like Copper and think he's the voice of reason over Boogie.
No, I already said 3. God damn it.
444 if you think Boogie's the voice of reason.
111 if you think they're all retarded.
666 just because.
I'll put up a poll.
No.
Life doesn't have enough energy without Copper here, man. I'm getting ready to go to sleep in this chair.
Well, King doesn't want me to be performative. I could be up here doing the Boogie shtick, the Francis shtick. Because it's a show. They have to be entertained.
It's a show.
It's a fucking show. They want to be entertained.
You know what I want to know? Where has Foxy Mama been during this FUPA debacle?
She got paid lovely, and she's at the beach.
Also, if Fupa's got a bunch of shit
I love you.
on people, she probably has the most shit on Foxy. Foxy's not gonna fucking fuck herself over and be mean and have all that shit come out because Fupa's pissed at her.
She would be smart to do that. Actually.
Okay,
because if Fupa dropped a bunch of shit on Foxy, people would feel bad for Foxy.
Okay, look, it's pretty evenly split so far. I put the poll up between Boogie and Copper being the people's champion. Here's the thing. I know I'm the people's champion because where's Copper on Saturdays? Where's Copper on Sundays? Doing his fucking thing. Where am I? I'm here with you. Could I be vlogging with my wife, putting it on my fucking channel? Sure. What I'm doing instead is coming here to entertain you on the weekends. So Copper don't give a fuck about you when it's Saturday and Sunday. He don't give a fuck about you. I do.
Also, the only time you hop onto other people's shows is when you're like trying to make it about you, right? Copper has hopped
Yeah.
onto a few other
Yeah.
shows not trying to make it about him.
Yeah.
True.
Oh,
Except for when he was asking me to try out for live.
Tina, do you think I've hopped up on Queens and helped you make money for the last 2 fucking goddamn years?
That's Queens though. She don't need you.
Why are you shaking your head? I've helped you so much.
I'm not saying you haven't, but the last fucking year, bro, every time you come up there, everybody stops donating and they tell me to kick you.
Well, then that it's $50 to kick me. Fuck them. And yeah, I don't call into other shows, and I'll tell you why. And it sucks, and Keem can get mad at me about it, okay? But I've been
He's trying to come up with a reason right now.
No, I'm debating saying it because it's going to sound like self-promotion.
Oh, just say it. Jesus fucking Christ.
I've been trying to fix my own shit. You know, my knee went out. I need a fucking knee surgery. I need to get fucking married. A lot of this is going to take away from my time. I'm planning a wedding now with Desi. I'm trying to work out and get this. Now I'm doing my physical therapy exercises so I can still walk on this busted fucking knee. And yeah, I'm uploading videos to my Facebook and other shit and making a little bit of side money too. And so when my show is done planned and then it's done, I've done it for the day, I go work on my other shit, whether it's trying to learn to fucking walk again, whether it's fucking filming, whether it's planning the goddamn wedding, I go do other shit. Sorry.
I have a question. Have y'all figured out where you're having the wedding yet?
I can't say the name of the place because it's going to end up getting booked. Fuck it, I'm going to say it. I'll show you a place that looks just like it.
Because I
We haven't booked it yet. We haven't booked it
Because I
yet.
told you, depending on where it is, depending on whether my husband's going to be able to go or not.
Yeah,
Okay,
depending
look.
on where it is, I may or may not.
It would be in Missouri, and this is what it looks like. Let me show you, ladies.
Damn.
This is where I want to get married.
Oh my god.
This is where I want to get married. It looks very Game of Thrones. Yeah. So Thorn Crown Chapel. Now, what's interesting about this place is my friend Mike got married, not kid behind the camera, different Mike, got married at this location, and I was their pastor. I'm the one that married them. So I would get married in the same chapel that I married 2 other people in. How cool is that?
That's
Kind of want to get it.
Really special.
Problem is, it's booked out. It's booked out for the times we want. But, and this
So
is
it's
something
not there then.
No.
we wanted in October. There's a couple places that look like it near here, so we're going to try to get those. But
Okay.
the reason we were going to get married in October is so we could take our honeymoon during haunt season, so we could walk through a bunch of haunted houses. I ain't walking through no haunted houses this year, motherfucker. If your haunted house don't allow a marked cart, I can't go because I can't walk.
Well, the good news is, if it's there, I'll be able to still go because it's only 18 hours away.
Yeah, we're still torn.
I love her.
We're still torn between huge. Look, I want Keem to help me plan it. I still want Keem to help me plan it. Do it up in New York and have it be a live stream. I'm now that me and Keem are back on good terms and staying on good terms for a while, I feel like
His wedding
we
was
should do that.
really nice.
I don't need it to be anywhere near as nice as that. Neither does Evie.
Yeah.
Can't be glammy. We can't have McDonald's as the catering. All right, we're gonna have to get real food.
Something just a little bit above that, but not quite the Keemstar level. I
God,
get
that food that was at that wedding, we were so fat for that food. Bro, the servers knew we
knew our
had
table.
2 specific servers that every time they refreshed their food would be like, come over and be like,
The chicken and waffle little mini things were amazing.
Oh, that sounds good.
it was fire. We kept, at first we were like one, they're like, you can take more than one, and we grabbed like 2, 3 each, bro. It was bad.
Oh yeah,
We were like,
every time she
stop
came
coming
around,
to the fat people.
every time she came around, she would walk right to us, right to our table, and we would wipe it out. And then she's like, "All right, this is the last plate." She told us it was the last plate. Then she went and found 5 more plates for us during that night. She was amazing.
Those are people that are clutch, dude.
Yeah.
It was so bad. It was genuinely so bad.
All right, well, I have to
my
go
God.
cook dinner. I just wanted to get Oh wait, is Fupa like officially back tomorrow?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Dude. Whack.
Xylee, I want to say one thing for you. In every fight you have with Tommy, I'm always going to have your side. Not just because you and I are friends, not just because I love you.
But what if I'm
not just
wrong?
because I hate Tommy. Nope, I've never known you to be wrong yet. You haven't been wrong yet. Maybe.
Shut the fuck up, Tina. You've been wrong too, bitch.
You ain't never been wrong about me, Xylee. You nail me 100% of the time. So that's what it is.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be an interesting show with Tommy, and I'm excited to see what August brings with me and him together.
Bury that motherfucker. Bury him for me.
Okay, I'm not going to try to bury him. I mean, I knew him way before I've known you. I mean, come on now.
End his fucking career, bro.
No.
I think you get back a gum and chew gum all day like he does.
Oh.
That's a theory, a method.
Well, there's this interesting I gotta go cook dinner and watch this documentary on Costa Rica because I'm like, I've been really interested in Costa Rica lately because they're talking about maybe putting my husband there for a little while. So
speaking of your husband, taking to see the new Spider-Man, it's worth it. It's worth seeing the theaters. It's good. Yeah, take him. It's
I watched
good.
it in 3D
Tell your
and
husband
I loved
it's
it.
good.
Yeah,
I need to watch it.
See it.
It's the best Spider-Man yet. It reminds me of Spider-Man 2, which other than the, I guess my hierarchy would have been Spider-Man 2, then No Way Home, and this is now right up there with Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
Best Spider-Man.
Yeah, Xylee, me and who went to go see it? 10 out of 10. We rated it.
Oh, yay. Everybody I see that has seen it has liked it. So my husband wants to see it. Maybe we'll do it like next weekend or something. All right, I'll talk to y'all later. I got to cook dinner. Peace out. Bye.
Bye.
So, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, there's someone in members waiting.
Oh, yeah. Bring them in. But real quick, before we talk to them, I have a problem.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. You always have
Ladies and gentlemen, Tater has been on panel now for 45 minutes and has said nothing other than yup. Now, Desi got in trouble for that. So say some shit, bitch. Say some shit. Tell us about yourself. The audience doesn't even know you that well. Tell the audience about yourself. You're full screen. Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself to this audience.
I'm Tater, bro.
I don't fucking barely know you. I know you're a fan of Rugrats.
Well, this is my hair dye shirt. It's my bleach shirt. It can get ruined. I don't know. I'm on Milkers. I was on Wild, and then I
don't give a fuck what show you're on. Tell them about you. What's your brand? What's your styling? Tell me about you. What's your thing? Is it just tits, or is there more to you?
Yeah, I'm mean and I have tits, Boogie. What more do you need? What more do you need?
All right, everybody, watch whatever show this fat bitch. Watch whatever show this fat bitch happens to be on. She's mean and has tits. Every woman up here is mean and has tits, but Melcifer.
Yeah,
Boogie. I like that you asked her to start talking, and then every time she's opened her mouth to speak, you talked over her.
Yeah, I forgot she was a woman, so I can't listen to what women say. You know this.
Yeah.
Hey, Notorious! You're live on the biggest show on the network, Lol Cow Live, in front of 1,900 people right now. What did you come up here to say?
2,000. I just came up here to say, Lacey, those are some broad shoulders on you, motherfucker. The first time I saw those, like, damn, you got some fucking shoulders on you. Holy shit. Anyway.
Well, you only got 2 teeth in the front. You and fucking Tina got that in common. So shut the fuck up. You ain't judging that bitch. The fuck? How's the meth addiction going? How's the meth addiction going?
Was that supposed to be an insult?
Oh, it's going
I'm a
great.
little lost right now. What was that supposed?
I think
was that supposed to be an insult to me?
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be a compliment.
Stop fucking categorizing my 2 teeth are famous. His are not famous, motherfucker.
No, they're not.
That's true.
I have I have a bad shoulder, so one of my shoulders hangs. So I don't know. Was that an insult?
Yeah, it was an insult. He wanted to tell you got some broad shoulders. Yeah, I don't know.
Are broad shoulders bad? I thought broad shoulders were a sign of good posture. Broad shoulders are great for a man.
Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about Lacey, and I don't normally comment on other women's looks. Now that I have Desi, I don't really think about what other women look like most of the time. But having been friends with Lacey and hung out with her in person, I don't like fat women, and I don't mind Lacey. So that tells you something, right? She must not be that fat. Right, so don't be insulting her.
Sleazy dude boogie to this motherfucking toothless wonder up here. The first thing he did is come up here and insult her. You guys got some beef?
No, I don't even know who he is.
No, I just wanted to say shit.
Well, say something.
You know what it is? A lot of people have been coming at me recently, and I think it's because they want me to fight back. And honestly, I only fight back with people that I think are worth my time and energy. And you came up here and you just radiated possible homelessness,
yeah.
a lot of patheticness,
Definite homelessness.
genuine loser energy, and also like I can't even really see you because your head's like right down here.
Yeah.
Right, and it looks
Center your camera.
malformed.
Lower your camera. Lower your camera.
Okay.
Here.
So I'm
okay.
just, yeah, there we go. Good boy.
I think we need to change your name in the Discord. Are you an intern hopeful? Are you hoping to become an intern here?
No, I'm just here to talk with other people, and that's
Okay.
about it.
Well, hear me out. As a fan, I still think you should change your Discord username to a suggestion I saw in chat. Are you ready? It's
Kurt Cocaine.
Kurt Cocaine. Yeah. Can we call you Kurt Cocaine, everybody?
Kurt Cocaine, ladies and gentlemen.
Change his name to Kurt Cocaine.
Confused, Boogie. I don't mean to cut you off because it's a big show, but I still would like to know why this Peckerdorf got up here and started talking shit to Lacey. I don't understand if
Yeah,
that's
no
a
shit.
flex or not to come up here and talk about women. I just don't get it, Boogie.
Because he can't get pussy. Look at him. Look at him.
Guys, no, it's because he's jealous of my shoulders. He said broad shoulders are good for a man, and obviously
I want
he's
broad
not a
shoulders.
man, and so he's
I'm
jealous.
not man enough.
Or he is a man and his shoulders are just not that broad, so he's like,
No, that's not a
"Fuck,
man."
I wish I could get them shoulders, dude. Like,
I mean, he has to have women issues if the first thing he did is came up and attacked Lacey.
Yeah, no, actually, legitimately though, what is the reason that you came up here and my shoulders?
Yeah, you singled her out, and I'm up here and I faked
Listen,
cancer.
I
Why'd you
just
single her
want-
out?
I have nothing against women. I just want broad
Do you have
shoulders.
2 teeth? Tina!
oh wow,
Hey,
That's what I was saying earlier, Lacey. You don't
he's coming for
listen.
your brand. I'm sorry, I don't
For
listen.
anyone's brand.
Yeah, but
Okay,
see,
but-
Lacey, the difference is I got a very good set at home.
That's true.
And I can put it if I feel like it, but I'm more
She don't bother.
comfortable being a toothless fucking wonder because I'm still more famous than he is.
Okay, well, ladies, I want to learn a little bit more about Notorious. Now, Notorious, you certainly are living in a building of some sort.
This is a duplex, yeah.
And I feel like you definitely could clean. I see boxes and shit piled up all over the room.
Everything's a fucking mess around here.
So tell us your story. Why are you such a loser? What's the deal?
Why am I a loser?
Because it's drugs.
I haven't
Just
really
say-
done much with my life.
Yeah, drugs. You did drugs.
Well, yeah, I mean, we
Yeah,
know
that
that.
too.
That's self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Tell us something we don't know, please.
This is not you know what? This is not content picking on yourself. It shows that it's like you fucking don't have nothing else to talk about. You're just gonna pick on yourself and think people think it's funny. This is not stand-up comedy, motherfucker. I'm serious. It's not.
I'll do stand-up comedy. I don't give a fuck.
except you gotta sit down for it, Boogie. We'll get you a stool. It's okay.
At Dr. Hug 0502 donated $19.99. Who would finish corn on the cob first through a picket fence? This guy or Tina?
Well, Dr. Hug, if you knew me enough, because you come in the chat all the time, I don't eat corn on the cob. Because all you do is shit it out. It would be a waste of time for me to break my gums down to chew on the corn on the cob.
I eat it every day. Dr. Hugs, thank you for the TTS. Listen, guys, we want you to be a part of this hangout as usual. I would like somebody to test it for me. I believe I set up $10 TTS. So if you want to go ahead and try, it would mean the world to me. I'd love for you to help steer this conversation. Don't forget, whenever you're on Locale Live, we don't stay in the grays. We stay in the pays. Okay? If you got $10, you can help guide this conversation wherever you want it to be. This is Locale Live, motherfucker. Pull out the credit card and let's have some fun.
Yeah, what Boogie said.
Damn. You want to just grab my
Guys, for $10, I'll pretend to be insulted by what he said and argue back.
Yes,
I
please
got
do
you.
that, Lacey. Do better.
You also have Iron Phoenix and members waiting. I have
Oh, yeah.
talked mad shit to him before.
Oh, I want to see that. I want to see that bad. Iron Phoenix, you're back on Lolcow Live. Have you guys ever seen Napoleon Dynamite?
Yes.
He looks like the Pedro guy that ran for president. Really let himself go. This is what happened to Pedro after Napoleon Dynamite. It's sad. How you been, Iron Phoenix?
Been pretty good. Pretty good. How you been?
Been all right. Did you watch Spider-Man? Oh, never mind. You're fat. I know you did.
Yeah, I did. I did it last night. Pretty good. Pretty good. I have
I'm asking them
a
now,
stunt
right?
here,
This is what we're doing?
and you know what it is, Boogie. It's been sitting
What?
here since Wednesday. and
Oh God, it's way
been
worse.
yeah, it's way worse. It's been sitting here since Wednesday.
What is
Ladies and
it?
gentlemen, lock in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have
I gotta
a
go
guy
outside for this.
desperate to be an intern here at LolCal Live, and he came up the other day. Show him what you got. He has a bowl of disgusting, filthy, rotten fruit that has been sitting on his desk since Wednesday. He came up and said for a red, he would go outside and dump it over his head for your amusement. And this is your opportunity. Now, marinating for 5 days, you can see the rot. Let's get this guy drunk by skin contact. Let's give him strep throat from the mold for your red. Oh God, oh God, I have to turn off the music. The top of it is swollen from the gases from it breaking down.
Ew. I thought you were going to say he was going to drink
bad.
it.
No, hell no.
He will dump it over his head for your red, boys. Oh God, I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah, it's been smelling up my house. It's bad.
Trying to make hooch.
That's what I thought. I was going to say. Ooh.
Mm.
Okay.
Big Jim wants to come up too, by the way.
I want Iron Phoenix and Notorious to go. Okay. Iron Phoenix. Ready? I have a way for you to be entertaining for once in your life. Okay? You are my white knight. And Notorious just said I have broad shoulders. You got a white knight for me, all right? Sweep the floorboards. That's the best way to be a good host here, right? Learn how to sweep. Come on, go. Let's see it.
Well, obviously she's gorgeous. I don't know what you're talking about, my dude. I have no idea how to white knight. I never did this before, just to be clear. But
just argue on my behalf.
I'm not an arguing person, though. That's the thing.
First of all, you gotta get some bass in your voice. You can't take you serious. Yo, Notorious, you're a fucking drop-foot bastard. A cunt-buzzing fucking shitbag.
Yeah.
You have no fucking respect. You don't know what a toothbrush is. And fuck you for life, bitch.
Yeah. Hey,
Thank you,
hey,
Tina.
Notorious. Let me explain something to you. You want to be homeless motherfucker. Lisi's had an historied and storied life that makes yours look like a living goddamn nightmare. She is a kind and loving person. On top of that, she has fucking every part of her life sorted out. The one thing you could say about her is that she's a little bit fat, but you're full on retarded. Go fuck yourself. Something like that.
Yeah, see? Okay, Notorious, argue back.
Yeah, I'm here.
We know you're
Argue
here.
back.
Argue back.
Argue back. Get back at it. Hit us.
Yeah.
Come on, pussy.
I got nothing, dude. Like, I just came up here to hang out. This was a hangout stream. I wanted to come in swinging.
You came up here to hang out, and the first thing you did was insult me? Literally, how in your mind did you think that was gonna go?
You were gonna clap back, and then I was gonna just shut the fuck up.
Iron Phoenix.
Okay, White Owl.
Yeah.
Keemstar would tell you not to do this. Keemstar LLC would tell you absolutely not to do this, okay? For $50, will you take a sip of the juices that are on the top of that?
I'll take a sip, but I won't swallow.
You can spit it back out, but it's got to be in your mouth. We need to be able to see you spit it back out. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I saw somebody in chat say, hey, make them drink it for 2 reds. Guess what? On LolCal Live today, we are having a fire sale. If you want to see it, get a mouthful of mold, drop a 50. Notorious, look, it's fun to hang out, and I appreciate that, but we're also a show. And if you're going to hang out, you got to be entertaining. This isn't the VC. Let me show you how it's done. I'm going to drag in Big Jim. He'll show you what it's like to be entertaining real quick. Big Jim, you're on LolCal Live. Let's see what you got.
Hola, what's going on?
What's up? Well, we're
How's it
hanging
going,
out.
ladies and gentlemen. You're hanging
Notorious.
out,
Notorious needs a lesson on how to be an entertainer and how to be entertaining. Can you show him what it's like?
Phoenix.
Be based and be funny. Look at Iron Phoenix, low hanging fruit. Go ahead, work with what you got. Improv moves, bro. Go on, Notorious, get in there.
I tried. He wouldn't bite, Big Jim.
What do you want me to say? I'm not a fighter.
Boogie, come on, man. This is fucking boring.
I'm a lover.
I know. I'm about to drag these motherfuckers so they don't start fighting. I'll shut the whole fucking stream down.
I'll give you an example. Iron Phoenix, aka Iron Fist. Remember that time you were in BC and you fucking you were in BC and you told everybody that you beat your mother when you were 19 over a Walmart cookie?
It wasn't over a fucking cookie. How many times do I have to fucking
I
get
didn't
it
know
in
it was
the
over a
fucking
cookie.
head?
I know he beat his
It wasn't
mom.
over a
Crazy.
fucking cookie.
I know he beat his mom.
Being type, ladies and gentlemen.
But you beat your mother.
You beat his
Yes,
mother.
I lay hands on my mom.
What for?
What'd you do over a?
Tell me
I'm
over
a
a
fucking
cookie. It
retard.
was over a cookie.
Not an
It
excuse.
wasn't over a cookie.
Not an excuse.
What was it
Definitely
over?
Was over a cookie.
Yeah, guys, let him tell a story, guys, ladies and gentlemen. So this is Iron Phoenix. He is notorious in our
AKA Iron
server
Fist.
for beating the living shit out of his mother to near goddamn death over a cookie. Now, would you like to set the record straight? Because that's the accusation, that you are a woman-beating piece of shit who beat your mother over a fucking cookie to near death. Now, would you like to defend yourself?
So it wasn't over a cookie. She had a very hard day at work. She works with kids. I'm not going to get into that, but I had a hard day too. I'm a little bipolar. It's and she's a little got bipolar. When you have two bipolar people in the fucking room, it could get crazy, So
Was it close fist or was it a backhander?
But what was the reason? Like, what were you arguing over? A cookie?
It wasn't a cookie, it was 3. Look at the size.
All right, yeah, it was
That was
kind
the
of
whole
a
bag.
cookie, but it's like
So bring us back to the beginning of the day. Bring us back to the beginning of the day. You guys are coexisting. You're both manic, and tensions are beginning to rise. What was the spark that set it off?
So I thought, hold on, let me see, because I did black out, and I did tell you over the phone, Bookie. I did black out, so it's hard for me to remember. Let me think.
Okay, hatred.
The fact that he argued, he didn't try to deny it, right? He's like, no, I full on beat her ass, and it was over them fucking cookies.
Hey, do you still live with your mother? Do you still live with your mother?
No, yeah, I'm still with my mom.
Nowhere yes. Why'd you say no? You were gonna lie, weren't you?
No.
No, he had to set the record straight. He fucking smacked her about. It's just like, you're giving me a fucking place to stay. You're giving me a place to stay.
So you blacked out. All right, let's continue the story. So you blacked out. Bye, Tina. I love you.
Bye, Tina.
Okay, so you black out.
I'm about to leave too.
And now that you've blacked out, you come to, and you're standing over your mother's corpse. Is that what happened?
No, let me tell the whole story.
Okay.
Please do.
So she came home. She was in a bad mood, and I was in a bad mood too. She put a cookie down, and I thought she said I could have it. Honestly, I thought she said I could have it, and I ate it. Okay. And then she said, "Who the fuck ate my goddamn fucking cookie?"
Mm-hmm.
And I said I did. And I was, manic at the time, and I was going overboard and said, "Yeah, I fucking did. I fucking ate the goddamn cookie. I flipped the fucking table. I broke it."
At Nee Marie Pondu, donated $19.99. Can we kick Toothless Jesus? He's boring AF.
All right. Kirk, Cocaine, thank you for coming in, bro. We appreciate you. By the way, chat, don't forget, your money dictates a hangout stream. Whatever it is you want to see or do or how guide the conversation, your $20 can get it done. Let's see it. Because Keem is under the impression, chat, that you guys don't like to donate when I'm live streaming. Keem is under the impression that I'm washed and you guys don't like to donate to me. So if you want to prove them wrong, participate in today's show. I'd love it if you did. Thank you, guys. Save my house. Save my house! So she said, "No, that was my cookie, motherfucker." And then what happened?
And I, yelled back, and I got really wild. I said, "Yeah, I ate the fucking cookie. What are you gonna do about it?" I fucking flipped the table. I broke it. Me and her got face to face, and yes, I threw the first punch. Well, yeah.
Wow, punch even.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. Wait, you know what? For someone who blacked out, you have like an uncanny way of telling the story.
Can I ask Cookie Monster a question? Can I ask Cookie Monster a question?
Yes,
Because I
please.
feel like you guys are asking the wrong questions.
Cookie
Get in
Monster.
there.
What kind of cookies were these?
Yeah.
It was from one of the famous bakeries around where I live.
Tell me more.
Bakery.
It was
Tell me more.
the size,
Crumble? Was
like
it
this.
crumble cookie?
Cookie
Wait,
so
what?
good,
Bro,
baby,
I'm
wanna
gonna order
slap
crumble
my
cookies
These
right
cookies
now.
look like this. I put my hands up in the air like I just don't care.
Were they chocolate chip? Were they oatmeal? Like, do you remember? Did you black out on the important part? The delicious cookie?
Oh my god!
I gotta say this. So what you're saying is this was over a cookie, and you're full of shit earlier.
Yeah, I like to lie.
Bad cope.
Yeah. Once again, Billy. It proves the rule: all morbidly obese people are pathological liars. True story.
Yeah, we're not. This man can't even remember what flavor the cookie was. This is disappointing.
It was definitely a sugar cookie.
I'm ordering cookies right now. Juan, if you're watching, order me insomnia cookies right now, please.
Ooh, that sounds
Crumble's
Billy put
closed.
his hand up. He put his palm up and just went, "Yeah, it was like this one. Yeah, this type of cookie."
It's like, he goes, it was like this big. Like, you did not cross his hands at any point.
Enunciate.
It was like this big.
Bitch, it was a whole Mrs. Fields cookie cake where they are literally like that big for everybody.
It was a sugar cookie, he says. Was it? Did it have pink frosting? Did it have murder frosting on it? Is your mom okay?
It was blue frosting.
Do you
It was
live
an
with your
insomnia
mom, but
cookie?
she doesn't live with you? Tell us what's going on. Hey, Cookie
No,
Monster.
I do live with my mom now.
She lives with you though, right?
No, I live with her.
She's
Does
in a
she
box.
have an eternal black eye?
Is your mom dead? Is your mom dead? Are
No,
you living with
she's
your mom's
alive.
dead body?
She's alive.
Thank
She's
God.
alive.
That's what I was going for. I'm worried here. Because if you would have said, "Oh yeah, this cookie, it was chocolate chip, it had a little fucking caramel on top, it was filled with marshmallow goo," I'd be like, "Oh man, yeah, I'd hit my mom for that too, right?" But you didn't even. You were like, "It was this," and I'm like, "Okay, we have a problem here. We have a failure to communicate." Because you don't even remember what the cookie was. That's what worries me.
My favorite part about all this is that he said he blacked out, then told exactly how it went down, right?
The thing is,
but it wasn't about
I was 19 when it
said
happened, by the way.
it is about a cookie, okay?
I
and
blacked out,
also
and then I walked
tried
into
to
a
justify
room.
it by saying he was manic, and both of him and his mom have bipolar, as if that's supposed to excuse it.
Duh,
Do you think your mom?
that doesn't
You,
excuse it.
you think your mom and you would have a round two if we bought you more cookies?
No, because our relationship is more better than ever right now. It's like
Good.
Well, I have a question.
Sounds like hatred and
I have a
chilling when
question.
they're in denial.
I have a question. Did the bitch deserve it?
Shut up!
kind of, yeah.
Look,
Shut up,
I'm
Rice
okay.
Gum.
I'm all for equal rights, but that means I got to be okay with equal lefts. God damn it!
This is not okay. It's not okay.
Yeah.
Some
She
women
does not deserve it. No one
Hey, Billy, you know-
deserves to be punched in the face for a cookie.
If you knew what I was going through that day,
There's literally nothing you could have been
believe
going
you.
through that justifies punching someone in the face for a cookie.
It's hilarious.
No, you're
it's
definitely
funny.
right, but
It's sad.
Hey, Lacey, do you know what you call or do you know what you tell a woman with two black eyes? Nothing. You've already told that bitch twice.
Boogie, what are you doing here?
Boogie.
Fuck you, Boogie, bro.
It's my favorite
you
jokes.
want to know it is because he said that to me twice when we were in New York.
Yeah. Well, I told it to Mike once and then once to you. Yeah. You happen to be in the room.
Yikes.
It's Boogie's jokes. He's already told them twice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Got to tell it twice. I'm not going to tell you a third time, Lacey. I've already told you twice, bitch.
At Remo the Turk donated $19.99. Bet you he went elbow dropping his siblings over some Cookie Crisps.
I mean, you're right. Cookie Monster, do me a favor. Stand up, okay? Let me see your full body. Is that okay?
well, I just lost 50 pounds, but yeah.
Okay, now look at this
W.
fat motherfucker. All right, look. If
back
his
up,
mom
back up.
wanted to run away
Stand
from
next to
him,
the
she
wall,
would only
please.
need to do a light jog. He's fat as fuck. You know he ain't fast. Come on.
Can I ask you a question, Cookie Monster?
Yeah, what's up?
Stand up against the wall. We want to get the full picture.
Is your dad
Thank
the
you.
gangster cat from Rescue Rangers?
Well, my dad wasn't in my life, so I'm gonna probably say maybe.
He might have been the gangster cat from Rescue Rangers. You got that look to you.
Yeah, we need you to stand up again, but this time against the wall. Because when you stood up, all we saw was your titties.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's a
yeah. Stand against the wall like when they fucking booked you, bitch.
Okay, but he lost 50 pounds, so that's helping you.
Sweetie.
Wait, did he do that?
Honky.
Hey, sweet tea, I think this is the first time I've shared a camera with you. Congratulations on the baby. Congratulations on your teeth. Yep. Really good to see you here. I think you're doing great. You look like a different person. It really makes a difference.
Oh, fuck yeah. It really does. When I looked in the mirror the first time, I was like, holy shit.
Mhm.
Like, it does look like the same way I did, like, whenever I had, like, my teeth and everything, though. But I'm happy I didn't get your, take your, or that offer.
We got a TTS.
At Vertouche3 donated $9.99. Tater's facial expressions are the same as the thoughts that are going through my mind at this time. Anyways, love the new hair color, ladies.
Pipe it through.
Yeah.
I have to go
Such
with Salad Power
anticipation.
after we get off. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, God, it took so long. I forgot what we were talking about.
Are you gonna read it? Are you gonna read what the TTS
Tater's facial expressions are the same as the thoughts that are going through my mind at all times. Anyways, love the new hair color, ladies. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, yo, Iron Fist, I got a question for you. Oh, is the
What's up?
TTS still going?
Oh, you're good. No, you're good.
Oh, good. Yeah, perfect. Oh, by the way, Sweet Tea, long time no talk. Haven't spoken to you since you didn't have no teeth. It's good.
Yeah? I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Yo, Iron Fist. Yo, talk about your supposed mafia family ties.
No,
What's up
I
with that?
cannot talk about no.
No. No, come
At
on.
Bill
You fucking
Hill
brag about it in the VC.
70500 donated $20. Hey, I got a pack of cookies. Come get my cookies. You don't have the cookies crumbles to swing on mama, let alone me. You will wake up backside used and last name changed to Hill while my pocket is in you hand.
I came here to beat my mom and eat cookies, and I'm all out of cookies.
And our supposed mafia ties
You know
as
what?
well. Talk about that, Iron Fist. Come on.
I cannot talk about that.
You brag about it in the
I
VCs.
cannot
Come on.
talk about it. No.
Wait, Big Jim, what did he say in the VC?
Oh, he just said like, "Hey, guy, you know, I'm fucking hot shit. I got mafia ties."
He looks like it, don't
he? He's got mafia.
He look
ties.
like Don, leave my mom alone.
Don, leave my mom alone.
Are you Italian?
No, he looks
No.
Mexican.
I thought you was Mexican.
I'm Puerto
so I
Rican.
didn't want to say that.
Yeah. I didn't know that. How's that work? Lord of the Rings.
Sing a bit of Johnny Rabble. Sing a bit of Johnny Rabble for the folks out there.
So the Welsh.
Cookie Monster, aka Tony Lonelio, once again has earned his punishment. I think we just need you outside with that bowl of fruit. People are not going to pay to see it, but I think in order to take up for all the lies you've told, I think it's time to take a fruit bath, bitch.
What do you lie about?
All right, let's fucking do it.
Oh, he lied about beating his mom for a cookie. He said he didn't beat the fuck out of his mom for a cookie, but he did.
No, he said I beat my mother, but it wasn't for a cookie.
He
The
ate
man
the
was
cookie.
19, by the way. He was a
But
fully
it was
fledged
for
adult when
He ate the cookie, then she came at him, and he was like, "This is not going to happen." And he punched her.
Guys, wait, Remo.
What did you do? Did you roll on her? Is that what you did? You rolled on her?
He's in the clan. You know that. So you know what it was.
At Remo the Turk donated $19.99. We have our new dawn of the Mafia Milkers. Let's go!
Let's go, Remo!
This is the cookie milkers.
Cookie milk. Oh my God! Put him on Mafia Milkers as an intern. King. What are we doing?
Yo, read that $10 dono underneath Remo's, please.
Oh, they're supposed to read out. I don't know why it's not. Hey, Diabeto, no cookie for you. Roll back to members waiting. Hey, it's a 20 to kick today. It's a 20 to kick. It's also a 50 for him to get a fruit bath.
Guys, someone drop a 50 and then we can kick him after we all take turns bullying him after he dumps the fruit on his head.
I just want to know what type of cookie it was. I'm not here to bully. I'm a sweet boy.
Some of those crumble cookies are good.
I hit my mom.
It's worth it for a crumble.
No, he said it wasn't. He said it was a big cookie with blue frosting.
Look at his poor ass. He can't even afford a fucking
About
haircut.
this
You
big.
know it was a generic Oreo. Come on. Look at him. Jesus Christ. He can't even afford the real Oreos.
Oh, poor guy.
Cookie Monster.
In this economy, I can't afford the real Oreos. Jesus.
They're fucking expensive. They're like almost $6 for a regular pack.
You and your
Fuck
mom are
that
doing well
shit.
right now, right, Cookie Monster?
What was that?
You and your mom are doing well right now, right?
Yeah, we're doing well.
Because I gotta tell you, I was looking in the Discord, and in the fan art section, someone posted a picture of Phantom standing next to Ultra, standing next to Hatred, and they were staring through a window at Fupa, Chillery, and Abby. And I'm wondering if we got to Photoshop you standing next to those guys staring in the window at a cookie. Because you've been doing some bad things.
That would be funny.
Wait,
I'm worried right now. I'm worried right now.
I was gonna say, like, we thought Phantom was the one watching, but it was Fupa was the one that's always watching.
Phantom was like, I just was making sure she wasn't recording anyone. You guys got on my ass, and look what happened.
I'm sure he'll say that. I'm sure he'll say that. He's a nut.
Harder.
Sweet Tea, what would you do to a man if you were talking to a guy and he told you that he beat his mom over a
Remo
cookie?
the Turk donated
Never talk to him again.
$9.99. He
You realize-
had mafia
Yeah,
ties.
real bad.
That's like a
I
superior
had
red
to
flag, Cookie
donate
Monster.
me.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it? Do you regret it?
Yeah, I kind of do. Yeah.
Kinda.
Kinda? Kinda?
Does
Why
your mom hit you?
Well, like during the fight.
Well, I mean,
No, like in
Mother
general.
hit you with a chocolate.
Like, have you been learning? Yeah, did you get chocolate?
It's actually a chocolate for Puerto
Where did you
Ricans.
learn this abusive behavior from? You don't have a father, right? You said you never met your father.
You don't have a father.
Yeah.
Father.
So where did you learn this abusive behavior from?
You know, you take a lot of shit over the course of time, and then all the anger builds
So
up.
same
and
video
it's
games.
Was it a lot of cookies?
No, don't you blame the games.
What was the shit? What was the shit you've taken that made you go after your mom over the cookie? Because she wanted
that's
the cookie. Right? Is
something
she
I
a
don't
big
want to
girl?
talk about on.
You don't think so?
online.
It
Got
was
a lot of
nothing.
private
There
pain?
was absolutely
Yeah.
nothing.
Because people worry that you're making up the pain too, because you make up a lot of lies. I think that's the question here. They don't know if they can believe your story, and it's so hard to think that you would go in a rage to your mom after you ate the cookie, right? Like you didn't feel bad you ate her cookie. You were like, no, fuck you, and you punched her.
Yeah.
Where did you get?
Damn. So not only did you eat her cookie, you also gave her a black eye.
Did you give her a black
Your
eye?
mom took two. That's crazy.
I'm not gonna-
insane.
I'm not going to be lie. I'm not going to lie. You know, Mike's kid, his son's like 4. He can negotiate for a cookie better than you can. Jesus Christ.
Probably.
Imagine your villain origin story starting over a fucking cookie. You turn chocolate chips into family trauma. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Were you homeschooled?
No.
Miss? No. Your social skills are a little. Weird.
You ever get in a food fight at school? Like at school lunch, someone go grab your cornbread and you just beat them up? Like,
Bro was like Kirby inhaling that food that was launched at him.
where did the violence start?
Oh boy, we gotta go all the way back.
Oh,
when I
yeah.
was-
All right, let's do
Back
this one
when I
more
was
time.
born, fresh out the womb, bro.
When's the first time you can remember hitting someone? Was it over food?
Yes.
I guess when I was probably 7.
7? What's the memory when you were 7 and you were hitting someone? Were you hitting your mom as well? Like, who were you hitting?
No.
You remember the age, but you don't remember the person you hit?
He
That was a long time
windmilling.
ago.
Those hands were rated E for everybody.
Do you remember what you were
Okay.
eating at the time? You just go loco for the cocoa? Like, what's really going on?
Oh, Billy.
I don't really know.
Because you know why you don't know? Because it's a lie. Because you're lying and you can't lie well enough to come
He
up
is a
with the rest
pathological
of
liar.
this story you are fabricating.
I don't believe
It's not
anything he said.
If we offered to buy your mom a cookie, do you think she'd come on and have a talk with us?
No, she don't want none of the deal with this.
Yeah, I was about to say I'd really like to meet the mom.
Because we will
Does
buy
your
her.
mom know that you're doing this?
Tell your mom that Lol Cow Live is willing to buy you or her a dozen cookies. Okay?
The good
if
ones.
she comes on and talks, good ones, Midnight Cookie Company, whatever's by you, have them delivered DoorDash, Kim DoorDashian to your mom if she comes and talks to us about this situation.
I'm sure Keem could put her in witness protection.
This dog leaped up in my lap just to lick his wiener. Dude, what are you doing, Leo? Don't lick me now.
Boogie got dog dick right in his face.
Fucking Iron Phoenix. Iron Fist here is just sitting here. Made Tina top out. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And the worst part about it is nobody even wants to see him take a fruit bath. For $50, that's a good deal. $50 fruit over the head, that's a good deal, Chad. Somebody said okay, I'm gonna sing it for Phantom Void. Are you ready?
Hold up. I hate to interrupt.
The cookie. What? The cookie. What? So he could talk to Boogie.
I hate to interrupt, but you're willing to go online in front of a couple of thousand people, right? And talk about how you're a woman beater, but you don't want to talk about what built up to that? That's kind of strange, pal, gotta say. Now, I also have to ask, this is going to sound really insensitive, but everybody's thinking it. When you beat your mom, were you a woman or were you a man? Everybody's thinking it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
trans.
No, it's
I
not to
wasn't
be
trans.
insensitive, but you did beat a woman, okay? So I got to ask, because it's different standards for men and women. Got to ask.
Ah, man, can hit a woman.
I wasn't trans.
You were 19 when you hit your mom over a cookie. That's the story?
Yeah.
And you remember at 7 years old getting violent and hitting somebody.
They can't remember who or why.
You
Because
do
it's
remember,
a
you don't want to
lie.
say it, right? Was it your mom? Was it your sister? Was it another mafia
No,
boss in the
just-
clan?
Like my rage came from video games, you know, like
what video games?
Okay, no. Billy, Boogie, don't let him lie to you.
Video games
Chancho
do
learned
not
all of his
make
violence
violent,
from Nacho
you
Libre.
Dumb motherfucker.
I
oughta-
called it.
Now I'm going to put $50 on your ass. Motherfucker, there have been studies done that proves that violent video games actually curb violence in people, you dumb fucking cunt. You're a violent person just because you're a violent person. There's no fucking reason for it. You did it because you are a bad fucking person and you did a bad fucking thing. So fix your shit. Fix your fucking shit. Take accountability for it and fix your fucking shit.
Boogie,
So you did it
Boogie,
because
you don't get to
wanted
talk
fucking
about
violent.
accountability, but Chancho learned all of his violence from Nacho Libre. Okay, you can't blame the guy.
I love how he sat here talking about beating his mom.
I'm
You guys
glad I am.
And then he says, oh, I learned it from video games. And then you guys get outraged. That was so funny.
Wait.
that
No,
was
hold
so
on,
funny.
I don't know his fucking mom, but video games been my best friend for 40 years.
I called it. I literally earlier I said said his excuse is going to be video games, and look what it was.
Lisa, you took what you said and just saved it, and then just said it in the moment as a cop out.
Yeah, well, because he's really bad at lying. Like, I honestly don't think I've met anybody this bad at lying.
Someone drop
At GG_on_wheels donated $62.99. Let's see it.
All right, let's see you out there, Iron Phoenix. Call back in on your phone, bro. You got this.
Let us see that pussy
He will
drop.
live in infamy.
Yes. Have
Billy,
fun with it.
Billy is a pussy, but I'm not sure he's going to drop. Could you imagine? If I'd hit my mom, I would have admitted to it, and that bitch had it coming. I mean, fuck me, bro. Crazy work on him.
I could never put hands on my mother. She's a
I don't think.
Do you guys still need me here, or I can dip here?
No, Jim, you did a great job. Thank you, bro.
I had a great time. Thank you, folks. It was great.
Anytime, Jim. Thank you, bro.
Before I go, Billy, Leviathan!
Leviathan! I did that on the show.
You, Leviathan!
I did that, and to honor you, Billy, I did do that.
You did.
R.I.P. Kalo in the LCU. Ladies, let's talk about what Kalo did. Billy, you're a better storyteller than them. Tell them what Kalo did. You know Kalo about as well as I do.
Something new?
No. Why he got removed from the LCU?
Twiggy was uncovering a bunch of stuff, and he was running around in different servers sharing nudes of co-hosts, getting stuff behind paywalls and giving it out to other people.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a problem he's had for a very long time. And he's done this with people. He's broken trust of friends of his doing this sort of stuff.
Yep.
When he came here, he said he's changed, and I hoped he did. And I waited the entire time for this to happen, unfortunately, because I didn't believe him, but I wanted to believe him. I wanted to think he had changed.
Yeah.
I knew he didn't. He's fucking Kalo. I've known him for 20 years.
He's never welcome. He's never welcome to my presence again, and I'll tell you why. Right after this TTS. Hey, Della, how are you doing? Boogie's back. Much love, homie. Thank you, Della. I appreciate you. Yeah, I can't hang out with Kalo anymore, and I'll tell you why after this.
At Control-Alt-Della donated $19.99. Boogie is back. Much love, homie.
I'm more excited about having you, Della, back. I'm more excited about having you back. Thank you, Della, for everything you're doing for the LCU right now. You are a fucking hero. So when Kalo was trying to come up with excuses for what he did, he said, Boogie sent them to me, or Boogie showed them to me. So here's what actually happened. One of our mutual friends, somebody in the LCU, but I'm not going to throw him under the bus, sent me a fully clothed version of Foxy wearing lingerie standing up. Okay. They sent me that fully clothed. And Kalo was in the room when I received this. I said, holy shit, Kalo. I can't believe this. Do you see this? Because he's looking on my shoulder when I check my phone anyway.
At Maui Mau Mau gifted a membership.
Thank you, Maui. Always glad to see you, bro. And yeah, I shouldn't have shown him that. Even though he probably saw it over my shoulder, I still shouldn't have shown him that. But motherfucker, you did not use that as an excuse to go to their OnlyFans, download their nudes, and spread them around, motherfucker. I didn't show you nobody's tits. I didn't show you nobody's pussy. I never have. I never will. What the fuck are you thinking, throwing me under the bus? Now you think I was wrong, knowing his fucking history, knowing how creepy he is? Now you think I was wrong for talking to the cops? Probably, but can you understand why I thought I should do it? Because he's a creepy, weird motherfucker, and he lives 4 minutes away from my goddamn house, bro. And I need to protect my family, my dogs, my fucking wife. Yeah. So yeah, I wanted his name in a fucking file. Forgive me for being a piece of shit, but I did it because I don't trust him around women, and I don't know if you're aware of this, but I'm marrying a woman!
Oh. You should have explained that better back then, Boogie.
Well, I hope it's out better now.
I was gonna say.
At Rick Sanchez-JX8SC donated $19.99. Tater is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Damn, and that's crazy. Yeah. There's 4 other people up here that look more like a beautiful woman than her. 1, 2, 3.
I'm the most beautiful human on this panel.
Yeah.
And he donated that to the wrong stream.
Yeah, look,
wait, hold on. I need to know who these 4 are. I need to know who the 4 you're talking about are because I know yourself is included in that.
It's
So I want to know who
Lacey,
is.
Sweet Tea, Melcifer, and me. Billy doesn't look like a woman. He's got a.
You
I see his dick. It's huge.
A very handsome man.
Ugliest fucking bitch that ever walked the earth.
I knew he included himself, so I just wanted to know who wasn't included in that.
Look at my beautiful hair. You guys don't know this, okay? But I have become in my old age a little bit gender fluid, and on a given day I may not identify as male. I may identify as neutral. I've never identified as a woman yet, but one of the reasons I'm growing out the hair is to be a little more androgynous. I feel like it's important. One of the reasons I was going to shave entirely was for the androgyny of it, and I think that's okay. I think that's okay to admit. I can be a little bit gender fluid if I want to.
We're gonna go to our studio and run away from that. Okay.
Yeah, hey Rick Sanchez, go donate over there. Go donate over there.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna come.
Oh no. I put us in the members waiting.
Oh
I put
Lord.
us in the members waiting.
Bro.
Wow.
This happens every time. And it always happens with fucking hatred, where I say we're going to have a fun weekend stream doing this one activity. I'm going to get a little high. I'm going to drink a little drink. I'm going to feel good. And then fucking hatred does something. And then everybody's talking. And then they say something to me. I'm just here, you guys.
We are just here.
I just
Absolutely. But yeah, that guy
You
definitely
know,
donated to the wrong spot if he thinks you're like the most beautiful thing ever.
right? What the fuck? Yeah.
Men, what can I tell you?
think-
You're crazy.
I'm liking what I'm seeing. I know it's still wet, but kind of like you as a blonde.
It's not so bad. I just hate doing it, and my hair doesn't handle it
Yeah.
well for long periods of time. But
It's nice to see though.
thank you. That color toner I put in was like a level 9 beige blonde, so it has like a little bit of blue, a little bit of the purple,
Mhm.
a little bit of like a warmth and a goldenness to it. So it's not gonna be as bright yellow, but it's also not gonna be like platinumy like Brantley's. And when it dries, I'll post a picture in Maine either tomorrow or you'll see it tomorrow or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got this. It's a little streaky, but it's not the worst thing. I feel a little like early 2000s white trash in a good way. I like
Actually
it.
super cute. I like it a lot.
I tried to ask in the chat when Kathy donated. I tried to tag her to see if she wanted me to do a little pink because Timmy was right. Kathy donated. I have to see if she wants it pink. But if she does, I got this baby. I got this.
Me harder.
At Rick Sanchez JX8SC donated $19.99. Sorry, I donated to the wrong stream. I didn't know you guys had a show.
It's okay that you didn't know we had a show. Now you do. Now you know where to find beautiful
you do.
Tater.
And hey, listen, we do Wet Wednesdays, we do Fitness Fridays, we do all the things. Usually there's makeup in my face and boobs on the screen.
Yeah, normally.
Just saying.
Absolutely. So it hasn't been a bad day. It's definitely been a long one. We have been on for 5+ hours at this point.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, at least we're blonde-ish now,
Yeah,
adjacent.
We hit the goal. We did the thing. We are not scammers around these parts. I know I still have to get with Sour after this, and I know I'm friggin' tired. And are you excited about our new time? How do you feel about that?
I am. That's how I started. I started on Wild at midnight, so I don't mind the time.
Oh.
I know it's harder for other people, but I don't mind it. I feel like it's prime time booner hours, and who's our competition? Nature? They don't have boobs.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Very true. It
I've
will.
seen-
Who is on Nature now? I forget because they just moved it. Is it Bones and someone?
Iceman.
Oh.
And I've seen his bulge. He showed it on camera, and I think our boobs are better. I'm just saying.
Facts. Big facts. Thank you, Rick Sanchez, for coming to our band world.
Thank you, Rick.
You and Tammy are going to have it nicer than me, though, because I'm on the furthest East Coast time.
Yeah, that's the bummer. Is that like it's Murph was like on the later time too, so it was a little bit of a bitch for her.
It
But
sucks. I mean, it's not like I'm not doing anything else really with my time except for like a few other things I do, but it's just like it's jarring and I'll have to put myself on that schedule. But other than that, it shouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe we'll get like a different crowd of people and yeah, I have the redirect in to send you guys back over to them. So I hope you guys were enjoying their conversation and they're hanging out stream. I'm so tired at this
me
point.
too, dude. Me too. I had fun, you guys. Thank you everybody for watching and donating and telling us that it looks cute, even if it might not. We appreciate the compliments. I do like your hair though, Mel. I think it's pretty.
It'll be all right. I probably won't keep it. I'll probably grow it out, or when I have root to redo, I'll probably just let it be. But we'll see.
Yeah.
So we will see you guys tomorrow at our new time. Yes, I am sending you over there because I believe they are the only other people live. And so that's how it works here. I will double check though. Yep, us and them. So it's got to go to them, y'all. Sorry.
Enjoy your fruit bath.
Enjoy your fruits. Bye.